so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up, but no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. Do it all on Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focus in like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, I'm ready.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. Snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm a three. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. But I'm front and center despite me. Since I came in a nigga time, they think I'm crazy, but I'm right.
Round 3. Fight. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off from perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from it, 'cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, call the game, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest, this is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer, you can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war, and that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out.
it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my shit, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in. They gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain. The cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then I go off, yeah, hit the ground, then I go off, yeah. I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah. I hit the ground, then I go off, yeah, hit the ground, then I go off, yeah, yeah. Run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man, ayy. Every day been making plans, ayy. They don't really understand, ayy. Gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam, yeah. Only worried about the fans, yeah. I won't compromise the brand, yeah. I've been saving up the bands, whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well, you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work, yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
It has been 6 months since the arena first opened its doors. Many fighters entered, all seeking to claim a title of their own. Well, let's up the ante. Welcome to the Breakout Series Champions Circle, a new way for competitors to prove their Tekken prowess. Going into 2025, competitors from across North America will compete in an online circuit for an ever-rising winner-takes-all prize pool. For Season 1 of the Champions Circle, the prize pool will start at $75. This prize pool will increase each month, capping out at $750 in October. This prize pool is standalone, meaning it is separate from the weekly pot. Season 1 of the Champions Circle will start on January 9th in Week 30 of the Breakout Series Tekken 8. To qualify, competitors must win 6 events within 11 attempts. If a player does not achieve this after 11 attempts, the player's victory count resets to 0, and they must once again climb up the ladder. The Champions Circle is a new addition to our fighting game series, where players competing in Breakout FGC Tekken 8 events can prove they are the best. This system values consistency and dominance against the competition. Alright fighters, keep your hands and feet inside the arena at all times. Make sure you guys also key charge responsibly, because guess what? It's time to scrap.
All right. Happy 2025. We are here. Is week 30, but it is number 1 of the year. Let's get it. I am here with Murakumo. How you doing, Kumo?
Yo, it's your boy Murakumo Ban. Welcome back, Miasma. Good to see you again. Welcome back, friendo. And of course, welcome to Breakout Crew and Chat. We are here. You know what time it is. On a Wednesday night, it's going to be some good-ass Tekken going on. That's for damn sure.
Oh, we are so excited here to Breakout. There's just so much going on. You know, the winner's circle was something that was just amazing to see.
Right.
You know, making sure people getting paid. I personally, I put my money where my mouth is. I said if we were hitting over 100, I'm throwing into the pot. That's 50 of the pot right now. We're going to make it only sweeter. Don't forget to hit the Maturino link. Make sure everyone gets paid. And also, you know, I want to show love to, of course, our players in the Grow. We got the Breakout Academy. It is every other Saturday, and it is already starting January 11th. Anybody who's Bushin rank or behind is more than welcome to join this part of the Breakout Academy in the Discord server. Get some high-ranking advice from people like King Servbot. You got Leapfrog. I know I'm in there. Simfix is going to show us a little more Jin action, and I cannot wait. Again, if you are looking to up your skills and play with other competitors and get some direct matches into the Breakout Series, just head it up.
Oh, and before we forget, we also have our weekly fashion contest. That is opening up Monday and it closes Friday, and this is weekly, by the way. So if you are a fashionista in the Tekken terms of things, then by all means, join the same server that Miasma mentioned earlier, the Breakout Series server, of course, and come flex your drip. You know, show up as the drink, show up as Cloud, show up as, I don't know, Peter from Family Guy, show up as anybody, man. You can show up as anybody. As long as it's drip, as long as you are going to do great. Actually, honestly, just as long as you know how to dress up, really. And there is money involved in it too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's definitely, I think it's $25 straight prize to the winner each week, and it closes every Friday. So there's still time this week. Get your customs in, show us what you got. And I mean, like, personally, before I begged for Anna, before I asked Harada for all the things that he didn't give me, the first thing I said is we needed more custom slots, because I am deleting customs every week to put more in. And I'm glad we get some love for that. But,
I love that. I love it so much. And of course, before we forget, let's not forget really quickly, because we just got a quick prize pool update. We are at currently $104.75 as we step into Asuka versus Nina.
I couldn't even be top donator for at least 2 minutes. We're already popping off.
They'll never let you have it.
Is the first match of 2025, your breakout week 30. We've got Sky against Aaron. We got little Nina, Asuka. This is kind of a weird matchup. You got defense versus all-out offense.
And Nina loves to stay in front of your face. Aaron the Slayer representing the Mexico team, especially with a sick combo like this on Mahikan Sky. We're already at the wall with the heat activation, and now we're going to be seeing a little bit more lockdown gameplay.
All right, I'm going to take the opposite end. Great Can, fellow Can enjoyer. Listen, I was in just to defend Canada, but now I'm here to defend the cans. We love the legs.
Oh, how dare you. That's why I'm going to stay on grounded. Unfortunately, got opened up. Jesus Christ. And guess what's happening? I'm at the wall once again. Wall break is active at any given point, and it's about to not happen because they're dead.
You can lab forward 3 setups with Asuka all day, but it's a nerve situation sometimes when you get caught by it. Oh, back 3?
With button, but there's the whip punish.
I love it. That was both just step back, giving it the big launcher as we jump in. Great step on the up one there.
Oh, but the launch. Unfortunate drop. Whip punish with the heat smash. Nice.
Little bit of movement getting in the way of a forward 2. I've seen that happen in many combos before. The Tooth Fairy not working out there, but the wall pressure working out great. Plus 15, punch the ground, easy round. Didn't even need the follow-up.
Honestly, every time Asuka punches the ground, it feels like a crater is just being made, bro. Like, why does she get to do me like that? And that's barely reactable on top of that. It's like, what, 19 frames? Almost barely reactable. Again.
Oh, good text. Knows the setups and knows the pulls. It's like that Dragunov back 2-1 setup as we still get launched for those slow lows. Don't get up on there. And, ooh, we got an awkward conversion. Yes. Spike it down.
We got a 4-3 charge too on top of that. No broken wall though. Staying grounded. Good patience from Aaron to stay there too, but the broken throw and the tides are reversed.
And that is our first game now. What did you see there? I felt like we had a really patient play on Nina's end, which is kind of not the kind of gameplay you see normally unless you're having a little bit of an overload. What's going on?
Honestly, if I had to assume, maybe Orange just kind of taking this a little bit slowly, probably trying to download Mahikan right now and understand what is their habits and what are they pressing right now. Because now we're seeing Orange going in, being a little less more patient, but also trying to play at that range with Asuka, and that's not something you really want to do. She's got the likes of 4-4-2-3, 4-4-2, and 4-1+2, but it does not matter. We're at the wall.
Yeah, I like it. The quick pokes not working out the way they laid. Starting this second game off with strings and some knowledge checks. That's great. Doesn't matter if you see GOD there. You got to make sure their senses are sharp.
Exactly. And just because that rank is there, like you said, you got to make sure the senses are sharp. And that's what we're about to do. As we see Aaron now on the defense, taking damage after damage. Good break on that throw.
Yeah, really? Whoa! I was about to say poised defense, but we all have the best defense until we flash duck for a second and get blown up for it.
And that's usually what happens. I don't like to flash duck. I flash duck and then I get caught and I'm like, shit, why me? Okay, cameraman.
Forward 2 cancel not working out this time. Had 100% rate. Now we're going into the Asuka strings, but great patience. Really, really great blocking from Arden.
Yep. Couple of hits in, but they have defended a couple of things that other players might get hit by every now and then. But now Aaron trying to fight back, getting some started here. There's the 1+4, and there's a sidestep launcher. Good job, and we're going to be at the wall immediately. And now we need to see Aaron just lock down Asuka in place right here with a couple of quick lows, with a broken throw. This is not good. This is how Aaron lost last time.
Oh, the avoiding, the palm, the huging, and that changed it. 1-1 would be different, but now we're on set. Point for Sky here.
Could have launched that earlier. They did the scissor kick, and they just did not launch it. You blocked the low, but didn't react to the high. That whip. It's okay. I've been there before. Oh, Sabaki.
Classic Sabaki setups there.
Oh, this is the last hit of that string, but it doesn't matter. It still picks up what you doing.
Wow, she can still combo off Nani with Gusto. That's great.
Yes, Asuka for you. Honestly, Naniwa Gusto just does so much for Asuka, and it's really nice to see. Gives her bugs, gives her advance, and now we're seeing Mahikan with the heat dash to end it all off right here. Don't you drop it. It's too easy. It's too easy.
I can tell you, because I'm impatient and I press all the time, I could see myself getting hit by that 10 times. Really great defense, really great work by Aaron. The pressure against the wall stayed poised, did not mash, didn't get caught by any power crush setups. Really, really great work there. It might have been a no round brown, but it was a wonderful match there, and they're only going to get better. So much luck to them.
Good luck to all these wonderful players as we take a look at our replay right here. So notice how Orin was at the wall and got, unfortunately, ducked right there, thinking it might have been a high. And this is where Asuka shines a lot, right? The wall pressure. She can scare you because you're bouncing off of that wall. Good duck there earlier, but the broken throw, and this is where Orin unfortunately lost twice, as a matter of fact, due to that wall swap after a broken throw. Mahikan, just a little bit better on the prowl and on the offense, but Orin still very solid defense, not all over.
Yeah, I just felt like there were so many close rounds that could have easily evened that out, could have made this a 1-1. You know, the tail of the tape is never as straight as it seems. 3 rounds, always in it, but great job by Sky. We're going to see both of them in the future.
And your tail is also wagging around, too. Speaking of staying straight with the tail right there. I see it. It's just waving around.
Well, and you know, it's only on good weeks and only on weeks where we play well. But honestly, I gotta say, the Clive experiment is going well.
Ooh, has it really been going well? What's been happening with the Clive lately? I haven't been keeping too much into it. I've been dipping my hands into other games lately.
Yeah, we were talking about it before the Discord, and to be honest, you know, with my break time during the holidays, I got into Metaphor. It was been an amazing RPG, but as soon as it came time to, you know, put the Tekken to the tape, Clive just seems to hit right. It's either a huge dominating victory or the most patient neutral you've ever seen, so you know I'm not playing that right.
No, you're not playing. Look, like you just said, you were just mashing buttons at the speed of light and you're flashing at the wrong times. So you are sure as hell not playing like what you just said.
All right.
But then again, who is it? Who is it? You know? You see what I mean?
All right, we've got a long-time legend. We got Zilla, the man not afraid of rank, but recently playing rank, going up against Nice Eyes, a little bit of an unknown Fang here. Can't wait to see the action of the rude dude with the eyebrows.
So here's the thing with Zilla. Zilla's game plan, once they get started, after they, you know, don't get hit by the shoulder, of course, popping out the heat activation. Here's the thing with Zilla likes to use force to it, like, he plays at a certain range and just watches his opponent, because now we see that first L sweep is starting us off and immediately it's probably gonna catch up. Zilla's favorite game plan is to make you guess, and that's traditional Cosmo. Ever since he first came into 7 for me, when I started, it's a long hill from there if you get hit once by this.
As Mogul said a very long time ago, he loved Kazuya because confident buttons. And yeah, just like that, that's a confident button when you get EWGF any day of the week.
There's a full combo coming up right here. End it off. Barely missing that last kick, but it doesn't matter. Dash, good. Keep your frames, but break the throw. Now we're back into the situation we were before.
Oh, wanted to let it rip with a little delay there. He's not bound for those baits. No punish there. Double no punish. We're just getting them in spades. All right. Speaking of mean Kazuya buttons, a round start down forward 2. There it is, right there.
Jeez, you know what? It is what it is. It's perfect. It's perfect.
If I put out the mash too much, you know I'm getting that round start.
Exactly. Now we're going to see Nice Eyes over here trying to keep ourselves engaged as much as possible, but the Snake Edge coming through, and now we're going to be seeing a lengthy combo right here at the wall with a setup, locking in place. Still not afraid though.
Oh, good sweep. Showing the pressure.
Oh, and down for again!
Just
rage art, just all you got to do.
Keep it simple.
Don't get too cocky.
Yeah, and you know, this time to think, this time to strategize, does it do better for Zilla, or does it do better for Nice Eyes?
It will be we'll have to see the game. Honestly, I cannot speak for these two wonderful players.
Some people,
and I think that's what matters the most.
All right, round start here. No predictions this time. It's Fang's time to swing. Gets his twin pistons for his efforts, and here we go. Are we gonna get an explosion?
Yes, we are. We're gonna keep this combo going just to barely see the last hit, but it's all on Zilla with the heat dash, trying to stay locked in place right there. And Nice Eyes, you're noticing not punishing that down forward too. That Zilla's been doing a lot sometimes, trying to catch the mash as much as possible.
Yeah, normally you might see someone unfamiliar with it go for a launcher, or sadly a 13 when it's a 12 frame. But The sweeps and the lows working out so well for Nice Eyes.
Oh my goodness. It's like watching Kiryu except in reverse colors right now. There's a rage art. Did you block it?
Oh.
He did.
And great adaptation against the wall, knowing to make the adjustment. Really good stuff, turning it around.
And this is only on the first set. We're not even done. This is final round territory immediately in our second set for the night.
Yeah, but, you know, information gathering is Zilla's specialty here. Even if he's down one, he's only going to get stronger.
Yep, and even, yeah, like you said. Couldn't even find the right words to describe it. Now Zilla popping off the animation, staying patient, blocking it out.
Yeah, Nice Eyes does have a bad habit of finishing all of these strings, including the unsafe ones. And you know Zilla's waiting for it.
Oh yeah, missing the steel pedal, unfortunately, after a few patch side fists, but there's a tsunami kicks, and we're kicking it right into set number 2.
Yeah, normally in a close final round, when someone's bringing it back, you see people kind of throw out, you know, their left field, a lot of wild offense. I saw Zilla just put up the defense and just play really, really solid, even more fundamental than we saw.
Right, and you know what they say, defense is your best offense. And as, you know, as a Kazuya player, not even just Kazuya, just as a Tekken player in general, your defensive responsibility will all about how you defend. Defense is a very important key. Speaking of defense, look at how Zilla's losing barely any life, and look at how Nice Eyes just lost a bunch of life. Off of a couple of punishes and pokes. Nonetheless.
Covering the bases.
Ooh, I don't think Zilla wanted to do that. Maybe reading things a little bit too early there. Too hard of a read.
Yeah, you said it perfect. I just saw 3 different psychic reads and a half-screen heat dash. But okay, we got to put it out there. He's got to change the play style here. But Nice Eyes showing that poise. Really good. Not letting him get away with those risks.
Right, good size step. Don't you drop this combo too easy for me. You know what I'm saying? At the wall. Good job. Nice sidewalk.
Yes.
So you didn't break it.
Especially when you're 90 degrees to the side, that's perfect setup for a reloop or some kind of Oki trap.
Yep. There's a heat dash. And look at how Nice Eyes has now gotten Zilla on the defense, but lower and lower on the life. Ooh. Ooh, just barely missing. Another down forward 2 for the troubles. Come on, Zilla. Yeah, there you go. Punish that.
Yeah, Nice Eye's been setting up a lot of great pieces up close and then changing it to a quick low each time. Zilla definitely catching on, especially when you put your life on a Hell Sweep.
Hell Sweeps are like one of the most risky, also at the same time, worth going for all the time. Oh my god, a couple of shoulders.
Going mid, hasn't gone low yet on the setup. Step back, gets Hell Sweep for his action. Zilla's ready to play a little gambling.
Oh yeah, I like to gamble too. Thankfully, that's why I play gacha games. Oh, the left snake is coming through instead, moving already into round numero uno, cuatro, 4.
Whoa! Yeah, Zilla flipped the script. We are taking the risk now. Why not?
You have to. You don't want to let Fang get started at any given point necessary. And you still keep a tornado on top of that patch side fist for it.
Yeah, there is nothing scarier to me in an opponent that if they change their style and their timing all in the matter of one game.
Oh, y'all whiffing a little too much right now. Come on now, that's too much dip on the chip.
Ooh, caught staring. Took that frame advantage, nothing with it. A hop kick for your efforts. Are we going low this time?
I don't think we're going low. That's a down forward 2 straight to the chest. Goodbye, Kiryu.
All right, it was 2-0, brought back. And suddenly Zilla's on set point, coming from a 2-0 back. We are scrapping today. Ooh.
Oh yeah, we most definitely are. Wonderful Snake Edge to get a full confirm here. We already at the wall. And something that you're noticing is that even though Zilla was down those 2 rounds, Zilla just stayed vigilant with their defense and stayed patient enough to just kind of catch Snake Eyes' setups and their knowledge check lacking a lot of times. You're slacking on the Maggin, as I said.
Wow, the spread on that saved it, even gave him a little extra for it. Saw the sidestep, but we're not pressing here. Almost like we saw it exactly the first game. Turned around the flip. The script is flipped. Nice Eyes ties it up. Uh-oh.
Get this Kazuya player back off my screen. I didn't want him to come out here.
He said, I'm daddy's favorite. Harada loves me. It's my turn.
Nah, honestly, it's who's favorite at this point. Harada has to be watching it, and it's just like, I don't like this Fang guy, but I like this Kazuya guy more. But then again, this Kazuya guy is kind of nice. I don't know.
For the next battle.
Well,
You just imagine Harada pulling up. You gotta see this.
All right, well, we're going to the Ortiz farm. We had to change up the venue after that 1-1, which whoever takes this gets the treasure downstairs. Can't wait to see it. What's your call?
Round
honestly, the Kazuya is gonna get the treasure because he's got all those J's he's gotta buy. Alright, off with 3 quick lows.
Not seeing a lot of confidence in Kenpo. I'm just seeing a lot of aggression in neutral and wild fishes. Just looking for any button in neutral to reach.
You're also seeing the Kenpo like very far ranges. And that's the thing with Fang. It's okay to use Kenpo from that far, but the opponent hasn't moved in on you for you to warrant you doing Kenpo. And that's the thing you have for you.
Alright, there's the punishing down forward too. Taking the 10-frame answer. Yep.
Good punish from Zilla. We're moving into round 2. Already doing strong so far, so good.
Alright, see, there's a round start Kenpo. That's what we see. No punish, little slow in the action.
Not blocking those lows. They're adding up, and Zilla's doing a couple of those lows, catching nice eyes off their rocker. There's the hell sweep. More lows. Gotta start blocking or looking out for him.
Zilla is getting away with murder right now with these down forward twos.
And they're really placed, really well timed. I'll duck forever.
Good step back. And the mid pays off after great conditioning of the low.
Oh, there's no way.
That's punish. Oh, and Zilla does not miss it. Kazuya never misses leg day and 1-1-2 day.
Honestly, if your training regimen does not consist of a quick Mishima flash punch, what do you do? That should be in your training regimen.
Woo!
Nice sidestep hell sweep right there. It gets in the full confirm though.
Well, that's only neg 9. Wake up kicks the same Tekken 7.
Can't do it like that no more, fam. Good block on the low and punish him. I better go after the wall right here. Yes, sir. Oh, lock him in place. You gotta do. Oh, side fist coming out.
Is this it? Yes, it is. Zilla commanded it back. Nice Eyes was in every round, got him half health down, had the heat, just needed the conversion, but that is easier said than done as Zilla shows us a fine adjustment there. And I saw at least 2 or 3 different styles or adaptations of play from him. That was wonderful to see.
One moment you see Zilla defense, and then the next minute you see Zilla starting to go in and starting to on the heat. We saw a lot of down back forwards. We started seeing hell sweep. Round start, by the way. Didn't do that at first. Round start hell sweep is how you jump scare somebody, all right? And I'm not talking no Jason horror film. I'm talking Michael Myers style, because that man will pop in out of nowhere and it just caught you off guard.
Yeah. Game 1, feeling each other out, understanding where the button presses are. A little eager on the button presses game 1. But when we moved into game 2, it was the casino time for Zilla. Did not work out well. So what did we do? We changed it around. We blocked it up, we put the guards up, and we went for the mids. And the mids crushed the action. A few missed punishes made the difference in game 2. And game 3, what did you see?
In game 3, we definitely saw we saw a tad bit of how it started. Into game 3, we see Zilla starting us off with the hell sweep earlier. Before you know it, Zilla was already having him on the ropes. Good quick pokes, good quick punishes. Patcher side just started coming into play more. And also, we saw a lot of lows coming out of Zilla, which honestly opened up Nice Eyes a whole lot more and got them conditioned enough to press at these moments where it was like, you fell right into my trap. That's what I wanted you to do.
100%. And we saw it all 3 rounds in that last game. If there's one thing that you got to understand at Tekken 8, it's do not die with heat. Do not die without activating. Do not die in the middle of your heat dash, even if you need to give yourself that +5.
It's super duper important. Honestly, every time that I see heat activated, it's like I have to make this heat work out some way possible. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. And you're going to get caught by it, whether it's heat smash, heat dash, whether it's like throws that you kick, or in Shaheen's case, you have like a low heat smash. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of options. So the moment you have heat, use it as much as possible. You have it across 3 whole rounds. There's no reason you shouldn't be.
Yeah. And, just for everyone catching in and those joining us, thank you all for coming out. Again, this is our first breakout of the year 2025. over 100. What was the number? 120, 130 people. We're going
130
big.
something.
And checking on the prize pool. Where are we at on that? We're over $100 now, right?
Jesus Christ, we should be over $100. I don't know. Have they been claiming those Matcherino codes like we said they should? Have they been claiming those Matcherino codes?
Tell them about that Matcherino.
I want to know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world, and to all the Tekken players in the chat tonight, y'all don't know about the Matcherino. Well, you're probably going to hear this keyboard, right? So I'm going to type Matcherino if I don't misspell it. But Matcherino is how we get these wonderful players their money. That's how we get these wonderful players all of these beautiful things that they can do for themselves. Matcherino is super, super important. You just go on there, sign in, hit claim code, bam, money immediately in the pockets for everybody in the top section of this bracket tonight. And as we are currently sitting at $105.50. Also, thank y'all so much. Just claim those codes. It's not even that much. It's a simple 25 cents goes a long way. Little did you realize.
Yeah, I mean, just lots of opportunities to make sure we get players paid. And like we said at the beginning of the cast, we want to make sure that everyone gets some love, not just our people winning our tournaments. You got the fashion contest. We got Academy for newer players. If you're struggling to make that blue rank, if you want to make it happen, there's just a lot going on right now. And of course, just like lobbies going all the time. There is not a single day of the week that we can't get games in or get some love going. But I did want to ask you in regards to the cods and the fashion contest is what is your custom? You're rolling up online tournament. What are you rocking?
Oh my goodness. So I don't want to have to flex on nobody really quickly. You know what I mean? But my Dragunov custom where he looks like Shadow the Hedgehog is extremely good. Extremely good. I think I snapped a little too hard on it. I didn't realize how good it was until I looked at it and I started seeing like the animations like of his intros and I was like, that's pretty fire. That's really good right there. I gotta say. And then we of course can't go wrong with Lee looking like Dante from Devil May Cry, of course, my personal favorite. Or Trunks, you can't go wrong with that either.
Okay. I do see like infinite Dragon Ball Z customs. If there's like one of the most easy answers is probably Leon from Resident Evil, or it's some form of Dragon Ball Z, or even, even more pull the Dante from Devil May Cry all the time. And on the ladies' ends, we just see basically the entire Street Fighter cast all the time on any character.
Oh, man. Pulling up and seeing Morgan as Lily. How many times am I going to see Lily as Morgan? We got Elisa. Can't y'all make her Morgan or make her Lilith or something? We got a lot of choices. But with that being said, there's so many characters and so many ways to customize stuff. People get very creative. Like, honestly, if Trizzy decided to be like, you know what, let me just enter in this. Let me flex on people real quick. I think we might have not been able to do this at all. We would have been like, yeah, Trizzy keeps on showing up with these cool fits. No. Ban him.
I think
ban him for having those good fits.
There are bracket demons in Tekken 8 in terms of playing against them, and there are bracket demons in terms of making customs, to be honest. I can think of, like you said, Trizzy all the time, gaming on you. There's not a single tournament that someone's asking you what custom is gaming on you using it this one. Mario, your boy 84, and of course myself. People ask me all the time what customs I use, and I actually have to split my customs between the Xbox version, the PS5 version, and the PC version. I need more slots, can't you tell? But
you got all those consoles and all those slots are full, man. Bam, girl. All those slots.
But again, show us your customs. Show us in the Breakout Discord. Show us your fashion contest stuff. And again, you have until Friday to show us what you got. You win $25. I mean, heck, it's worth it. I'm putting my Regina in there. I'm putting my Shamir from Fire Emblem in there, and we can't wait. But let's bring it
from
Fire
Emblem.
Yeah,
Shamir from Fire Emblem.
Yeah, she's my girl. She's my assassin. God. She's only for hire.
I love Shamir. Yo, that's just, bro. I call her that's Shammy Whammy right there for me, bro. I love her to death. Love Shamir.
Yeah, we're cold unless it's Kathy. But bringing it back to Tekken, conversation that we've had, the popularity rates in tournaments have gone up, and then stocks went up once we saw Kuma winning Tekken World Tour Championship. Of course, shout outs to Rangchu and all the good players that we've seen. But actually, latest popularity poll, Kuma's right back down there. Why are people afraid to take the bear?
Honestly, if I had to say why they're a little bit afraid, maybe it's because of the unorthodox that Kuma probably plays a little bit. But even then, Kuma has very good basic tools to just kind of get themselves started. He's got a good one jab, of course, that reaches pretty far. He's got G Cliff Cannon. If it lands on counter hit, you get a free full launch for it and full combo. Not to mention, he's got a pretty stubby low that while you may think, oh, that's not going to hit me, you'll be surprised how many times you get caught by it. Like, and then not to mention they have good damage and their setups are massively crazy. Have you not seen Surbot setups?
Oh, 100%.
Have you not? Surbot is the one panda that you gotta look at and be like, I don't know how he doing it, and I don't know how he getting away with it. But I'm gonna need to learn that too, because that's kind of crazy what he's doing and getting away with it for free.
Yeah, and shout out to Bear Mafia. That Bear Discord goes crazy. I mean, there is not a tighter community of great Bear players there. And I mean, even in my local scene, we have to push off multiple Bears. Shout outs Bugatti. Oh, yeah. But, you know, the thing is, when the Bear rolls towards you, you could lab every setup and every answer, and they still find a way to get through your guard.
It's just a mixture of options. It's like looking at a test, right? You see A, B, C, and D, and then you have E, all of the above. Which one are they gonna do? Trick question. All of the above, because you shouldn't have answered just one or the other. It's like one of those messed up questions that you see on your test. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it.
All right. Oh, and speaking of heavy hitters, we're getting in there. We got a little bit of Asuka action, but it repeats with the Asuka. We got King Ray Jr. going up against Law. You know what it is.
Fight.
And not too long ago playing this game still, so it's good to see that they're still going to keep this Asuka grind going strong as we're already killing off this Law early here. Wonderful setups from King Ray Jr. Wonderful pressure and lockdown are running to 1+2 to keep him locked in place right there.
Oh, the slide still beating. Hey, it's still a low, a high commit low, and we're getting wall splat, and you know it's time for that crushing wall damage. Wanted to set up this time.
Trying to set it up. There's a heat dash, trying to keep the frames in check, but there's a broken throw once again.
Absolutely. And there's a deleted their heat time into a plus frame mix-up and turned that one around. Real good stuff.
Jesus, that was a crazy reverse set. That's all I can really say to that, man. Like, dude, what is... King Ray's got to turn it up. That's all he has to do.
Oh, the ground punch into confidence. They've got the gusto. They're very dangerous. Good patience on the activation. The can not place.
Cans will not always work out for you. It's especially with Dosh, right? Dosh is doing a nice job just staying active as much as possible and not letting Asuka shenanigans get to him. Like, you saw how to reverse the situation first round. But now we're seeing King Ray Jr. make sure that it stays how it should have been before.
I think he's locked in.
My side.
A little bit of a mental stack. There's a lot of back threes that aren't getting touched or challenged in any way.
Look, it's the first Tekken of the year. It's his first online tournament for some of us, especially Breakout. So, you know, you gotta get the nerves off real quick.
Now, these are both tournament winners here. I think they're ready for it. This is where we're talking about layers. But speaking of layers, the power crush against the wall, the conversion, we want the damage. Thought we were gonna tech real quick, and the ground punch evens things up.
Backing off, King Ray Jr. a little bit low on the life right now, and he's got to make something work here. Popping off heat already. Dosh decides to go in, but there's the rage art, and it was timed so perfectly. Not dead, and I think Dosh, however, is going to take a pretty
Oh, that's it. That's done. That's a wrap. Sorry. That's Asuka on a counter hit damage buff. You know that's more than a quarter of your life.
Yeah, Jesus. And what if she had just been able to charge that up too? It's crazy. Alright, lock him out.
Yep, there's the pressure. Even the Sabaki last hit working out there with another button on top of it. Good defense, and then the elbow opens it back up, sees the free heat dash, and we got those.
Oh, at the wall, that was a pretty sick combo, I'm not gonna lie. And unfortunately, didn't get the 4-3+4, but does it again. We never let go.
Everything coming up Millhouse as the trades on a back four still converts for a side wall splat. That was crazy.
That was really crazy. I like the way King Ray played that out. It looked so like unfortunate at first for King Ray, but then they just, like you said, locked in.
Alright, well, I mean, if Dosh is on there, there's only one way to go with Law, and that's an even more relentless assault. May not worth it, but the step and the Tooth Fairy for your troubles.
Oh man, and their back is at the wall. Oh my
That
god,
is
what kind
crazy.
of nonsense?
Yeah, the front
I've
wall
never-
splat meant you guaranteed gonna hit the ground. You said, okay, I'll meet you on the ground with that fist.
Ooh. Did you see the heat activation on the move? That literally, oh my god. And he's gonna keep spamming it. Yep, you keep doing it. Up 1+2 is so good on Asuka. There's the parry.
Made Asuka look like Nikali that round. Uh-oh.
Oh, staying patient there. I think they were just trying to see something happen.
Round 2.
Oh my goodness. This is a very intense set so far, so good. Pressing on the string there, not sure what Dash was trying to go for.
Oh, the inner strength. Oh, ducks the last hit. We know those strings really micro duck.
Nice job, down by 3+4, staying patient, and look at that. You see that King Ray Jr. and Dash just kind of stays silent there for like a little bit. They want to know who's gonna do what and who's gonna be the first to react. That's gonna go in.
That's some new gaming on you, Tech. It's the controller disconnect sound. Alright, we're taking these plus frames, but no, Power Crush has been so well placed.
Ooh, and speaking well placed, that was a wonderful counter hit into the up 1+2. Ironically. Oh, good block on the slide in, and just like that, King Ray Jr. with wonderful punishment takes it 2-0 over Dashfield.
Yeah, but Dash is in it every single round. Law is so explosive. I don't care if you got half your bar or a quarter of your health. That is one combo or one wall splat, as we saw multiple times. The in and out pressure and ripping those power crushes with great timing. Good work on it, but King Ray absolutely showing multiple different styles in the same round and being hyper aggressive when he needed to be. That was just a wonderful way to show the versatility of Asuka.
Asuka, basic as they come, but there's never an Asuka that will play the same. King Ray, like you said, explosive, defensive, got a lot of different play styles to mess with right there. And I think that is one of the many best things about Asuka that you could ever have, because that means you can choose to go in, you can choose to keep out. But just know that it's like a quarter. You can flip it at any given point.
Yeah, and we'll take a look at the replay where there was one of the best first round comebacks I've ever seen by Dash coming back, but King Ray Jr. putting on the gas and then suddenly took 2 rounds immediately and took that last round with authority. There's the trade still working out.
I still thought that heat activation was just so well timed. Like, that was really good on King Ray's part right there. And then we just see a little bit of patience there earlier for King Ray to just kind of watch and see what Dash was going to do next. And as we know it, King Ray took that round, entering the final round to get even more, just more advantage. They saw it went for a slide, immediately punished, and, well, King Ray is now moving further into the bracket tonight.
I love that swag too. Just blocking the slide while standing
Oh,
forward.
yeah.
Give it to Tooth Fairy. Send them spinning, tumbling, rolling, flying away. Team Rocket blasting off again as he punches his way further into the bracket. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely crazy. Well, King Ray Jr., congrats to you because you're going to move on further. And speaking of moving on further, we got a couple of names up in here tonight because remember, we're sitting at 139 attendees tonight for this bracket as we are halfway through, of course. And we're going to be getting our next matchup for y'all in just a few moments here. But Miasma, what was it that you liked about that King Ray Jr. matchup versus Dash, that point that stuck out to you the most?
It's just... I had to point it out, like, especially as I'm trying to work better on my play, seeing the changes in timings and just the pace of play is like what I go wow to. It's no longer ducking a string. It's no longer, knowing the perfect frame type punish. For me, it's seeing someone who get in your face against the wall and know the perfect second to take the foot off the gas and wait for your panic button. And then getting a huge life lead and then treating the game like Tekken 7. I used to think that's corny. And now I'm just like, wow, this is what happens when you have a life lead and you play it right. And then even just taking your hands off the controller saying, go ahead, come at me. Any direction. Let's go.
Just let the car cruise control on its own. If we hit 80 miles per hour, just so that I can hit the brick and put us right back at 35, okay? That's literally how that goes.
And like my good friend Anya, who's also an Asuka player, as she taught me the matchup when I first was like, how do I fight against Asuka? She looked at me and she said, Asuka's defensive, but... and that but is what has been the bane in my existence. And that was before she got her first big rework. That was before she really got, install and showed everyone she can get plus frames on plus frames with even more rudeness, conversions off forward to taking it for an install and everything. But you think about classic Asuka, you got that back 3, you've got a space control forward 2 and everything.
You got back 4.
And now she's got all the reason to go in. She's got all the moves to make her more dangerous. And of course, heat is the great equalizer for anyone lacking in offense.
I've never seen, not even never. I've seen a couple of Denzel Washington movies, and whenever I think equalizer, I think of Denzel. And he was so cool at first, and then one wrong thing happened, and then suddenly it was just turning up the heat left and right on everybody in sight. So I agree with that nonetheless, because like you said, classic Asuka back from 7, going back, like you said, back 3. I mentioned back 4. A lot of those moves, and of course, once again, the great equalizer, heat. That makes a difference, and it's that the system mechanics will always manage to either boost the characters like play style, as well as offense, defense too on top of that. And it just takes a whole mile to go off of. It's a lot that they get in heat that you just have to abuse.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And something else, actually, I'm talking about higher level things that we don't really call out, but we kind of subtly see all the time in play, is there were multiple rounds where King Ray either activated heat before Dosh, and they perfectly used their offense, even used the heat dash just to keep a pressure string that was easily blocked to remove the heat from the other player, doing things at awkward timings. I think when you first start getting better at Tekken, you see your opponents in heat and they're about to run out of bar. There's a quarter of it left. You just know someone's going to run up to you and either go for a heat dash or something, and you learn to exploit that. So that becomes a huge liability even in the reverse end. So to see someone use that pressure and just use the heat dash just to erase or null it, turns it back into a Tekken 7 match like we were talking.
Yeah, quite literally. And when both players don't have heat, then it becomes all older Tekken on the table. Maybe some slight BS here and there. It's not Tekken without some bullshit. Let's be really honest here. But at the same time, it does go back to the fundamental game plan thing, which is why it's always important to practice those fundamentals and practice your offense and your defense at the same exact time if you can. And Asuka is just one of those characters that manages to do so really well. But there's other characters as well. Kaz is a good character. Shin is a good character. Dragunov, Shaheen's a good character. We have a bunch of picks. Even Kuma, to some degree, is one of the characters that you could practice some fundamentals with.
Okay.
Like with punishing, for example. Maybe even just mix-up pressure or lockdown.
Yeah,
you have a couple of options,
and I think that's also the argument for learning other characters. Maybe not to main or bring into a tournament, but labbing someone to defend is different than getting in the mentality of playing as that character. It gives you a lot of perspective and also just teaches you to play differently. If you're going to play as June, you're going to learn more defensive options. If you're playing Brian, you have to learn timing a lot more than other people. You have to learn counter hits more than other people. If you're playing a Bear or someone or a Jack who's got typically slower moves, with the exception, you both learn to time your stuff out well, and you learn the importance of a jab or a quick move. If you play Shaheen, you're going to learn how to poke.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of Shaheen, I saw Rhythm's name in this bracket. So when you think of Shaheen, you think of poking. That person right there, she and I both know what it's like to be on the receiving end of a Shaheen. That's very impressive and scary.
Also,
right there.
Oscars are eating well. You got Raul Arena, we got Medusa. Oh, yeah. Medusa's going to make it. Maybe have to play a little bit. Maybe we could even see Medusa play against King Ray. I'd love to see that. The real battle of the Oscars.
That would be an interesting matchup to see. Medusa, shout outs to Medusa, of course, sitting back there. But it's looking like we're going to have King Servbot versus Medusa instead, actually.
Oh,
so that one's going to be a unique one, to say the least. And I'm looking left and right like, unique, huh? Yeah, I know what you're thinking about. I know what I'm thinking about. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of shenanigans happening on the screen at once here, primarily because of Servbot.
Yeah.
And Cerebos Panda is no joke.
And learning Kuma was a fun experience. It really made me realize in the beginning of it how we depend on high risk or high saving tools, your get out of jail free buttons, your back ones, your I don't even want to go for it, ripping a full 1-1-1 string until you realize how to really hit confirm that. It's some hard work, and it really makes you respect all the people who make it look effortless.
Yeah, it takes a lot to play those characters and then consistently do well across multiple tourneys, whether it be online or offline. So these players put in a lot of work and they show their craft by coming over here tonight or anywhere for that matter, just playing extremely like tight knit, compact, aggressive, defensive. You're going to see a lot from these players, and that's exactly why we have this going on here.
Well, it is a very tempting thing. You watch the Tekken World Tour, you watch any of our majors, you might see, Shadow playing Zafina, and you go, wow, she looks really good. I'm going to pick her up.
And
she
then
can't
you
be
pick
that
the character.
hard
You pick the character, and you see like 3 different stands. Like, I can go into this from this. Okay, so if I do this, and I'm supposed to be safe, right? You get blown up because you might have missed, done it wrong. It's like, bro, what did I do? It's like, what? Like, how come I can't do it, but they can? And it's like, nah, it's that practice. And like you mentioned earlier, Miasma, it's that timing that you got to get. Certain characters, you learn certain things more with.
Yeah, I think that's been my biggest lesson with Clive. Is Clive halfway across the screen? If yes, forward 4. We're phoenixing it all day. Is Clive kind of halfway across the screen? Prominence time. All right, we're in.
Man, am I going to sidestep all the way from full screen and just do one sidestep 1+2? Yes, I am, because guess what? That's +2 on block, and I'm gonna abuse it to death. While running 2 that goes into Phoenix shift. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think that's the best conditioning I've ever had in Tekken 8 so far. I had someone, I basically set them up with a knockback, or I do Phoenix, knock them away, and then I would just Phoenix just to close the gap. I conditioned someone by dashing after every throw so much that they just rage start full screen, just full screen rage art, and I knew it was cooked from there.
Dude, full screen rage art is probably the most. That's like some psychic brain level type of thing to do. And if you're not like a Pokemon trainer or something like that, you're not getting that. All right, you're not getting that. But what we're getting right now is Cerebot versus Medusa. Wonderful fit on Medusa's end here. I like what I'm seeing.
Hey, wonderful fit on Panda as well. Let's not forget the Bear Love. Shout outs to Leapfrog, who'll be commentating your top 8. But this is a team kill. We got Breakouts King Cerebot against Breakouts Medusa. No. This bear gonna be rude.
This bear is gonna get in Asuka's face and already apply the biggest damage. Yo, someone get her a band-aid. She is bleeding out right now as Cerebot takes it home all the way through. Jesus Christ! That was wall to wall. And perfect to seal the deep.
All right, and forget, if Medusa loses, they gotta make a donation to the WWF, not the wrestling ring, the one for the animals.
Medusa, do you have enough funds to do that? Let me see. You gotta do something here. Don't let Cerebot beat you.
Well, taking that $116 already prize pot pool, you can do a lot with that.
Yep, $116 views as we sit here and have Cerebot rolling in front of our face like Mega Man there.
All right, well,
now we're stepping into round 3.
That's the scary part. You kind of need King Ray offense to go in there, especially against Panda, because can't be defensive and let them set those things up. Oh, even get the G-Clef for the fancy combo extension. Oh, we're getting the booty? Oh no, we're getting a different booty.
Breaking the guard up, and just like that, Cerebot is going to take first set, first blood. If it wasn't in the rounds, it's in the set over our wonderful Medusa.
All right, this is your Rocky moment. You're in Medusa's corner. You got to give them the pep talk. What do you tell them?
Well, Medusa, I'm going to need you to turn up the heat a little bit, all right? I'm going to need you to start doing a couple more down 4-1s, try to trap them in, do some quicker stuff. Let a back 3 fly every once in a while when you do something safe, just to see if they decide to duck out of curiosity.
Okay. How do you make a bear duck? Because anytime a Kuma or a Panda are kind of going in, their lows come out of commitment. They don't really see them crouching much.
If I could tell you the answer, I would, but I wonder if Medusa has answers for us because we're stepping right into set number 2, moving on to Ortiz Farm right here.
Round 1.
And this is going to be an interesting set or match this time, but we're already starting to start off with a solid knockdown.
Interesting, but the can. We're in it. We're in it.
Hey, I did say that Panda was gonna duck at some point.
Oh, the trade. Back forward 2. Caught.
The wall immediately. Put the booty on him.
No, we're charging up those killing claws.
That was from behind. Poor Oscar.
Again, a lot of weird combo adaptations so far in this Breakout series. We're seeing front splats and drop freeze.
It wouldn't be a good game of Tekken if you didn't have some of those drops. Okay, I don't
like
know
you
what
said,
that was.
cameraman is the most important thing to account for in this game.
He's god modding. That's what he's doing. It's 4-4-1+2, gets the knockdown, tries to make something else work, but Serbot tricky with the wake up timing, and that's one of the irritating things about Panda.
It's like playing your best friend who pauses the game mid-match to go into photo mode.
Yo, I gotta get this picture, bro. You gotta see this. Oh, going for the rage. Are they gonna charge it up?
Oh!
Serbot tried to step. No.
Tried to be really slick with it. I saw it.
That's disrespectful. You ain't gotta do them like that. Yo, tell production they wrong for having us team kill each other.
Woo!
There's the ground punch, and immediately round 1 going over to Medusa. I'm sorry, round 2. We're in round 3.
Oh, the back 1 start. Now that's the round start we expect online.
Oh, yeah. And already opening her up. Jesus Christ.
Woo!
I caught staring too much.
7 golden letters. I think that's the first of our breakout this week. Uh-oh.
Ooh, and it was Serbot that did it too. I'm just saying, this is a menace to society right here. Leapfrog was not lying. That's our boy. Jesus.
Oh!
Ooh, gets caught low.
Commits to it
that time.
Yeah, no fuzz, no pull. I like it. The back 3, getting a little bit of mental stack in there. I'm liking it.
Now Medusa's finally turning up the heat, trying to get something started, but Serbot still playing keep out. There's the smash though with the low to add on to the factor. Barely missing the wall though.
Oh, reset!
Doesn't matter. Down
American
by 2.
reset! Yeah! Let's go, Medusa! Spirit Bomb in the chat. You need, yes, 13. That's also 13.
Take out the demon known as Serbot.
Oh! No!
Done with the launch.
Full charge is a low. No! We had a moment. It was turning on, and then suddenly Timmy fell down the well, and Medusa, unfortunately, came back and pardon the pun, but clawed their way back to victory. But it just dropped, but King Servbot showing us why they're the demon.
Oh my god, bro, fam, Medusa had it. Okay, look, the first game was not looking too pretty. Let's be really honest here, right? And I'm sure Medusa understood that. But in that same first set, we did see some defense come out of Medusa here. We did try to see some offense getting started there. But it was just, the demon known as Serbot taking over the whole storm known as game or first round set.
Game 1 was just hunting bear stance, the movie. And then round 2 turned into lots of good wrists, little bit of subtle shifts in button presses, but just some overwhelming options. And unfortunately, when you press against the wall, you put your life against the line. But that reset and the full charge, that was good. Keep that, put that in the highlight reel. Don't forget to block low on that charge next time. But Medusa will learn a lot because those replays, especially in the tournament, are so valuable.
You gotta go back and look at them every now and then. I mean, what more do? You get hit by the low. You're like, okay, well, I get hit by the low. How bad is this? How bad could this low be? And then you see your entire health bar go from like this, and immediately goes down there like that. And it's like, oh, that's how bad it is. You start like fidgeting.
And it actually reminds me of a really good thing that I heard earlier this week on Twitter. It came from Foxhound, and it was just the question of when you look at your replays, especially from a tournament match, something that was a little more high stakes, do you like to look at them like the moment after it happens? Do you like looking at it, a few days later or maybe the next day? Like, what do you kind of visualize? And I have some thoughts on it, but I wanted to hear what you kind of thought.
I don't often play enough in tournament, mainly to warrant my a very. How do I word this perfectly for you? if I look at what I do in tournament, I'm gonna have to go back into the tournament and not the moment of, but just a little bit after when I hop online and it's like, okay, I messed up here. So now let's take a look back and see, because whatever I did in the tournament is not working right now. So then I look back and I see, okay, this is what I did here. I did right. I did nice right there, right? And then I move in a little bit further and I compare it to what I did in the replay. And it's like, okay, so next time, just keep myself with this same like spacing, with the same pressure. Because remember, that's like +1 or that's +5, or it's still my turn. Or sometimes maybe I'll just have to spend something a little bit early. It just kind of depends. But to say when I'll look at it is like, I couldn't say the moment of. I gotta let it sink in for a little bit because I'm thinking about it more. But if it's super duper like on my mind, it's like, yeah, I gotta go back and look.
Yeah, I think you nailed exactly the three ways I was going on. That if there's something you didn't know, like, oh, is that move plus? I didn't realize that move was plus. Yeah, you look at it in the moment, you learn that. But generally, when I have tournament footage, for example, yesterday I was in TNS. If it was something I look at immediately after, it's something that I need to commit to muscle memory quickly. So, for example, I didn't know that what he was doing was launch punishable. Looking at that immediately after solidifies it into my memory for the move. But if I want to look at like, okay, how was I playing? How did that look? How did that look objectively? I like looking at that with a little bit of rest. A little bit of commitment to the mental stack and everything later. So I'm not thinking about all the decisions I had. I look at it more objectively. So if I want to look at it at an interaction basis and like, what was I thinking here? Or what did my style of play look like to my opponent? I think that time is really important. But if I needed to go, shit, I should have ducked there, or shit, I should have punished there, it was immediately after.
Yeah, it'll always be like immediately after, right? Because in the heat of the moment, you're not super prepared for it. So when it happens, you just had to think, oh, okay. It's locked into your muscle memory at that point. It takes time for that to really register in your muscle memory, especially if it's not being used over and over, right? It becomes this sort of not even irritation, just sort of like, okay, put it in there. Like you want it to hurry up faster for yourself.
Oh, all right. Speaking of people we love seeing every week, mainstay in the Breakout Series, we got Trizzy going up against White. We got the Claudio and the Yoshimitsu. We're on our mains. We're kicking off this year with a bang.
Oh yeah, we were most definitely kicking off with a bang, sitting here on the newest stage, FF16 related, of course. I don't remember the full name, but all I'm gonna say is it's a very wonderful stage. And of course, after we get to once we get to round 3, not even after, it becomes an even bigger stage. Almost pseudo infinite, but there is a wall. Kind of like Descending to the Subconscious.
Also, shout outs to the customs. Not sure what White's running, but Trizzy running the Charizard Yoshi. I love it.
Oh yeah, I want to point that out too. It's like, that's the Charizard right there, man. I seen it the first time. I was like, what the hell was this? Oh, there's Trizzy staying patient right there. And something that Trizzy likes to do a lot is hopping. Not sure if we'll see it right here, but White is 15 seconds on the clock, running his short right there. There's the down back 1+2 with the running man punch. Ooh. Now we're seeing Trizzy fall for the shenanigans of sidestepping and forcing a duck out of nowhere just to get shot mid work.
Claudio does that. Sidestep 4 is something that people look for, and that's a big blow up all the time for seasoned players.
Oh yeah. Comes with the territory as a Claudio player.
Oh, good. There's a sidestep 4 again, and it is in his head. Good patience, just rips it against the wall. Standing there because didn't want to get wall splat by the kick. Really bad option. There's the kick, switching it up. Good step. Didn't maximize that punish, but an even better duck, and waited till he touched the ground to get that full punish. Really good stuff.
Really good stuff as well. But now Trizzy has to find a way to open up White even more. They're not dead until they're dead. You're not dead until you see KO on that screen, right? And duck the wall running too, and it's okay. Good punish on the hot kick right there. Went to go for a little, but fainted it out. And Trizzy just watching him like a wall, but tapping on the shins, and there is the forward 2.
That is a Claudio right there, living and dying by the sidestep hop kick.
Hey, look, when in doubt, sidestep hop kick. If the first option don't work, do it again. Do it again indeed, as we are going to be here. Back turn to the wall. This is a very messed up situation for White to be in, but perfect for Trizzy.
Oh, good kick, taking those plus. Oh, could have wall splatted there, but instead keeps the pressure.
Nice Down back 1+2 coming into play. There's a low heat smash.
Oh, I'm surprised it didn't get explosion.
Maybe just off axis, just a tad bit. You know how Tekken walls like the B.
Just the 3, don't need the 2. You know what to do. Phoenix Gate is now just in ruins. Here we go. Floor is lava.
Yo, this movie is coming to a theater near you. You see the background going on right now?
Hey, it's still better than the Spirits Within.
Oh my goodness, don't you dare. Let's not do this right now because we're breaking throws. Trizzy's going in, stopping White from doing anything else at the moment. There's the 1-1.
Challenging it, the 2 break on. Oh, look for the quick punish, but late on the challenge there. Sidestep 4 into a grab classic. Setup, gut check for you.
Oh.
Claudio and Heat so dangerous. Everything's a safe launcher, and even gives him 1
scary.
on the exit.
But there's a punish on that hot kick there, and Trizzy deciding not to charge it at that time. Probably thinking White was going to press on him. And that was the first flash we've seen, but no landing.
You took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, surprising on that timing. Surprise, saw that again, just not quick enough. Pauses, and White, great job. That was some crazy timing, some crazy pokes, and absolutely won that match through tiny cuts.
That was really, really nerve-wracking for White, I have to say. Great. That's what I want to know right now.
Now look at Little Soul Society for us, but we're staying in the Phoenix Gate. We want to keep Final Fantasy going. Everyone's still playing
see a Bankai soon.
In the same way all Tekken pros play League, all Tekken pros now play Final Fantasy 16.
You should be playing Final Fantasy 14 instead, because that chop low is exactly why your subscription is, applied.
All right, good deep pressure, taking it, not taking the forward, taking the crush. They're changing it up and catching them on the duck. What a float!
Ooh, good float indeed. Not a lot of damage, but it's enough positioning right there, and that's what White wants the most. Trying to get that 4-4-4 ender to reach the wall, and here we are on the side now.
Just barely away from the wall every time, getting denied that extra damage.
And Trizzy gonna spend the heat smash, wants to stay safe and wants to see going further. And I gotta say, that's been a good idea because you're low on the life and you gotta do what you gotta do. Now we're playing straight fundamental Tekken. Didn't break the throw. Staying grounded, good patience to stay grounded too. Side walking away from the punch, and Miasma, the lows.
Just changed it up. Trizzy, a master of saying, I'm going to use these moves, and when I need to change it up, I'm going to use these moves.
That's why he's the leader of the Triz Academy.
Oh,
but Top Me destroying the Triz leader here. Now we get the floor splat.
The presence of mind to change the launcher, not even hop kicking that, knowing to do the down back 1+2. That is crazy. And
7 gold letters?
That's even crazier.
Oh my god, that's disrespectful. Don't just do that to a man.
This Italian is cooking, and Trizzy is just gonna have to dig deeper in the bag of tricks here, but crabs.
Well, Yoshimitsu has too many tricks in the bag, you know what I mean? So the question is, what trick does Triz do here in order for White to lose? And it's looking like the rainbow drop might be part of that bag. They broke it the first time, but didn't break it that time. Another broken throw.
And yep, it's punished him for stepping. Time for a little bit of pressure. And this is what we're talking about, removing the heat timing. Okay, fine, eat this mix. No panic buttons. Really good defense.
No panic buttons. Why would I want to panic? I'm low on the life right now. I can't just do that. That's what White is thinking right now. I gotta figure out something safer. Side step forward, down back forward, but the down forward one to stop it all. 1-1.
That just felt like mom, just the quick cut that out. That was just an authority down forward one there. Just slapped them.
Don't you dare just do that to me again. Oh my gosh.
Hey, we are still at the Phoenix Gate. We love this stage. No complaints here. Oh, White's starting with immediate pressure into the back one. Classic setup.
Down back 4-3 to keep it going. There's the 4-4-4 out of Clyde. Claudio there. Claudio, either way it goes. Someone's getting hit, and it's looking to be Claudio. As we are immediately activating the heat. Trizzy getting the upper knockdown. Oh, thinking we're going to get up, but nope. Spinning away from Tranger.
Yeah, we're seeing this change. We're seeing the bag of tricks come out, looking for you to tech on Wake Up. Would have ate a blockable setup, but White still having great defense.
And you gotta realize that staying grounded is not just good patience, but also good defense. That means you're not getting up and you're not getting caught by anything, but they're getting caught by the jumping slash out of Manji. And now we are going to be seeing another unfortunate situation happen, just barely shy.
Shoutouts to blocking the mix-up, honestly. That was a Street Fighter cross-up.
That's some next level nonsense right there, I'm just saying.
Cameraman got paid and still couldn't get the job done.
Godmother cameraman out here ruining the day, but the Wall Rating 2 trying to save it.
Ooh. Again, Claudio in heat is just eat this, so scary, and to get one after, but Trizzy keeping it poised and using the hop knee, knows to stay down for the setup.
Yep, and thank God White stayed down forward 2, punishing that, and now we're going to be seeing a maybe not. It was all a bait.
Okay.
It was all a bait. It's all a bait, I promise.
That was one of those hands in my mouth situations. I was scared if that was the comeback.
It's just gasp like, oh, there's just no way.
Ooh. Free follow-up on the counter hit.
Starburst. There's a throw, splatting the floor, bursting the lava from below.
Oh, this is going to be a combo video right here.
Oh, yeah. And they're not done.
And we got the wall
immediately.
Oh, a little early. Spring switches positions and gets the activation. +2, I know what to do. Let's go low. Keep the dream alive.
We're still going low, and we're doing mids as well on top of that. Now we are in final round territory.
This is what a clawback. I can't even call it right now. This is going to be too much because you know Trizzy's going to change it up. And Whitespin's playing so solid here. Activation misses the Vogue, misses the punish.
Down on him? Oh my gosh. There's so much happening now, and White is now out of heat on top of things. This is not looking good, too good. Trizzy's on the prowl. Staying patient, just watching White here, wanting to react to whatever comes next.
Yeah, wants to see that Starburst go away. That's huge.
Oh no! The sidestep hop kick coming through, and this.
Up keeps the Starburst this time, eats the free mix, and takes the knee, not while running 2. What a comeback from White.
And you know what the funniest part is? We only see Trizzy do like one hop knee the entirety of that whole first set.
Hey,
and
but
even the second set.
It was marked and it was loaded and it hit without missing, and it was a huge combo and comeback. But we need to look at this replay because it just momentum swung so much. Started off all Claudio, all offense, and then Trizzy saying no, bringing it back to a final round, but sticking it out and taking game 1, and then Trizzy turned the Jets on.
And, you know, as the Triz Academy leader, they had to show why their students are learning under this man, of course, right? Trizzy did, unfortunately, got kind of body. Let's be really honest. The body was happening, but then Trizzy spun up. Let me tell you how he spun up. A lot more lows are coming into play. That's obvious. We saw a couple more spinner mixes, and we definitely seen Trizzy just staying patient and watching stuff out there. Looking at White right here, taking over with a down back 1+ or 2-1 actually. And let's also remember, Trizzy was just patient. That's not Oscar, by the way. Don't get that confused. I saw that, and I was like, wait a second, that's the wrong.
It's just Shadows of Medusa. It's all good here.
But still, to get back to the point at hand here, Trizzy solid gameplay, but White was the one that overcame every singular obstacle put in front of them, known as the bag of tricks, Yoshimitsu.
I have to point out, especially because two of my best training partners are Claudio mains that absolutely show me why I get mad at Claudio all the time. It's just that at any moment, this man can play with devastating pokes, can play simple control, keep up with, and then explosions. This man is shining blue, and you don't know what to do when he's going in your face while running 2 plus a million frames. Sure, duck it. All right, we change into the knee. We go for the uppercut. We got heat. We could do this 3 times in a row, no problem. And I'm done with heat. I still got Starburst. Thank you for your time.
Man, Claudio has seen such a big boost in gameplay, character usage on top of that, right? Claudio has a plethora of options. Like you said, you can do it multiple times in a row. I think what really helps a lot is that Starburst change that you mentioned. Even when they exit heat, still got Starburst. And I think that benefits Claudio so goddamn much. And so much.
especially just hanging on to it. And you saw Trizzy being very defensive, being very smart about things, especially once we're beyond range 2 and there's a little bit of spacing. You're like, please rip it. But then, as the Claudio player, they're waiting for me to throw it. So now I can get in there, get a poke, get in there, control pace. Okay, now I threw it out. Okay, well, you just wasted 10 seconds instead of one interaction. And it just changes the way you pace things out. It's just really great work.
And if I have to add on to that, like, the thing is, when you're fighting Claudio, especially up close, right, you're looking out for when Claudio likes to sidestep. We saw a lot of sidestep 4 coming out from White. The sidestep 4, massive move, part of Claudio's strong kit. It makes you open up very, very easily. Now, Trizzy, like you said, defensive. Got caught by it a bunch of times, but still didn't crack open. Every once in a while, they got caught by it, just a tad bit, probably like a flash duck. But they still were looking out for the main thing to punish, the hot kick. The low, I'm not dead off of the low. I'm looking for the big thing, the hot kick, the more punishable thing.
Yeah. And I gotta be honest, I will be on Trizzy's stream tomorrow, and I'm gonna see what the breakdown was of that, because I need his intel on how to beat a Claudio of that caliber, because it just feels like you can't control the pace around him. It's very crazy. But we'll give the secret top tier loves, because everyone is slept on when this game has heat and lots of offense. A lot of people are in that cusp of mid-high tier, and with your style of play, and of course in the hands of the right player, all of these people are just lethal and devastating. I don't even think Tekken 8 really takes to tiers the same way. You could say Dragunov's cheap, but Dragunov is an answer to one style of play, and there are a lot of people who are considered lower mid-tier that have answers to characters and whatnot. And also, speaking of our next match, we're going to get into the character that had a lot of love and then kind of fell off, and only the real ones are staying around, and that's EXO's Lydia. Lydia is a demon that will put you into a blender and play some of the most solid neutral you could play, going up against Rhythm. And of course, it's Rhythm. We could talk about him pretty much every Breakout Series, every commentary event. Always a pleasure to see.
But wait. Something you're noticing about Rhythm right now, it's sitting on Clive. Sitting on Clive. But they're playing Shaheen. God damn it.
Well, I mean, it would be a treat to watch any of those style of play, but it's always a treat to see Rhythm's Shaheen. Again, 1,000 cuts, perfect punishes, and an absolute knowledge of the entire cast. This is going to be a good one for sure.
Shaheen, the new fit Rhythm? I'm used to seeing the orange-black Naruto-looking Shaheen. What is this Shaheen going on here? It's a new one. It's a costume buff, I don't know, but what's buffed right now is the fact that EXO has Rhythm on the defensive end. There's the counter hit throw. The floor is now purple. What do we do about this?
Yeah, as Yobori showed me with the matchup with Lydia, there's a lot of opportunities to just interrupt with a throw if you know the mix.
And knowing the mix is definitely important. What's the mix? I don't know. Nice job breaking the throw, ducking over the high kick from Lydia. I like the broken throw animation sometimes.
Back one into full pressure, not pressing.
Ooh, floating.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
I absolutely love that thing. Like a better tailspin than even Dragunov could give us. Oh, down one, the full step there.
Meaty. At the wall right here, tapping with the chins with the down threes, of course, but counter hit throw again, and we're breaking the floor. But here's the thing, their back turn. How does Rhythm... How does he adjust this?
I think Rhythm does it fine, because Shaheen is one of those weird characters that likes knocking themselves away from the wall. And we don't even need that wall anymore. We deleted it.
Nope, we don't. Somebody get the lotion out. This stage kind of ashy. Rhythm is once again in the hot seat of things, high on the health bar, but the heat is still going down.
And this is the driest stage, you know what, now that you say it.
This stage is super dry. You see Jun walk in the background like it's gonna make it any better. She can't even find the Jergens herself.
Oh, good throw breaks, especially in the middle of the mix. Down forward 2, it's safe, it's cheap. Red tape, not getting the counter hit.
Ooh. Rhythm gets the counter hit and is going in, locking the mid. Running 2, but fighting back. There's the launch.
Wow, the second EXO saw that third hit come out after 2 safe strings, knew to duck launch it. That's another level.
That's definitely another level. And what's happening right here is that Rhythm is low on the light, but there's the guard crush, not to mention full combo, and immediately taking down EXO's momentum right there.
That That was really needed right now, and it's going to change the pace of play, as you can already see.
Oh yeah, changing the pace of play. That is a mouthful to say. I just gotta be honest.
And even making Exo play uncharacteristically, like ripping on a full string, not something you see very often.
But also something that opens up Rhythm's game plan a lot after those wall running twos is the fact that he has this low. Oh my goodness, full crouch.
That back one cuts like scissors. 4-4-2 mix, especially on a hit confirm.
And look at how EXO is just taking charge right here. Full sending everything.
Political storm!
Oh my
The fact that you can heat dash that, you got a day and a half to decide whether you want to commit that.
I wish you would duck on that string, basically. Good. Nice. Now we're seeing Rhythm on the defensive once again, figuring out the timings of how to make EXO crack. And we're sitting on final round, by the way.
Yeah, I was enjoying every round. I wasn't even looking at the counter and didn't see it the first time, but quicker this time. The sidestep 3-2, hit confirm, good damaging combo. We're getting a setup.
Yep. That's the young man combos right there. But now we're seeing young man Rhythm come back and take home the storm. Maybe opening up Rhythm with a crazy duck.
Yep.
Pressure.
Oh, I think we were off by a frame there. Rhythm smartly going right into Heat Smash after activating it. Just said, you know what? Wait. Let's just make it all in the mix right there. Put it all on the line. And EXO tried to give the answer to it, but just a little off.
Just a tad bit off indeed. And immediately the floor is purple. XO has a couple of hills to climb up on, but let's not doubt. Oh, good punish. And now we're seeing Heat Engage coming out of Rhythm. Uh-oh, what you pressing for?
Oh.
Ooh.
It wasn't in Heat, so it wasn't a break.
Ah, there it is. And there's a cankle crushing low. Nice. I gotta call it. It just looks like it hurts so much. Like it just hits your shin, your ankle, and it's just gone.
That's just sister wants to put you on your knee real quick, you know? Oh,
nice job. Gets the floor break, and now we're getting downstairs. Somebody get the janitor. The floor's about to get a little sweaty.
Oh, went for an Oku setup, but again, the blocks absolutely knew it on the string once, but jumped in, ride it like a surfboard, make it go wild. Even getting the wall confirm on there by a pixel. Crazy.
And choosing not to break the floor as well. Good option on Rhythm's end. Wants to save it for a little bit later. Breaking the counter hit throw. Didn't believe in the down back one. Down back two confirmed. Jabbing. And look at Rhythm just jabbing things out. Not even doing a whole lot of nonsense, right? Not even doing a whole lot of crazy stuff.
Back one, get off me. Heat smash for this mix, keeping it safe in mid.
Block it out, block it out. Don't do anything else. Yep, jab it out.
Oh! That was a clash,
no
but there was not enough as Rhythm goes on set point. What was that?
Oh, that was highway robbery. I think what it might have been is the jab was the big jab from EXO, a tad bit slower. Rhythm's down forward was just too good. Just like these wall rising 3 loops. Jesus, those are hard.
Runs through. We got the wall. We got the slap.
And we got the break.
Gave him the slap chop. Brought him down. Bring it around, Vince. Let's go.
We still slapping him on top of the head. Those land chops are good.
Woo!
And there's the heat dash. Immediately taking it home. 2-0. Rhythm's favor.
That was probably the match to run back again. There was so many things going on there. There was great adaptations. EXO stepped Rhythm so many times beautifully. He covered up his holes on his right side and then changed it with some mids that absolutely crushed. We saw risky hop kicks in the beginning and solid defense in the end. What a good match.
And not to mention, the thing that you definitely saw a lot out of Rhythm was solid defense. I can't stress this enough because blocking is just super duper important. Yeah, I'm a glazed blocking. Let's be honest here. Blocking is important. I don't block enough. I'm trying. It's hard out here. We can play drag. But back to the main point at hand here. Defense is important. Rhythm just showcased why. Got opened up a couple of times, but again, Rhythm took it 2-0. EXO had a pretty steep hill to climb upon. Tried to get something started, interrupting them midway through their strings, of course, with launchers. Probably a frame off on one of them. There was a beautiful float done earlier in the first round that was super solid and gave EXO a lot of momentum. But this situation at the wall was just not in their favor, and that was kind of what turned the tide of the battle.
Yeah, this is a conversation about layers. They both knew each other as players. They both knew the characters as a matchup. You know, EXO looked to do some fancy things like that read that you saw there from the crouched low, just missing the timing on it. And that also means Rhythm had to change things up. You even saw some normal online, you know, mix-ups after getting in each other's head. End of match, 1-2, pause, step, 1-2, pause, 1-2-4 low. It's something that you would punish all day, but with the mental stack and thinking about 3 different ways they could sidestep and blow you up, it is hard to react to. And even bigger, and the other point I wanted to bring up was the throws. I get told all the time by people who aren't at that level, there's no reason to throw. You know, they're all at the top level. Arslan breaks every throw every time. That is not true. When you're thinking about a mix-up, into a guard crush, into a hell sweeping low, into a heat dash that's +5, you absolutely at the top level can miss a throw, especially when you go into a stance and you're expecting to mix them for their life and suddenly they put 2 arms out on you.
If I got, honestly, that right there kind of reminded me of a story. This will be a pretty quick story. Let me be honest here. So we're at our local, shout out to the Houston Tekken scene, of course. Love y'all to the day I die. Mwah. Let's get that first, right? Houston Tekken scene at our local Heat Vortex. We were sitting there playing Tekken. There was this kid over there playing Elisa on his dad's setup. And I was like, okay, well, everyone else is playing game. Let me just go play with the kid, you know, give him a match or two. I picked Dragunov. And of course, that's my main. I wasn't going to be like too crazy on the kid. But as soon as I got hit, like with something, what did that kid do? I want to say they did backdash round. So I was like, oh, okay. So you kind of have something up your sleeve here. Considering that he's playing on his dad's setup, he's playing some Tekken. And then everyone just looks back and they're seeing me. They're like, yo, this man Kumo's beating up this kid on Tekken, bro. What's wrong with you? And then it's like, he did. So I broke like every singular throw. And then Dante, the one in the back, is like, he's not going to break that one, though. The kid does up 4-1+2, grabs me, and I got caught. And I'm like, God damn it. And he's like, told you. So that story just drives the point further home where it's like, it doesn't matter how strong you are as a player.
Yeah.
There'll always be that one simple thing that comes back to bite you in your ass. That right there is what is called how do I word this? Eating your own words, getting to taste your own medicine.
Yeah, I can tell you, you know, again, back to the conversation of training partners. One of my favorite training partners, Montel Chilliams, that King player. There are so many times I'm 100% of the life lead, carried him all to the wall, 60% of his health's gone. I activate heat, and suddenly I get giant swinged, countered to me about to start up my offense. And I look so mad getting slammed for half my health against the wall. But I mean,
it hurts.
Throw timing is just as important as throw breaking.
Oh, yeah, for goddamn sure. And I think what settles that further is the mental stack, because you mentioned this earlier. Mental stack is like super duper scary to think about. At one point, you're like, okay, well, it's not that big a deal. But then it happens over and over and over. And before you know it, you're already in rage. You probably haven't even used your heat yet. It's challenging. So mental stack is important. That's why we got to stay calm, cool, collected, and refresh our memory. Just like y'all should refresh that screen and give us more match arena codes or donate more to the prize pool.
Smooth. But yeah, let's make sure we get everyone paid. We show these players some love and respect. Over 130 people at this breakout. If we're not redeeming all 50 codes, something's wrong. And that prize pot, I got to check in what number we're at. I saw it go over 120 and it's only going to get bigger. So much love and thank y'all for coming out on our new night. Again, Breakout is staying home of the Wednesdays this year. We are doing it right. And of course, I can't wait to see your customs.
Ooh, I am actually looking forward to seeing the customs because like everyone cooks up a lot of things. Just tell me what the character is, because there's so many characters that I know of and have like knowledge of, but it's like I can't tell in another game. I have to like pay attention and think like the key parts about the character. Like Charizard, Trizzy's Charizard, I didn't even realize that was them until someone pointed it out. And I was like, oh, shoot.
You know, so that does remind me.
Fashion contest.
You know what I really love is I love the, I don't know what the term was. There's a Japanese term for what they called them, but the character swap costumes. So like Paul has Law's outfit and Law has Paul's outfit. Asuka has Lily. Lily has Asuka. There's been a few times where I like go online and I just didn't like see who was ever at the character screen. And I'm like, oh, I'm playing against Lily. Oh, it's an Asuka. Oh my God.
Oh, it's an Asuka. That's the mix and a half.
That's
right
the
there.
biggest mix-up I could get in this game. And all right, this is a treat for me. Shout outs to the local legend, someone who's been dominating our scene. Yo, shout outs Tenno, the WoW with the magic. Top 8 ECT, always a demon, winning our locals pretty much every week. Our monthly's coming up this week. No one can stop him. Going up against Zach, someone I also had the pleasure playing against. Their Oscar is absolutely wonderful and shows that aggression, the sparks of King Ray that you always want to see, with a little bit of flair of their own, not afraid to use the lows and just back off.
Yep. Honestly, not being afraid to use your lows, I feel like that does you so much justice in the game. No one is Tekken 8. This is a 3D game, by the way. Keep that in mind. 1 minute you do a low, the next minute the cameraman says, nah.
All right.
But those lows do so good.
I am excited to see this, and I think this is our first celebration on the side. We are ready. Eiffel Tower in the background. Oh, going big both ways around to start. That movement.
Oh my goodness.
That's Scoops.
Already. Scoops, Hog, and Dawes back into the match. Here we are at the wall already. 4-3. Tenno getting caught, unfortunately. Nice, locking them in place. Heat. And now we're going to see the Hwoarang nonsense happen. And I call it nonsense because 1 minute you're getting hit, the next minute you're not. There's a parry.
Put their life on the line with the long parry, the hold window.
Sometimes you got to hold it and see. Sometimes you got to pop out and show them why can-cans are the reason you shouldn't keep running up on me.
I can tell you from personal experience, that man has seen enough can-cans in his lifetime to hate that move.
Oh my god. Can-cans. It's a can-can. I don't know how to... There's no other way to describe it. Jet Brave Skyrocket?
That was again, that is the coldest thing we know him in the scene for. Just knowing when the launcher is gonna hit, even if it's an unsafe back three. But speaking of knowing that launcher's going off back against the wall, Can does it twice.
Yep, he's definitely gonna keep going home. Big girl damage being applied.
Shout out to the step.
Shout outs to the whip punish.
Yeah, I was gonna say shout outs to the prettiest Lee main I know, Morg, but we just had to see that back three and that full wall carry close that round down. You know what to do, Tenno.
Yep, and shout outs to everyone in the chat, of course. Let me remind y'all why y'all are here on a Wednesday night. You're here to see some good ass tech. And you got Tenno right there, and you got Zach right here. And it's looking like Tenno creating some space, backing off with the flashy stepping around, but Zach.
That is not a move you see from a lot of Oscar mains, but that was beautiful. Looking like Brian Fury there.
Oh my goodness. Yo, maybe the Zach Bell reference is going to come into play soon. Nice. There's a ground punch and forward two.
That hurts. And then you got to watch the movie with your face on the ground. Is there anything I could do? No.
No, you just have to hold.
No one throw, making it look pretty. It's just frame every time.
But there is a 4-1+2 in response. Punching the ground again. Start reacting to it.
Yeah, that's
locking them in place.
That's big conditioning. 2 run up and ground punches gonna make that hesitation for a huge launcher mid risk.
Just Frank Skyrocket comes out once again, and Tenno is a little bit on the defensive there, but good blocks. Oh, but the wall unfortunately ruined everything. The backlash. And now we are round 5, aka final round.
New to step, new to align, and new to not just take the back three, which would have done less damage. He knew to get that kill. That is what separates the greats.
You know what else separates the greats? The fact that they are at the wall eating all of this off of down 3-3 from Hwoarang. 10-0 is going to make their mark and open them up perfect 7 letters.
And, you know, when there was space, when there was a little bit of timing and Asuka was able to throw out those rows, it was absolutely her match to win. But when Hwoarang turns on the mix and your back's against the wall, it is the scariest thing to deal with.
Definitely a scary thing to deal with. And speaking of scary things, Just Range Skyrocket is a scary thing to deal with. And this time, Tenno not dropping the Hunting Hog combo.
That was poised. Looking like Junior. The Peacekeeper and then a backdash for the launch. So good.
Oh, there's the punish on that low right there. A little bit risky for Tenno. Uh-oh, we're at the wall. Maya, I don't like this. Can you tell me what to do, girl?
Oh. Didn't even think that he stepped it. Didn't believe in himself. Uh-oh. Let it rip. Big damage.
Yes, sir.
Look at the life bar on this. It is counter hit, and it is big. I wouldn't be surprised if this killed.
It's hurting my inner soul right now. Look at how far they are. One more guess is going to do it.
Whoa!
Oh! Careful, 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 careful.
Oh! my yo! Oh my no!
It can't just end like this, dog. No way. Oh, good punish.
Somewhere in the distance, King Ray's saying, Asuka sucks. Alright.
He says that, and meanwhile he's moving further and further in that
Oh, knows to shut down the can. That's a wall splat. That's a just frame skyrocket. And that's 7 golden letters for the show. Uh-oh.
And I know people in chat are rooting around right now, getting those bets in as we see a very slobber knocker of a match, running it back and forth. Ladies and gentlemen, if you get the popcorn, get it now.
Yeah, we got bets going on like it's Mugen Casino night. Uh-oh, just missed it. The duck is guaranteed on that.
People are gambling those channel points harder than Sajam is saying, guess if they die or not.
2 throw this time. Oh, gets counter hit for their troubles. This is going to be huge. This should... Oh! Oh, we wanted to do some mental damage there.
You know, it's like we said. It doesn't matter. The simplest of things will catch you lacking.
That movement.
Look at a Tenno. Yeah, Tenno is funny. There's a plasma sword coming out from the sheet.
Had enough time to look at her and go, what? And then back 3.
You said what? Why the back 3 out your shoes, man? Matter of fact, finish the whole combo.
No buttons on the sidewall. Knew it was gonna be weird. Oh.
Yeah, but what's not weird is never mind. That was a very interesting exchange of events. This series of misfortune and events. As a matter of fact,
that is the most frustrating move with an Asuka. Oh, knew to stay down twice.
Oh my god!
Oh, like felt the panic.
Defense. 15 seconds on the clock. Get it down further.
Knew to go airborne this time. You can't counter it if I'm in the air. And now, Tenno is on set point. And inner strength shows the inner pull. We're gonna get a wall carry on this one. Go to town, girl.
Yes. Inner damage. Get up. Don't you stay grounded on me forever. Heat smash or heat burst to lock him out of anything else.
Tenno's expecting.
Right there.
Yep, saw the panic button come out again. Doing good in adjusting his sequences here.
Ooh. Uh-oh, you blocked it. He blocked it. He blocked it. No, he didn't block.
Nah, that man gave a twirl. There was some legs coming out there.
Or I said, look, you want to see my backside real quick? Here, I bet you can't hit this, and it gets hit by it. Oh, I broke it. It's fine. Nice heat dash to the frames, but there's the ground punch, and Zatch is looking like they want to take it home. Down forward 4.
That is a tie 1-1. We still got another game to go. This is getting too hot to handle. What up, Sonic? How is your Jin doing today?
Round 1.
Hello, everybody. Asuka Nation, King Ray Jr. in chat trying to represent, and shout out to Sonic, like you said. And of course, if you guys are tuning into this wonderful, good-ass Wednesday Tekken, congratulations. You came to the right place.
You know where to be. And the can timed perfectly. Again, those quick cutting lows to open up his combos. Knew it was an opportunity.
Oh yeah, and the only opportunity that's about to happen right now is the wonderful comeback with the heat dash from Tenno right here.
Oh,
good
that's
blocks
punish.
all over.
Oh, that's also punish. Oh, that's a wall splat. Never mind. We are good. But Zat's decisions were on point. They just were a little bit off.
A little bit off indeed, and there's the knockdown to start us off. Yes, indeed. Oh, the trade of moves. It worked out in someone's favor, though.
They're thinking so fast. Even that extra hit of Sabaki just changes it. Oh, and the 2 throw.
There's a lot happening right there with the whiff. Oh, another whiff. Careful. Oh, no, the ground punch and the mentals.
Yeah, that one gets in your head. That one is going to cause hesitation in a future round.
Look, very wonderful Asuka player before they went to Victor. Shoutouts to Scarlet for this one. Never forget practicing with her. Said react. That's what you gotta do. At the wall already. Knocking it out.
While standing 4, challenging it. Scary, but just doesn't want to play with the mix. Oh, that wall splat. That's gonna be enough. Spin the leg, give it the kick. 7 golden letters, and Zat is on set point, bringing it back.
One more game round will do it for Zash to move on further. There's a 1 throw.
That's the
Beautiful
danger.
Sparks.
Restrictions are off. It's Helsing mode now. Tenno just gets to go in now. Ain't nothing scarier than an orange-haired man with an all offense.
Popping off the double trigger, indeed. Heat dashing, and there's the mid kick to the gut. We are in final round territory. Matter of fact, this is final boss mode. You gotta learn how to play. Unsheathing the sword to add in critical damage on top of that.
Wow, full conversion from back to front, forward to back, getting saved by the second hit, not the first. We are heat engaged against the wall. Scary man, panic button came out early. Back 3 takes the armor. Heat dash +5. Saw the rage art coming. It has got him every time. Every time. If you're gonna swing, you gotta swing big.
Yep, but here's the thing. Tenno is still alive. Not dead yet. He's got one more chance at this.
Oh, he thought that was gonna
barely
miss.
hit him. I thought that would have hit too.
Mix. Down punch.
No mix.
Forward 2.
Oh, Tenno's in a very risky situation right here. But there's a kick from low.
What a comeback from Satch when it all looked like backs against the wall. Got red on my first can. Don't know what to do. Rage Art spun that game around and takes it 2-1 in a final round each and every time.
Spun it around just like, down back 4-string over and over again, right? So let's take a look back at this replay because that was too crazy of a set. It went by so fast, everything was happening at 1,000,000 miles per second. Immediately with the heat dash and oh my god, words. Just look at the offense, okay? Zash got so much offense happening at that first round that it was just messing me over. But you see Tenno trying to make something started, comes back with a 7-goal letter round right here and open him up with the low. And I think immediately what Tenno had to do was just find the right points to just press and keep Zash on their toes. What do you think, Miles?
I just think he was playing it very, very right. Maybe ate in the early rounds some bad pressure and some panic buttons, got way better at punishing it, showing the power crush, but it was just that true last pixel scariest thing in this game is to close that out, especially with recoverable health, especially with rage art deletions, but it just became a huge turnaround from the moment they got that sidewall. More side steps, a little more lateral movement, just changed the game, but easier said than done. I would have mashed like 4 times.
Yeah, hey, when in doubt, mash it up. It's the tried and true. It never gets old on top of that. But what doesn't get old is the fact that we're about to have even a crazy tree coming up soon. We got Shadow 20Z versus Rhythm.
Oh,
let me tell y'all, that's going to be some sauce right there for you. And let's not forget the champion circle. So who's going to be the first victor of tonight's breakout to make their first mark? Like, I'm the first champion. So when you get up here to my level, you have to face me.
Well,
better stakes.
I think what this series will really reward is consistency at the highest level, basing on attendance, basing on opportunity. Are there majors going on? So I have to think about the numbers game. And by the numbers game, there's only one person I can think of when I think about repeat performers, and that is TK Peeling. Of course, Peeling is just the monster. It changes it up, knows from a huge cast of characters how to change it against higher level players, and has been one of the most consistent breakout performers.
Oh yeah, definitely consistent. Last time we seen Peeling, they were rocking the Fang. Last time we seen them, they were rocking the Xiaoyu. And not to mention, there was a third character. I'm trying to remember.
Peeling took it with Lydia one time when he was mad that he lost TNS with his Lydia. Yeah, so he just walked into the breakout with Lydia and just brought it through.
Is that the tech? Just get mad and go to another online and say, yeah, I'm gonna just smoke everybody here because I'm pissed right now.
Yeah, I wish I had
next
that
level
skill.
stuff.
This ain't even my real night. I'm gonna go play my main with my real friends,
Exactly. That's not even my first. This ain't even my first tournament of the night. Like, come on, man. This ain't nothing to me, man.
And I mean, also, two people that we see double, triple, quadruple bracketing depending on the night. Definitely Rhythm. Just love seeing them change up. And I get excited every time I see the Shaheen, but I've seen many other characters. Hell, I even got his Workshop Law as one of my best tournament matches I ever had.
Rhythm Shaheen is just a Shaheen that I like to watch. At CEO Talk, I'm trying to remember the name. I want to say it was like Dr. something, but that Shaheen gave Joe Crush a run for their money 1-2, and I gotta say that was pretty solid Shaheen. But I think it jump scares anybody when they see Shaheen, because again, no one decides to learn what the character does unless you're just playing them super duper consistently over and over and over again.
Was that Stardust or I don't know? I could be wrong.
I could be wrong. I'll have to look again. I'll have to tell you sometime later. But definitely looking out for that one.
Yeah, and tell me, I know I've talked about it with some of my other co-hosts, but tell me what you think about Zafina. You know, I love going on the rant of she is nowhere near the woman she was in T7, and she's even changed so much just in the lifetime of Tekken 8. We're not even a year into this game. We're still 3 weeks away from a year of Tekken 8.
Okay. Zafina in 7. I don't care who says what. I got beef with Zafina. All right?
Okay.
That's a menace to society character. That character went through a lot of stuff. Back in 7, I think Shadow was the only one that really tried to use them very well, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's been so long. The history goes back. But Zafina, watching her from 7 and then watching her come into 8, it was like a crazy jump. She now has the arm that she's had back in 7, but it's more into play. And I think we're about to see more of it right now because Shadow is coming up to face Shaheen's Rhythm, or Rhythm Shaheen rather. Either way it goes, are you facing Rhythm or are you facing Shaheen? That's the main question here. But before I forget, all I'm going to say is Zafina from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, pretty insane jump. That's a menace to society, and I don't care who says what. That's a menace.
Well, someone I very quickly had to go into the lab literally week 1 because I did not know what that was. Ooh, the claw's bringing it down, and we're going to get into this start big. Are we going to break that wall? Yes, we are.
You should know that will break wall. No matter how slumped you get, that will always break.
Okay.
And that's what Shadow will make it realize.
It's like Brian Fury against the wall. You think him kicking on the ground, that's the end of the combo, and then suddenly you get the wall exploded.
It's like, how the heck does that happen? I thought I was done. Nah, we're not done just yet. And speaking of not done, look at how Rhythm is already low on the health, but it's fighting back at range 0 with just quick jabs and down 4 ones, but there's a slide and Shadow capture.
Now that is the normal style of play we see from Rhythm, the tiny cuts I was talking about, but especially against Zafina. You have to do that to keep her from going from her offensive mixes. And Zafina with the scary lows too. Very punishable, but very hard to read with her erratic movement.
And it's hard to read anything on Zafina. She's like a little wacky waving inflatable tube woman. She just does everything to you. And what's happening right now is everything that I mentioned. Well, it's that combo.
Well, looking for a late poke on Oki's setup, but it's still enough for the perfect. The P's just raining in. Shadow looking commanding against a top 10 Evo competitor.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure these two are no slouch and not unfamiliar with each other. They're very familiar, and Shadow is making it very clear, staying true to keeping Zafina's game plan and their play style. There's a tornado. Immediately.
The moment he said it's my turn, she said,
This is your dominant game 1. It's my turn, Xbox. Nuh-uh.
There is a percentage meter my friends talk about when someone's back is against the wall with pressure. It's how many hits until the person rips a power crush.
Oh yeah. And it'll always come out eventually, no matter what you think. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, it's coming out at some point.
The Claw looking for a counter hit, looking for that quick challenge.
Low out of the stance on top of that adds to the factor, and there's more lows coming out. Sidewalk and everything, good punish from Rhythm.
Shadow's low placements are just unreal. It makes it look like something you could easily block, but good luck trying.
When I place a low, people react. When Shadow plays a low, people get scared.
Whoa, what a
There's the launch on top of that.
Oh, that one hurt the pride and the soul.
Oh, Shaheen, I feel sorry for you. Because you gotta go up against someone as sporadic as this one. Look at him, just neutral. Just not even deciding to go in. He's just
Tekken 7. Tekken 7.
Tekken 7. Tekken 7. This is what y'all wanted? That real neutral? That real defense plan? That's what y'all miss?
Oh, if he down forward once, I'm gonna lose it.
Ooh, just barely. Already at the wall.
Oh.
Okay, just didn't even count as a force, unfortunately. Rhythm is trying to open them up and manages to do so with the guard crush and taking away the great life as well. You cannot recover from this one.
What did Rhythm do to change this round in this matchup?
He played Tekken 7. That's what happened.
And yeah, big risk from Scarecrow going for the launch. That's launch punishable, but I mean, with a pixel of health, why not turn it around?
I think Shadow's definitely trying to do that. Rhythm already got good momentum. Was able to take a second round.
That down forward 2 does have dolphin arms like Xiao Yu.
Ooh, yes. Good down forward. Shadow right there. Backing off. Decides to go in. Good timing on there.
Yeah, I feel like slowing this match down is only going to work in Rhythm's favor. Oh! Power crush.
Rhythm loves the slow gameplay, and that's the thing. You don't want to play slow with him. You want to keep him as active as possible.
It's so frustrating she gets that follow-up on there. You think that you can get it after getting hit with the slowest heat smash.
Oh my god, while rising 3-3 does that?
That is tech for me today.
That's new tech for me. There's 2 lows in a row. Try to
step that.
But you can't do that. It's too good of a tracking move.
Yep. Yeah, most Safinas would do the wall running. Instead, Shadow approaches with the slow cartwheel.
Yup. 0-2-1 jabbing him out.
Yeah, not falling for the hip thrust, instead seeing the rising mid. Again, there's knowledge here, but it is so hard to read, and finally, read the low when it mattered most, getting the wall on there, even with the reduction of a low parry.
And they're still turning the tides, one bit at a time. Duck, for some reason, Shadow, unfortunately, is now in final round territory with a angry Rhythm.
You called it. It just turned this match around. Rhythm is in it.
Yep, locked in just like that. Chopping away at the lows, trying to get them to open up some given point. There's another low from Shadow. Too many are coming out. And Rhythm, look at them, just taking every single bit.
Yeah,
because they're all small.
Knew the swipe wasn't coming 3 times in a row. Absolutely blew it up.
Can't just do it more than once. Oh, I could do that more than once. 2 times. And they get opened up.
And that is the match. I know, we were looking like we were going to watch at least 15 more of those games. I could watch that all night, but Shadow
definitely
closes it out. Stunning Rhythm, and again, both top-level performers, both ready to be TWT champions. But again, you just couldn't feel like maybe there was a good round or a good read away from Rhythm absolutely bringing this the distance. What did you see in the replay?
What do I see in the replay? Well, aside from Zafina being Zafina, an unfortunate drop combo for Shadow, but it did not matter. The thing that we are going to be looking at is how many times did Shadow just keep their offense started? In the first game, Shadow was dominant. In the second game, Shadow was still dominant, but here's the thing. Rhythm played a little bit more differently. By little, I mean to the point where you will have to look at the replays like we're doing right now. Getting opened up with the heat smash was definitely not one of the things they wanted to start off with, however.
Yeah, and the key
right here
was shutting down that stance, having good reads, and that slight change in timing. The double kick, so frustrating. Thought I was playing Reina for a second.
Oh my god, and that's a character who will shut you down at anything you give her a minute to work with.
I seem to hate any character with a very big plus framed leap kick.
I seem to hate every character that for some reason has an orbital that's safe and I can't do nothing about it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, wow, are you really me from the past?
I don't know. Are we you from the past? It could be. Could be. I don't know. I like to timely through a lot of things. That's why I'm not old school, but I have an old school soul in me.
Well, I am the ghost from Christmas past, and you, my friend, are the future. And speaking of the future, we are going to see a little more of that amazing Asuka action with King Ray Jr. going against a longtime breakout winner, Shinblade, in the Steve. We're all picking our mains. No one's climbing around today.
It's been a bit since we've seen Shinblade. Oh my god. See, I want to see more
Shaheen Blade sounds like a character I'm not ready for.
Shaheen Blade might just go kind of crazy, alright?
Alright,
nice.
Asuka
4-4-2, something to solve. Immediately catching up with damage. Look at them evening up the health bars already.
Wow!
Oh, the Lionheart guard crush.
Just stood there and said, okay.
And there it is. Resetting the damage. Not even resetting the damage, just wants the good knockdown.
Ducked under that high. I thought I was going to see a side palm here. Just going right into the mix for your life and blocks the down 1+2. Big block and even better punish.
Oh yeah, and you know what you can't get tired of? Good punishment. Oh, back one out of the stance. Coming through.
Most frustrating Tekken 8 moves on the board. Steve's back one.
Oh my god, it's 13 frames and it's still annoying. You give Steve a gap and it's launching like a gun, but just like a shotgun known as Oscar's while running 1+2 is taking the whole 410 string?
The full white hair
Was that what that was?
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Shinryu's and God of Destruction rejoice for the same combo ender.
Oh my goodness. And that was so... the words can't even describe it.
Where?
Reyes is on a massive offense spree right now.
Oh, even knew that there was going to be a tech roll to take the full crouch down forward 3. Again, the Lionheart 2 doing work, doing magic, double uppercuts, and there's the palm we've been waiting for.
And notice that King Ray Jr. was... Oh! Yeah, I noticed King Ray Jr. was doing a full-fledged forward 3. Yeah.
And it shows just how dangerous that mix-up can be. You know, people will tell you, you know, that stuff doesn't work out the farther you go. No, with the mental stack of a tournament on the line, I would pause.
That'll always happen because guess what? We're still sitting at $118.50, so this is getting even bigger and bigger. But the back one decides to shut down every singular big opportunity.
On the canceled forward 2, too. Even knew that there was going to be a button after.
Mm-hmm.
Good break.
Nice, good break on the throw.
All right, the hot dogs are safe.
Give me one. I'm hungry. Give me a Red. Is that Red Bull in the back? No, that's OB something.
All right, well,
it's 2 hot dog stands.
Oh, look. And the spin and the win. No, never mind.
No.
Oh,
the mid.
Yeah, that last hit can be low, it can be mid, and Shinblade thought he had it red, but King Ray Jr. a step ahead.
Just one step ahead, and it's always good to stay a step ahead. That's knowing half of the battle right there, okay?
Uh-oh, we got some predictions in the chat. People going off on betting, and the chat letting us know. Ivory says 2-1, you better trust it.
2-1.
That means that Shinblade is winning this one. It has been foretold. And it's not the commentator's curse. So it's not on me, okay?
Okay, it's not on you this time? Alright. It won't be on me either, I swear. See, here's the thing. If I say something, it's probably gonna go the way I don't think it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna be quiet and let the match speak for itself, personally speaking.
If it comes to an end of round combo, you know we got the jinx on lock.
Quite literally, bruh. Oh my goodness. And Shinblade is still rocking the Steve fit. King Ray Jr. with the beautiful black Oscar fit. I honestly wish that was her default. That looks way more cooler.
Yeah, I do like it. And the lighter shade on it too. But little touch of fashion. Don't forget our fashion contest. Just like you shouldn't forget, back one will always be there when you want to press the button.
Yep, and what's fashionably happening right now is the fact that we're at the wall. Shinblade trying to get something started, but fashionably late with the pickup, and there's the punish on the whip button. Lionheart couldn't do nothing. Are running 1+2, locking him out with the sidestep palm coming through for you.
It even realigned perfect, looking like Shaheen, knocking him away from the wall. Oh, went for the double.
Yeah, probably wanted to get her damage reset, but doing that bar crush to it. Okay.
There is some saucy things happening right now. I need to run that round back.
Ooh, I need a sip of water after that one. Goodness gracious.
Alright, calls it. Oh, Sabaki, because he saw the punch multiple times. Lionheart 2, too slow.
Yep, but good punish early on the Lionheart 2. Once again, with punishing the Lionheart again, you can't keep doing it. At the wall. Big girl damage and a solid realignment to the wall to get a second one on top of that. Oh. Yeah, we're not playing around either. That's why you face 1+2.
Those are my favorite combos to see. When you wall splat someone, but you let them slowly sink to the ground for that extra hit.
And you just pick them back up too sometimes. It's so sick. Oh!
Can't step that.
No. Once again in the same situation like before. Get up early.
Oh no! Is this it? I'm not gonna call it. I'm not gonna call it.
It.
Okay. Alright, you take
It's too easy. It's too easy.
King Ray Jr. showing a dominant performance against a dominant breakout performer in Shinblade. But I think maybe it was a conversation of matchups or the confidence in the player or maybe just play against a lot of Steves. But King Ray had the answers.
I think King Ray's. I think this is how I went. King Ray saw Steve and was like, you know what? I'm not letting you get anything started. The moment you try to come up on me, no. That's why we see King Ray constantly using heat dash, constantly using heat smash, constantly using the 4-3 setup that didn't stop. And then we see the big girl kick coming out. And I definitely think what opened up a lot of Shinblade was just the Asuka aggression. No one's prepared for Asuka aggression, especially when it's done that at the same caliber that King does.
100%. And the timing, the decision making, and the counter to the counter after great conditioning. And we don't drop those. A beautiful performance from King Ray Jr. And remember, that's just the winners. That's just quarterfinals. We're getting closer to top 8. We're getting closer to the action. And there's plenty of people to report in because we got some matches and we got some stuff for a killer top 8 as, I can't wait. We haven't seen Peeling yet this year, and he's already in top 8 to go against another Asuka in Zatch, who had a wonderful match against Tenno.
And that's going to be a slobber knocker of a fest, I'm sure. Peeling never knows when to give up. But speaking of our top 8, let's finally take a small look at our bracket here on our side. I see in our loser side, we got Sensonic, RV Chris, and Rhythm and Shinblade. Top contenders for the losers top 8 side of things.
RV Chris is still in, so the Clive Hive may still have some representation.
Clive Hive is never done for. And we also had the likes of Donnell here. We also had Toro. Tanjiro the Ripper, unfortunately, going out. And then Citron also going out, who was also here, not even here, at another tournament not too long ago. I can't quite remember the name of it.
Also, I want to give shout-outs to Tanjiro. That's someone who I've seen as one of the most consistent performers in online tournaments and specifically the Breakout Series. Someone I see pretty much every week in a bracket and always a very special Yoshimitsu to play against. Shout-outs may not be this week, but we'll see you next week.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of seeing you next week, what we're not going to be seeing next week, well... Not next week. What we're going to be seeing right now. I couldn't even figure out how to segue that properly. I'm still working on it. Be quiet.
Everybody gets one. You're good.
Still, everybody gets one. But we have Tekken God P. Ling coming up against Zatch. And I'm going to have to ask at some point if that's a reference to Zatch Bellinara. Maybe they just wanted to use something quick. I don't know.
I was trying to think of a way as a commentator to wrap that in there, but I almost made a Beyblade reference 2 times, and that's not the same thing. Hell, I couldn't even give you a knockoff Bakugan reference because we can't afford it.
Can we do like a Digimon reference with that? Zatchmon? I don't know. Could that work? How do we make that fit in there?
Yeah, and any other big matches as you look through it? What any upsets, any big things of note from the bracket? Because I do not have it in front of me. I just have our lovely, lovely chat.
Well, let's see here. For big upsets, I saw Big Dane going out, unfortunately, and I was looking forward to that. Couldn't get a Xiao Yu mirror match happening, that's for damn sure. Then we also see our wonderful Sly Tiger, who tried to get far, but unfortunate team kill. White took them out, and then from that point forward, I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to find the name. Okay, then Sly Tiger once again got sent out, and that was only in the first pool of things. We look into the second pool, because we got 4 of these things. If you're checking out Start GG. We got Slump, who tried to go in further, but King Ray Jr. taking out Slump before they can get any further. And of course, before we saw King Ray Jr. fight Slump off screen, King Ray Jr. fought Dodge to move further. And then we've seen Shinblade going further, but getting knocked down into losers by King Ray Jr. King Surbot had it. Dante the One, and well, Dante the One couldn't get that far. But shout outs to you because I know you're watching. I know you played. And that right there, I can't wait to see you. I'm going to be like, why? And as for other big upsets, well, not too many to go around, but there were enough to have a solid top 8. That's for damn sure.
All right, let's go. And I mean, shout outs. We got to shout out everyone here who's watching with us. Thank you so much. Again, over 130 people. And we're also down to, I think, 16 Matcherino codes, especially on our big pop off of 2025. We got to make sure we get the last of these. Go ahead and just click the Matcherino link in the chat. Get this pot paid out directly. We got to redeem all these codes because we're going to break 150. We're almost at 140 right now. The pot only gets sweeter as the action gets hotter.
Oh, yeah, definitely gets sweeter as the action gets hotter. And speaking of upsets, I see Montel Chileans unfortunately got taken out Damn.
By who?
By who? Not too sure who they play, but Nine Tide came through.
Oh, Nine Tide. Okay. Well, Nine Tide, great performer. Always love to see their action. And someone else you mentioned in there, shout outs to Sly Tiger, someone who's grinding, studying, labbing, and streaming the most, putting their nose the most out of anyone I've seen. Expect them to do great things in 2025. Much love to the Xiaoyu loyalty. I mean, anyone who sticks to Xiaoyu is a specialist in the truest sense of the word. You had to learn a different style of play than anyone else.
Definitely so. I had the opportunity to get a chance to speak with Sly Tiger about some stuff, Soul Calibur related stuff, actually.
Yes.
And let me tell you, they had it was like looking at a Google Doc with like sections on it, okay? They're very invested. So if you see that name, Sly Tiger, be prepared.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Those
not just
string
Sly,
charts,
they're feisty.
They have beautiful string charts that show you how to play against any character. Very well studied on everything. It's just a matter of time until the play clicks. I know they're struggling to hit GOD, but they're the most consistent person at Tekken God and Tekken God Supreme, and that matters more. You know, I tell you the truth. When I hit my first GOD, I got a 14 win streak and just lucked out of my mind, right? It wasn't solidly building up points. It was one day where I was on fire. Second time around, it was clawing, winning 2, losing that third. Winning 2, losing that third. God damn it, why can't I get a streak? Until finally the streak popped, and then it was done from there.
It adds
Clive,
not so much.
Clive, not so much. Clive, win 1, lose 1. Clive, win 1, lose 1. As
and
speaking
of win 1, lose 1, one of our wonderful Texas residents, the Baser, was doing fine, but Zach was the one that said no thank you. And then sending to losers was, well, of course, Zach. And then sending him out of the tournament tonight was Aim2, who is in here tonight as well.
Yeah,
so
Aim2. That's also another
one.
personal bracket demon. The Alyssa, the Nina, and plenty of other side characters. Just really smart decision maker.
And another notable name, Donnell, who is also up in there as well. Got taken out a little bit too far, unfortunately. So this is what we're dealing with right now. You see that this is not no normal bracket. This ain't your average bracket. Like Miasma said, bracket demons are in full effect. And that Yu-Gi-Oh card, known as Bracket Demons, is it's pretty good, I just gotta say. I don't even think that's an actual card, but considering there's so many, I'd assume there is.
I believed you. I do not play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, that for sure is a card. I was thinking the artwork in my head already. We didn't even need to assemble Exodia. It just existed.
You just imagine a player with a controller in their hand just smiling very deviously. It's like, yeah.
That is the most Game Pro in 2004 cover you could ever get. But speaking of 2004 action heroes, we got Tekken, got P. Ling, Fang this time around, going up against that Asuka we were talking about in Zatch. It's going to be huge. And this is our first match of top 8. Let's go. Is that Tien?
Yeah,
no, that's
Tien.
not Tien. That's Chaozu.
No, that's Tien. That's Tien.
Okay.
It don't feel like it's Tien, but that's definitely Tien.
Sorry. When I think of Tien, I think see you later, Tien, and that came from Chaozu. And an explosion just like a fully charged forward 3 from Asuka, just like that.
Oh my goodness, P-Ling already starting us off here, not giving up a singular inch. And this is the P-Ling special. Go down a little bit in the health bar, come back. That's a strat right there. Not throwing, I swear. Good whip punish with the shoulder.
And you know, like one of my favorite Fang mains points out, why do you play Fang? And he said, simply because he just looks disrespectful in every move he does.
He's very disrespectful. Like, did you not see the special intro with him and Asuka? He just tosses it to the side like it's nothing.
The man does not know how to smile. Back one, not quick enough.
No, it's also not quick enough. This is damn damage. Couldn't come up any faster, but staying grounded is the best way to avoid the 4-3 setup. Oh! What? Oh my god.
Heaven and earth, more like reach to the sky. Oh, down 1+2. We are in there, but a hop kick masterfully placed.
Reaching to the skies, indeed. Wall rising 3 at the wall. Yes, indeed. Double elbows to the gut. 4-4. And look at P-Ling using that 4-4 right earlier. Didn't even let Full send it. Special get up. 3-3.
Oh
4,
no,
he's
he's not doing those.
That throw didn't kill. 7 seconds left on the clock. It's going to 6. Big swing.
Well, speaking of disrespectful moves, Asuka's got them right back.
Oh yeah, both of these characters are disrespectful in their own way. It's just things more annoying about it. Oh my god, Kempo went through. Kempo's insane. Oh, big launch to the sky, ceiling here.
Sidewall, yep, smart change on the combo. Taking the ground punch, knows to make that change, and the crush knee. Full combo if he needed it, didn't even need it.
I don't think they needed it at all in the slightest bit. There's another move coming out for 1+2 to keep them off of them, however. Popping off heat from T-Ling right there. T-Ling? Tekken T-Ling?
What a set up, and even adding a step on top of the step. Full combo. This mix.
Oh, block the can.
Again!
Oh, no. The drop though, that wasn't what they wanted. Okay. You didn't want to do it. You didn't want to do that. You didn't want to do that.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're alive.
What's their buttons?
They're alive.
That.
Kick to the chest.
That righted the ship, that saved the course, that saved Zatch spell, but I will tell you that almost was the scariest comeback, and that would have stuck in his head if that would have been Peeling's round.
Whatever the hell just happened in that last round, Zatch, you somehow took it like underneath their feet. That's a Peeling robbery. That's Peeling robbery happening to Peeling right there.
That was the most John Woo round I've seen in this entire tournament.
I ain't seen that since Sifu. Jesus Christ.
Gave us our first real G's of the week. Let's go. And we're getting a venue change, but I mean, just the reactions, the reads, the floats just turned up to 11.
Maybe it's important that we switch the scenery, because after that one, I don't think I want nobody in the Sanctum finding me after that. That was kind of nuts. Even the chat is expressing out. King Ray Jr. is like, what the heck?
Damn, he hit him so hard June woke up.
Dude. Ooh, that is nuts. Oh, well, so now the question is, does Peeling switch off a character? Does the Fang not work out? Or do they stick to Fang and try to make something happen?
Based on the tournament history, usually Peeling likes staying with the character. But I mean, if we want that prize pool, we're hitting that Xiao Yu, and that's what we're getting.
Yeah. And that prize pool has just gotten increased a little bit further. I'm pretty sure I saw $141.75. Y'all are making it happen, and y'all need to keep making it happen, because Peeling is back in action with Xiao Yu, and this is where it becomes a massive kill.
By the way, quick shout out. Only 2 codes left. You want to be it? I'll give you a shout out. All we gotta do is redeem those last 2 codes. Let's close it out.
I hope we can close it out, because look at what Peeling's doing, trying to close this out super early, catching Zach Preston or doing something they had no business doing. Sidestep Pawn somehow taking the swing of things right back. Back and all, trying to get something started there, but the quick swipe to the legs and you're dead. Round 2 is in effect.
Yeah, just wanting to put their offense out a lot more and not biting on the palm multiple times, just the spacing. Yeah, still rip the whole string. You can sidestep that, but good luck.
Not gonna get very far with it. No, okay.
We both flipped together, but one just had a little bit more. That was
shot
crazy.
Up into the sky.
I gotta go in photo mode tonight, recreate that.
Who's really gonna win this one?
All right.
Yo, okay, cameraman.
Absolutely biased, just like your commentary right there.
What can I say? I like seeing a good match and I like seeing good players.
I'm rooting for the girl that does a flip kick.
I'm rooting for the one that just does breakdance moves on you and wins the game. First game, second game going to Peeling, of course, and that is what we're dealing with here in their semi-final.
And many thanks, many shout-outs to you, our lovely viewers, because we have redeemed all of the codes. Thank y'all so very much.
So now you gotta give me your wallets.
Yeah, we gotta make it over 150. I mean, like, easy.
I think we can. It's only like, what, $7, $8 that you could just, donate real quick. It's okay, make it 150. I like seeing it even.
Good. Oh, missed by a pixel. That's where you go for max damage. The quick rise, the new preferred tech from a lot of great players. Spaced incorrectly, very much punished. Tekken 7 round, we don't need heat. We just got beat.
And that's just, you know what? You're right. Peeling does not need heat. Has barely even used heat in to begin with.
You know, it's funny, we did in our local scene have a money match where someone said, I will do it if you don't allow heat. Oh, the third hit, knocking out the combo, unfortunately.
And this is unfortunately where Zach is probably gonna have to pick their marbles and play correctly, but getting away from that wall, understanding that danger was impending, just like that whip punish on the line. Oh, okay. So much. All right, back to the main swing of things. Set him up, misses everything, and there's the ground punch. Let's see if Zach gets something started here. Still staying grounded though. There's the rage out, but I don't know if you tanked it.
Oh, I saw a button. And look at this damage again. Look where the red starts, and look where it ends, just because he tapped one button.
That's the biggest torpedo punch I've ever seen in my life.
Throw broken, calm, blocked like a pro, and that's what separates the kings and Peeling on set point.
Why be a king when you can be a god? That's why you got destruction, right? If it doesn't separate ranks, it's gonna separate that Tekken prowess. Really
Eye wall splat. Well, never mind. We'll just take the reset. We'll take the setup into hypnotist.
And look at how Peeling just keeps it going. He's not letting you escape one way or another. And there's a throw 7-letter round. Taking it, Peeling.
You know, King's got all the WWE representation, all the real moves, the real luchador stuff, but like, let's not forget, Xiaoyu's got the snapmare on lock.
Whew. I don't think I want to get caught by that one. It's a little too much for me. The moment
Xiaoyu
you
had a crossface? Oh no. Let's take a look at the replay as we think about our wonderful 2007 WWE stars. But starting with, again, the spirit bomb of the big fist, turning it around, and Zach had absolutely the correct style of play to shut down Fang with an even more dominant style of play. The Kenpo didn't work, and the Rage Arts were on point, but Peeling brought the Xiaoyu out, and what happened?
Well, what happened is that you face Xiaoyu, and, you know, playing Xiaoyu is like trying to pick what's your favorite thing to do. Like, do you like doing this? Okay, well, Xiaoyu's gonna have an answer for that. It's gonna be a flip. You like doing this? Well, guess what? You're gonna have to answer to my lows, right? See, Peeling knows how to make you crack. He knows how to stack the mental, and he knows how to make sure you're playing the game at all points. Are you breaking those throws? No? Cool. I'm gonna keep doing it.
At Electric Clash, Booster put it really nicely. He said, if you want to play Xiaoyu, it's someone who says, I could get hit, but I don't want to get hit. That's Xiaoyu.
As soon look, someone said in chat, Firebrand. It was like, as soon as I saw no costume, it was on. That's how you know Peeling was locked in. The TN didn't work out against the Yasuo. The TN was like, ooh, Chelsea, I'm gonna have to join you in the afterlife, buddy.
Yeah, some people have like schools of thoughts. You know, I know a lot of people who, you know, play online every single day and they only do defaults because it gets them in a tournament mode or like a LAN mode. And then I have people who pick the most distracting customs just to challenge themselves to really visually work on, you know, reactions and learning animations more. And some people just do it for the lols. Some people are just goofballs on them customs.
I think the goofball customs are the ones that'll always get me because it's like, why the hell did you pull up to the function with this? Now I can't distract myself from the fact that I'm fighting like this weird Peter Griffin clone on Steve while I'm like trying to sit here and actually practice and learn my the character that I fought against.
I remember the one of the Lily discords I was in was like, we'll welcome you even though you don't play Lily because you make pretty customs. And that is the definition of a true Lily main. So you are an honorary Lily main.
You're an honorary Lily main just because you got good customs. You know what? I'll take that. And what we're taking here is another Jr. and Shadow 20Z. Yep, the marquee indeed.
Like, this is top 8. Every match is unforgettable, but this is something you would see at the finals of any major. This is going to be a treat. This is the big way to kick off 2025. Your first 2025 TNS champ, King Ray Jr., going against your World Tour finalist, Shadow. Let's go.
Let's see here. What are the differences that King Ray does in this match versus what Shadow does in this match? It's a matter of how these two are no slouch to each other, not unfamiliar, but it's always what's new. What do you do this time?
I mean, Mantis separating from down forward 2, using the back 2, great pressure. And then here's the Zafina mix, but hesitant to rip on the buttons because King Ray's got that lab.
Yep. If there's one thing you can worry about is a can coming from a mile away. King Ray Jr. smacks him right in the jaw with the kicks. Not to mention, I think we're dead here.
Yep, you called it. Wow, that was just a turnaround off one hit, and then it sparked all of this offense. It's like just a hail of damage, just like that counter hit.
Hail of damage indeed, and we're breaking the wall on top of that. Yes, sir. And getting the install to end it off with up 1+2.
That variation to can to get the close wall spot, that was crazy.
And look at King Ray Jr. just staying defensive. There's the ground punch once again, and because Shadow tried to get up, there was a 4-4-3 for the Troubles.
That mind game, the down 1+2 from a pixel away to make it look like he couldn't hit, and even punishing with the dash up heat in Mantis. There is some crazy fire going on King Ray right now.
I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if it was because they fought Steve and felt like they were on a tear. That right there is exactly why Shadow is dealing with the offense. That is Oscar. Good dig jab to stop the down back 1+2 though. And then stomping.
That's launch, but just going for a quick wall rising punish, and an even more fearsome wall rising 3+4. Doesn't close out the combo, but has the pressure. Again, controller disconnect mod. Here we go. Oh, and it works!
Disconnected. That's never a controller disconnected. Honestly, shout outs to Saint, because that right there is what I like to call the wall, okay? If someone is standing there and just watching you, that's a wall. How do you approach said wall? You just gotta test it and find out.
Zafina head first leaping with her body. That's the way she does it best. All right, really good ducks there, and even better low to counter hit. Full conversions, almost at the wall on that.
Almost, just barely though. Nice stopping, and now Shadow has no longer available heat available.
Wow, challenging Scarecrow.
Still trying to challenge everything. Yep, knocking it right out of stance. Oh, just barely missing the button. There's the throw.
Now that was a beautiful micro step by Shadow. Just literally needed to flick one for 1 pixel just to get that.
And sidestep blocking helps out so much too. Let's not forget that.
You can block hands, but you cannot block the demon inside her arm.
Nope, the demon is hungry. Wants to get rid of his Asuka player. I don't know why. They're a Kazuma. It reacts really well. Reacts very, very violently to a Kazuma.
You know, if Asuka got demon powers, that would be too much.
That probably would be too much. But that was also a lot, because now Shadow is up 2 rounds apiece. Crazy adjustments.
It was all King Ray, and then Shadow just turned the offensive button on and turned it all the way around. King Ray said, I got those too.
Yep, still has got those in effect. Just barely whiffing.
Woo!
And it sucks when the combos that end like that, or like you think continue on like that, don't land. It's like, dang, I really wish that worked for me.
Yeah, there are some characters where you see a back combo maybe once in a blue moon. Zafina, Brian's, Paul's, they live in it.
Yep, they all enjoy every
Jins, Devil Jins, they live for the back combo.
I love it. It's part of my character. Oh, just staying patient. Didn't want to go in. Probably deciding it was not a good choice. Still
Double
watching.
Sabaki freezing.
Dragging out the heat on top of it. Now we're playing solid Tekken here. 12 seconds on the clock. Finally making a push. There's one low. But there's a broken throw. Running fist with 2 whiff throws. It's 3 seconds on the clock. Come on. 2 seconds. 1.
Oh! That was crazy. That was crazy.
Oh. Slime ball of a tarantula. Zafina takes the second game.
See, if I would have double thrown into panic armor, I would look like an idiot online. King Ray made it look like a pro.
See, here's the thing. King Ray was like, I didn't want to do that second time. I really didn't. But if they did, well, guess what? It would have worked. It's not on Shadow. They kept running away. They just kept running away.
Zafina Scarecrow hop away. She ran out. Got her legs back. All right, we're breaking the wall, and we still, missing it by the hit. Missing the down 1+2, getting fully launched for her troubles.
Yep, she's going right into the infirmary after this one, and is still continuing this combo. Is going to spend the heat dash, trying to make it kill, and it does! Thank God the wall was there.
Yeah, that little piece of wall giving that extra little damage. It was exactly what they needed. Adding 2 extra. Oh, went for it again. So nice. You had to block it.
And try to block that one, and then definitely block that one. Goes for the mid that time. Understands that was not the best choice last time to do a low.
Yeah, but didn't get launched, so, man, wouldn't have risked to do it twice.
Probably wouldn't, but what's risking right now is the fact that we're still playing Range 0 with Asuka and Zafina. There's the counter hit.
Yeah, that
dash.
Scarecrow 4 is a huge commitment, huge launch risk,
Oh
but
my
worked
God.
out. And Rage Art immediately. King Ray not falling for it. Odd sidewall interaction, I was about to say, but does the last hit in the string, commits to it. And that's why we save our strings for the times that it matters the most.
Oh yeah, and what's mattering the most right now is the momentum. King Ray's got it right now, but Shadow with a good counter hit 1+2 manages to take it back home, and now we're at the wall. Now I play a little bit of lockdown right here, try to get up on wake up. It's a spring kick in response with a 1+2 to follow it up. And just stepping at it. Don't just baiting out something with just pure movement.
I feel like the stars and the players are aligning. It was a quick 3-0 one way and then a 3-0 in the other, and now we're neck and neck as Shadow takes it to a set point, but you have to think King Ray's gonna go all out with a back 3-round start.
Ooh, big back. This is a pretty good situation for Shadow here. Nice job running up on him, butt block on the low, but didn't believe in a full punish. We're gonna see another wall breaker here. I think that's the third one. No, it's the second. Still keep the tornado.
Absolutely. We're looking. Oh, no wall on that one. Still with heat. Waiting it out and goes. And the follow-up. This hurts. Even varies it up because they're close to the wall. That's the difference in level. And that is Shadow absolutely turning it out. What a good dominant final round. And people become different animals when it comes to that last round win, and Shadow changed it again after changing it in the first 2 games.
And not to mention, we are also in the winner's semifinal thing. That was winner's semifinal match, rather. So that was the time to really lock in place. It's kind of challenging to want to lock in versus Shadow, right? It was one way, then it was another way. If we take a look at our replays here, King Ray Jr. had it. Solid combo, did the heat dash to just guarantee that it was pure death. And not to mention, right here, they started getting into Shadow's head. Started doing a lot more lows. The wall stance right there to just clap him with a big chop on the forehead. But this was where Shadow started to turn up the heat, started us off with a throw, and picks up off with a counter hit, immediately taking the second game of the second set.
There's the timeout of legends.
That one was nuts right there. And then we see Shadow once again capitalizing at the wall somehow. Still crazy.
Kept it close. Ray. The sidewall changed that round, but again, King Ray Jr. ripping the string for the first time that set, closing it big. Shadow optimizing combos, even with the sidewall. And here, not taking the power crush, but instead taking the wall damage for extra effect. It's the little things turn into even bigger things. And I'll say it, King Ray Jr. still has a chance of that big $150 plus pot just in the losers bracket. That just means more misery for someone in the losers bracket. And of course, congratulations to Shadow punching their way through, putting Zafina stocks up every single week and showing us that you do have to fear Azazel on my arm.
You do need to fear Azazel, just like you also need to remember to fear the fact that one-shot energy is going to make sure y'all stay caffeinated for these Breakout Series events, where it's not even running out of energy here. There's still got plenty more Tekken to go, and we still got a full top 8 to go through. So with that being said, Miasma, who are we looking forward to tonight for the top 8?
I want to see Zach in losers bracket. I want to see them kind of make their changes because they've been growing. They've been really pulling out really well and impressing people, turning believers and turning heads pretty much all the time. And of course, as much as I love Peeling and kind of put them as the one to beat, in fact, they are statistically ranked number 1 as the person to beat. And then Rhythm. I just love seeing Rhythm. I don't care if he's in Wizards,
I agree with that
or if
one.
he's in a different tournament. I'd still put my money on there. But
Rhythm is so fun to watch, man. So fun.
With that, we've gotten through a little bit of our top 8, and you are in good hands, but that means our time is unfortunately out. We're going to be going to a break in just a moment, and Leapfrog and the gang are going to be taking you on through, so you are in good hands. Kumo, tell the people who you are, where you're at, what are you doing for 2025, and where can people find you?
Well, I'm the man with the plan. No Arizona can in hands. It's me, Murakuma Ben. You can find me on Twitter. My social is right there, of course, where you see it. Yeah, my finger. Yeah, trust me. I know exactly where I'm pointing at. All I do is yap all day, but I do plan on streaming more this year. Check me on my Twitch channel. Same thing, Murakuma Ben. And of course, if you ever want to interact with me, please feel free to do so. Shout outs to everybody that, allowed me to be here. Shout outs to the whole chat for sitting here and watching me and my asthma. She and I love working with her. So it's nice to see you here, fam, again. Mm-hmm. And yeah, and honestly, that's really all I got.
All right, well, I'm Maya or Miasma. I recently had to fix my copyrighted music issues on my stream, so this time I'll actually have VODs on my actual profile. But we're streaming, we're playing, working on getting Clive to GOD. I'm working on the defensive project. The first person this week has been Leroy. It's been a lot of fun showing people defensive stuff and labbing stuff against Leroy. Next week is going to be Alyssa, so it's going to be Icky Moss and Misery for everyone, but that is it for me. I'll catch y'all folks later. Do not forget, this is the Breakout Series. This is only the first tournament of 2025, and it is a banger. We are Breakout. Peace.
We got more to go through.
Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in the rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama for my socket for some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm showing up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on their radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on their radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to be this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know.
Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, get slowed down. No, my team, we holding it down.
game change, yeah.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Wizzy, he's got to make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it. And along with me, the one and only DJ. What's up, my man?
What's up, Mr. Leapfrog? Glad to be here. Glad to cast top 8 with you. And I'm just glad to finally be in the booth with you, my brother.
Yeah, it's I don't think we've ever actually commentated anything before together.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, man. This is going to be a first. You know, also a first in record number of entrants in this week's tournament since we moved to Wednesdays. Now we're going to go Wednesday every week. So, and we got some big names coming out in this bracket, man. We saw it, King Ray Jr., we saw Shadow 20Z. But talk about the monthly top 5 or the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when it comes to just big names in general, 140 players, 440 attendees is going to bring in some big names. You're looking at the biggest names that we got right now. I mean, obviously, King Ray, regular around here, along with Peeling, kind of our staple champion around here. Looking to get uprooted. We're getting a surprise visit from Shadow 20Z, obviously a representative of the Team Liquid. So he's got his work cut out for him, because obviously Peeling's kind of been rocking, you know, we've known him obviously his entire career as like a Ling specialist, but now he's been playing all sorts of characters and he's been showing up and having really good results with the overall. Yeah,
indeed. P Ling, I saw, you know, definitely throughout 2024, the latter half of 2024, moving on to that Feng Wei, won 8 consecutive, I believe. Got to 5 consecutive, won 8 total last year. So P Ling is one of the favorites to get into that champion circle that, you know, they mentioned earlier for Breakout. Now this new thing for Breakout this year, as we talk about the monthly top 5, though this was from last in December, we got Xiao Yu.
Yeah, this would be considered last year.
Yeah, so damn, that time flies, man. Time flies. We're already in 2025, still not getting used to it, but of course we got the Xiao Yu picks. That was all P Ling. We saw a Lars pick. I think I believe Sensonic picked up a Lars in one of the weeks. Of course, Claudio's as well in the Feng Wei for being like, oh, we get a little bit of a change.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's gonna be they're gonna be updating it in real time. So it's one of those things that all that stuff you're gonna be seeing is gonna be on our website. It's all gonna be up to date, you know, in real time. So each and every week that we finish, you guys can go there and it updates, you know, right away. So it's something exciting to see. Not normal. I've yet to see any other tournaments kind of keep up with that type of statistical data that quickly. It's one of those things that it can kind of get overwhelming to a lot of people. So I know the people here at Breakout have been doing a phenomenal job. I mean, obviously they've been running 30 weeks deep, and they ain't slowing down. I mean, obviously we see the new revamped setup. I was telling him how much I loved it and how much I loved it, like the new fonts and all that. But yeah, I'm excited for the new year. I know there's gonna be a lot of big names, a lot of big upcoming stories for 2025, and I know it's not gonna be a slow start in the slightest.
Nah, man, we're just going to keep the ball rolling, and I'm super excited too, dude. I'm so excited to see so many different players coming in, so many great sets we'll get to watch, especially some more casters to come on, and we also have more content being pushed out. Also got the Link Up podcast on Sunday that's going to premiere, so be on the lookout for that. And also the Breakout Academy bi-weekly every Saturday. So anybody in the chat who, if you know a friend who's Bushin ranking below, that's trying to get better, trying to learn, but they don't want to step into the pool full of sharks yet, join the Breakout Academy, join our server. It's held by our ambassadors. Leap, you're front manning on that. Tell us about the Breakout Academy, brother.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that a lot of people's kind of like common, you know, reasoning why they don't want to enter in like some of these tournaments, that they've been scared of like the big names like Peeling and Trizzy and Shadow. But this one is kind of geared more towards the beginners audience, to kind of gear them up and get them more prepared and more, you know, tenured for these bigger tournaments. So it's gonna be happening same start time, 8 p.m. Eastern every every other Saturday starting this Saturday. I'll be running behind the scenes, so obviously it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys aren't too busy and you're boosting below, definitely want to tune in and get your licks in, train it up. I know Asher's going to try to give it a shot, so I know you guys can too.
Hell yeah, it's going to be some excitement there. And of course, we want to see who's the next up. And of course, if you win, you get some nice seeding into the weekly series if you want to extend your competition further into Tekken 8. So that's going to be really exciting for those people who participate in that event.
Of course. And if you guys haven't done so already, you guys can check out the Matcherino. You guys can donate as much as you like, as much or as little as you'd like. We've claimed all the free codes, but other than that, we are all set in stone for finally on the loser side of top 8. Crowns Frayden rocking the Hwoarang, and Crowns RV Chris. Team Kill Time rocking the Clive Rossfield. Let's go.
Live in New York. This guy did this already with 1+2. Already to heat. Watch out for that Phoenix stance. He's gonna run straight at you. Chip damage.
Yeah, you got to make sure you apply the pressure. When you have heat as Clive, it's just all gas, no brakes. And now he's gonna pump the brakes a little bit as Frayden's got the heat himself, and he's gonna run into the prominence again.
Ooh.
Nice float out of the air. Nice patience. Ooh, yeah, 3-4, 4-4. I love it because you can immediately right after that you can transition again into Phoenix shift.
Yeah, and then you can just start the offense all over again. Good ducks there from Frayden. Heat engager. Perfect parry. Ooh. Perfect dodge.
I'll say you dropped some Street Fighter lore up here.
Oh, sorry. My fault. Wrong game, guys. But of course, Chris stacking on that Zentetsuken beater. You know how dangerous that is at 1+4. Oh, wall splat.
Yeah, as well as easy. You got to keep an eye on the meter because there's different follow-ups that he can do, like that one in particular, that doesn't do as much damage as the normal follow-up, but actually builds towards that meter. If you, like I said, if you get that 1+4, it does some big damage. Caught you ducking. Yeah, that's the mix right there. Off the Phoenix shift, he has tons of different options that can get you crouching, and it's not good news for you. So you got to be real careful on what you decide to do. Phoenix shift going to go for the 4 option this time, which is the low. Does have at least a guaranteed follow-up off the counter hit, but nothing big.
As much as Clive is a mid-range player, he also gets so much advancement, but Frayden here, getting him to the wall, getting a wall spike, getting a combo. Ooh, nice little carry there. He's back out of the corner.
What?
1+2.
Good thing it was neutral 1+2, because if you try to do any directional, it actually would have changed because they swapped sides. Because there's neutral 1+2, he was able to get it both sides. Prominence again. He's going to go with the mid option this time. Got to be careful. No break on the throw. Very low. Oh, what a tuck on the low again! Oh my gosh, back one, I can't believe it.
Oh, leap. It's getting crazy. Ready to answer that back one.
Youch. Man, I both love and hate back one. It gives me distant memories of the Steve Fox.
Yeah, that mid counter hit launcher.
Oh gosh, 1-2, just open it up a little bit. Big life deficit for Frayden right now, and now he's even lower, down to 0 as Chris running in. Again, using that mid off the Phoenix shift is just going to be a super crucial, guess maker right there. It's safe on blocks, so as long as if you're guessing wrong, you're going to lose a big chunk of your life.
Indeed.
Woo. Patience right there. Luckily, he didn't try to go for a parry. I was just about to say it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a done.
And that parry can parry so much. Oh, as they go for the sweep. Builds up meter.
Frayden just looked like he's on the back foot every single time. This time doesn't duck the 4-4. Gives him a free mix-up. Goes into the sweep. Like I said, the other sweep, the 3 version, has a little bit more damage, but that one actually builds towards your Zentako meter.
Yeah, the Zentako meter is building up at level 3. And of course, it ramps up in damage, at least 10+ damage every level. So even if you let it go at level 4 and not level 5, you still do a ton.
Yeah, so as well as things, I mean, I from what I've seen, Chris, he loves to stack it up all the way to 5 to try to get as much damage as possible. But you see Frayden finally getting in some lateral movement right here, sidestep down 4-2. That's one of the biggest holes in Clive's gameplay. Very linear, besides his tracking options, but like his prominence and stuff, very, very straight on. So if you can take advantage of that like Frayden did right there, you can really find some big openings.
Yeah, try to do down 1+2 there and got stuff. Good slide out of Phoenix. Running 2. Gets Frayden at the wall. He bursts just to get his turn back.
Erupts him out of the step again. +2. Just looking for an opening right here.
Meteor.
Tries to go for the
Kind of
parry
perfect
again. Not gonna
dodging
pay
it.
off. Sweep. Oh man. Your patience. Defense right now being played on both sides. No heat anymore on either side. So
Playing Tekken 7 now,
do it
technically.
for real. Damn.
Good power
Backlash.
crush. Both players in rage. Where's the grab?
It's the one throw this time. And a pixel, not like
We're just
this.
boxing. We're just using Taekwondo.
Yeah, forearm doing the boxing moves. Couldn't be me.
Trying to get that Just Friend skyrocket in there. Oh, we're at level 5.
See that golden number. You know he's ready. He wants to use it as quickly as possible. Doesn't stack up beyond 5. It's at its meat. It's peak.
It's peak. Wall splat with that down 1+2.
This might be dead.
Oh, not yet.
Heat
Heat smash.
but it's
Caught him off the ground. What?
Robbery. Hello. Set point for RB Chris to eliminate Frayden. What you gonna do?
And that level 5 is mental stack too, because you know that 1+4 is gonna come out at any moment, but RV Chris can choose when to use it. Oh, the down 4 launches Gerudo. Oh, doesn't take it.
That is some bullcrap. His heat puts him in the air. I can't believe it.
Bobbits.
Baja Blast.
Oh, scale damage doesn't do enough, but that 1+4 is crazy. Just raw Phoenix.
Doesn't even need it. And man, Chris taking it 2-0 over Frayden, eliminating Frayden from the tournament. Man, Frayden had a really good losers run, but alas, the run stops here to your own teammate. It'd be your own kind sometimes that really be eliminating you.
But man, that Clive gameplay, I mean, it left me breathless. I didn't even know what to say. RB Chris really putting on the pressure, running that offense perfectly with Clive, just not giving Frayden an inch. And even when he mixed up the timings, he just caught Frayden out.
Yeah, you need to be overwhelming with Clive in general. I know in general most of the characters in the game and most of the cast is going to be like offense heavy. You need to apply pressure, but Clive in particular, you need to be able to control the battlefield. You don't want to let your opponent step. You want to be in control with obviously having tools like the prominence and your armor. We didn't even see him use armor really at all besides from his Phoenix Shift stance. But again, it's imperative to be in total control of where your opponent's going to be stepping, when they're going to be pressing, because along with the amazing range that he has a myriad of counter hit options at his disposal. So just an excellent showing of why he's one of the best with Clive. And I tell people all the time, Chris is like the Clive player. I know he kind of rocked it out with Claudio, on release and stuff, but when Clive released, he was the first person ever, and I'm not saying first person in North America, I mean first person ever to hit God of Destruction with Clive. So he's been rocking it since hour 1, day 1.
Yeah, and being that player to reach that peak right away, you probably know a little bit more about Clive than most of the other players picking him up. And of course, it shows right there all the good moves being represented. Forward 1+2, getting the side steps in. Raw Phoenix, just knowing when to go for those options outside of Phoenix. As we get into our next game, Toro on the Devil Jin versus Rhythm on the Shaheen. What do you think of this matchup, Leap?
Hold on, my man Jackson Betta. I saw him a little bit earlier. He mentioned we were talking about some stuff earlier, but he dropping another $50 into the Matcherino. Now the prize pool's sitting pretty at 200 smackaroons. Shout out my man JB. What up, Jackson? I love you, brother. But to answer your question, this is tough because I mean, oh man, I was just about to say how difficult it's going to be for Rhythm to kind of find openings with Devil Jin for how slippery he is. Immediately finding a hop kick here.
Yeah, and Devil Jin underrepresented. Even in TWT, we saw Kudans drop Devil Jin for Heihachi. He was a Devil Jin lifer, so Toro being one of the last to really pick up this character as Rhythm takes the first round against him.
Yeah, it's one of those things like Devil Jin has a lot of holes in his offense, so I could definitely see why somebody at a high caliber like Kudans would want to drop it. But it's one of those things like if you can know how to fill in those holes and fill in those gaps, it can really make it difficult to approach because, I mean, like I said, it's the character unfamiliarity or just, it just scariness of the character itself. I mean, nobody really wants to play against a devil sidestep. Electric? He's got those. We skid again!
We skid again! Is that down bar 4 hits on that grounded move? Rhythm answering back, heat smash. Oh, try to do the power crush that back. I believe 2+3.
Yeah, super unlucky. It's as close as a parry as you can get with Double Jin, but not going to pay off. Rhythm is just excellent when it comes to timing. I mean, you have to be just in general with the character. What? He got a clean wall spot? This man, Rhythm, is no joke. Ducking the hell sweep one time. One time he tried it, and he immediately got launched.
Now, will we see Toro try to do it again? Because you know, some people get blocked and they don't throw that move out again, but maybe Rhythm won't expect it if he goes for it again. But Rhythm just expects that, gets that power crush, and no round Browns Toro in the first game of the set.
Hey, make sure you get your broom sets out, Shaq.
Yeah.
That was
Shout out Yui. Shout out Yui.
And by the way, those lasers were not random. That was intentional, because when Shaheen wants to pop his heat smash, what does he do? He immediately jumps in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can get that laser there, he was hoping maybe he sees the first laser, he'd go for a heat smash for like a whiff punish. You know, it's relatively safe, but it puts him in the air. He was able to combo convert off that. I've seen him play ranked. I play ranked against Toro quite often, and he's very, very slippery.
Yeah, speaking of when he was using those lasers, Rhythm going up in the air is like a clay pigeon, and Toro was just trying to catch it out, trying to snipe him out the air. Ooh.
Going to New York here.
Morning Crow.
He's really got to try to find some sort of adaptation here. That's a great adaptation right here. He's getting kind of slippery at that sidewall there, but he's still looking good with the conversion. Oh my gosh.
We're hitting both the Frank stands.
He went for a stature kick there.
Ooh.
Jumping in.
Superman kick.
Long chat.
Oh.
All good, man. All good.
Oh.
Oh.
And a launch. Oh, doesn't convert.
Yeah, that was kind of
picks up the
unexpected.
ground.
But he does expect this one though. What a conversion! This man Rhythm, he labs everything.
This guy's labbed every interaction. Seems like the counter hit or the trade right there.
Don't count Toro out. The momentum's starting to shift in his favor. He's already got the first round. He can try to find something. Laser not gonna pay off. Gets the whip punish. Oh god! He caught him pressing.
Are coming out. Heat dash, extending the combo. Gets a tornado here.
Oh my gosh!
Laser scraper is just going so hard.
Ain't no way. Man, Rhythm started off that round. I definitely thought that round was definitely going to go to him, but Toro showing the composure, locking it down. Off axis.
Stays on the ground.
Yes, it's one of those things that's kind of Shaheen's kind of flaw too. A lot of his like pickups and stuff super linear. Unique get up right there. Only the Devil Jin's got that. He's got the wings.
Yeah,
he's got his Red Bull. Got him this time. Luckily, the sidewall saves Rhythm's life. Oh, he's gonna charge it up, mixing it up.
What a mix-up!
Sweep. So get up here, Dasher again.
Oh, hit him
Gotcha,
with
ducking.
1+2. Homing move, so hits left or right. The only way you get his, you duck that. Try to duck that. Oh.
Well, that's the thing. That one right there is actually as a mid, so you can't even duck that. You gotta hold that one. And
that's what I meant. Like you gotta stand up.
So it's super risky to go for, but obviously in heat a lot safer, and it turns into a combo starter. Rhythm doesn't care. 3 rounds straight, don't matter to me. We're just chunking on through, back 2-1. Clean wall spot off the wall. Okay, he's gonna try to go for an AK combo right now.
And get to the next wall right here.
Oh, he sidewall does. Conversion? Holy man, if he got that, I would have gone crazy. He's doing his 10 strings, and he knows it. He knows to do a crouch jab there. Oh, good trade. Is he going to survive? He does. The pixel while rising 4. Yes. Good stuff from Rhythm right there. Showing his composure, not letting him get any type of momentum started.
Oh, the hop kick. The flip up.
Ow!
Rhythm just finishing strings.
Oh, he's doing strings! Oh, gosh. A lot of neutral right here. Rhythm putting up something in the corner, but he's not too worried because, like I said, he's got one of those slides that really swap sides at any point in time. We haven't seen too much of the slide mix-ups either, and that's what's... Oh, never mind. He's bringing it back into play. I spoke it into existence.
He manifested it, Leapfrog. Manifest everything. The heat engager.
I know what I'm talking about. Can't believe it. Oh, no duck in the down forward 1-2. That was crazy. That's a big call out. If he can duck that, it's easy launch.
Heat smash.
Wall rising 4 again to close it out. Set point now for Rhythm to eliminate Toro from the tournament. One more round,
This
baby.
is losers top 8, man. Toro, you gotta fight back. Rhythm says no. Ducks it.
Woo! Waste skate again. Oh, he's looking for the wall. Full charge. He's gonna mix it up with the Morning Crow again.
Just a string there.
Lucky doesn't parry that. He can actually parry in between that the 2 leg kicks. Got him!
Got him, man. Toro stays alive.
Chains of Fate.
Low parry.
Low parry in the down too. Yeah, that is reactable, so he's got those reactions. Don't test him. To the wall. Clean wall splat. Wow, off axis again, dude. I feel bad. Finally coming into the slide mix. Spring kicks out of trouble. He was going for he's going for the hell sweep anyways. Trying to stay grounded. Excellent defense. Oh, he didn't step it. Oh gosh. Oh, he interrupts.
Try to go for the full charge and gets heat smash. Rhythm eliminates Toro from the bracket. GG's to Toro. Rhythm moves on with the Shaheen. Leap, what did you see in that game, brother?
Yeah, you saw the adaptation coming from both the players. It was one of those things, like I said, every time the momentum started shifting one way, the other player would immediately start trying to snatch it right back, like one of my weaves. He just really didn't want to give him any type of opening, and that's why when he took the offense right here, he always applied the pressure, mixing up his timing, doing the full crouch mix into the, like the mid. It just really opens up the gameplay a little bit. But then, game 2, Toro, completely different beast. He flipped over to the other side of the wings, and you saw him was just controlling the positioning, and that's what was really taking over that match, was him being able to put him into a corner and keep him there the entire time, forcing him to duck in those situations, getting easy launchers. But then once Rhythm understood that, he hit him with the, I understand it now, started moving around and kept things a little bit more civil and a lot more competitive of a game. But again, it just seemed like Rhythm had full control during that entire match.
Yeah, Rhythm just looked absolutely unshaken. I mean, you look at him and he's still going for the same moves. And then once you said we don't see enough sliding, he's like, all right, it's time to threaten the slide, get that full crouch going. And he didn't even go for the slide. He just went back to his offense again just to add that mental stack against Toro. That was really great play from both players, but Rhythm just won more of those interactions throughout the match.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And as one of those things, he didn't really have an answer for it. I mean, and again, Devilton doesn't typically have one of those quick mids that can kind of check you. All of his mids are very, very slow. So at that point, he really can just continually duck in his face and not really be too worried about any type of retaliation. So now we're going to see a completely different type of gameplay. I think it's going to be offense and offense. More offense here. You came to press buttons, swipe left, because we're about to see it. King Ray Jr. with the Asuka. Wow, what a combo. That was definitely missing. He meant to do his down back 1+2, but got his...
Representing the Titan, though. Titan fist. For 1+2, man. What a great move.
Yeah. Don't say that too loudly. You're going to piss people off in rank, man. They see it all the time.
I mean, it tracks both left and right. The only thing I've seen, Gaming Anya says Victor is the counter to Clive. I saw that on Twitter. With that back 1+2. Against his forward 1+2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quick. It's safe on block. Paul's got one of those as well, but it's not heat engaging. Gotta be careful. He's trying to bait it out the forward 1+2 again. Armor through it. 2. Oh my gosh. Can't believe
2-1.
Ooh. Ballsy play right there. Ooh, finishing the string out here. It is launch punishable, but as well as you actually have to block it first. Trying to get it off the wall, trying to peel off the wall with the airborne 3, but not able to peel it off, but still getting a ton of pressure right now. All offense, working on a perfect right now.
Oh, on the ground. Messing up Lee's floors.
Oh man, that thing's busted. It's breaking off of just running at him. What a duck again! Wall rising 1-2, wall splats, clean combo conversion. Chris looking good, 2 rounds up right now, looking totally in control over this Asuka.
Oh, just Rob Bahamut, but 1+2. Oh my goodness, King Ray drops a combo.
If he the nerves right now. It's one of those things. It does get a little overwhelming when you start getting blown up by like especially with Clive in general. When he starts blowing you up with a lot of the offensive posture and the Phoenix shift mixes like that, it gets really frustrating. So sometimes you start thinking about like, oh man, what do I got to do? Clean wall splat from that far away. Oh my gosh, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. This man already finished off the round with a half-life combo off of one little mistake.
And that's the thing with Clive. He gets so much combo damage and wall carry potential once he gets that launcher. And what I'm seeing from Chris is he's representing a lot of Clive's lows. Even though they are launch punishable on block, he's mixing in so many other moves. You can't worry about blocking low. You gotta worry about getting hit mid, getting hit with the Zentetsuken. It's just so much.
Oh man, he stepped it. Yeah, down forward too easy. Combo conversion is one of those things you don't have to work too hard for that. You just press 2, 2, and more 2.
7 golden letters right there to start off game 2. Chris looking absolutely dominant right now on this Clive.
Yeah, he's
good
gotta be
blocks.
a little more careful with the timing. You see, like I said, Chris is not using the parry right now, but I can assure you, right after he just tried to answer back with the inner strength off of the forward 1+2, he's gonna start mixing in some parries here. So, again, side step 2-1. Excellent heat engage right there. Wall spots as well. Doesn't charge it up this time. Trying to mix him up. Can find a way. Don't count him out.
Can Coke and Pepsi. Woo! Going to the wall.
Oh, going for the mix up. Oh man, down 1+2. Barely whipped out. Caught you ducking again.
Oh, that running 2.
Careful running 2. Yeah, man, it's such a great move. You can immediately go into Phoenix Shift again off that.
Can't get it again!
Rage Art? No, just wall running 1+2 just to close it out. No funny business right now. He wants to keep the momentum going. That's the thing, when I tell people, like, when they do Rage Arts and stuff, you have to understand, it stops the opponent from playing, but also stops you from playing. So you don't want to do it sometimes just out of spite, because it could mess up your timing and your rhythm.
Yeah, you want to keep that momentum going, because you don't want to just sit through a movie before the next round. Oh, Rage Art charges it up?
Yeah. Try to keep it safe. Oh man,
so much chip.
Odin. Dang,
not enough
dude,
dip.
Set point. Oh my gosh, he's getting interrupted out of everything right now. Every single option he's been trying to go for, he keeps getting interrupted out of. Not the armor though.
Representing the lows, plus frames. He burst. Oh, that one.
This is gonna hurt. Big damage incoming. Oh, it drops off.
Rolled away, nice.
Could have got way more, but he's lucky he's got something off of it. He's gonna interstate. No, he's gonna go down 1+2 again. The mid. Oh my gosh. Low off the Phoenix shift.
What plays the rage?
No parry. Oh my god, he could have parried right there.
22.
And he got him.
You win.
Oh.
Wait for me, Joshua. Jill.
RV Chris, man. So much high-paced action from both players. And it's like 2 meteors colliding. You're just seeing sparks everywhere, just flames and different hit effects. It's so much going on. But RV Chris representing that Clive, representing that incredible offense, keeping that pressure on and on again against King Ray.
Yeah, Garmy said it best. He said that was cheap. Cheap AF, man. It's one of those things, though, you have to know how to deal with that offense, though, because it's one of those things, I mean, even when the nerfs come for Clive, which is inevitable, it's not going to be by much. I mean, it's one of those things, you still got to know how to deal with the Phoenix shift and all the options that come out of it. It's just another guessing game at the end of the day, and if you're guessing wrong in these situations, you can really start, losing health really, really quickly. And you saw Chris almost guessing right. I mean, I don't even want to call it a guess, because most of the time, he's got the hypothesis. He's got an educated guess, and he's always guessing right. And obviously, a 2-0 victory is not an easy feat, especially over somebody like to the caliber of King Ray, international talent, not just in North America.
Yeah, and that, oh my god, my voice cracked. But but yeah, RV Chris get that guesstimation, really putting on those frames and being able to interrupt King Ray. Whenever King Ray wanted to do something, we saw it. RV Chris immediately from range 3 just hits a move and stops King Ray from getting any type of offense going. And then we get the Phoenix shift. And you could easily look at Clive and you can just look at his moves individually. It's like, oh, he's minus a ton. You can launch this. If you block this, you can launch, or you can just block and punish. But when you put it all together, you have to worry about so much. And we saw King Ray get hit by down back 4 a lot in some of those lows. And side step 2-1, we saw that represented a lot from RV Chris as well. So it was just so much to deal with. And I don't think King Ray just, again, guessed wrong. And it cost him his life.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those things, like I said, the character is relatively new. I mean, we're only looking at, a couple weeks of the character's release. And from one Asuka to another, we're going to go over to Pulse Zatch going against Oni's Rhythm. So let's see if this Asuka can find some success, because I know Medusa is kind of fiending for an Asuka win right now.
Yeah, Asuka Nation has been representing in this bracket with King Ray and Zatch. Zatch getting that win over Tenno earlier in pools, or top 32.
Oh, he tried to go for the punch Sabaki, but Rhythm's punch came out. I think it might have been just a little bit later just to mix up the timing of it. That's dropping the combo off the pixel, but of course a down forward 1 is plenty enough damage to be able to close it out.
Yeah, and just round star hop kick. Gets Zatch in the air. We might get to the wall in Coliseum.
We're sliding, baby. Oh my gosh, gotta go for it again. He could have launched, but luckily he only got wall rising 4. Zatch is don't try that again, because he is not gonna miss that punish again.
Just Rhythm. It's the install.
Dragon wheel is that move. Oh my gosh, keep on doing hoarding too. He tried to go for it again, but luckily got interrupted. Tried to go for the punch Sabaki again. Zatch is just not reading Rhythm's timing. He's just getting him guessing wrong in terms of when he's going to go swinging every single time.
Yeah, Rhythm up 2-0 now. Let's see how Zatch adjusts to this after going for that slide. Oh, threatening it again.
Oh my gosh, and that's the thing, it's just the ever-looming threat of it too. That's what's so scary about his gameplay, and why a lot of people struggle against him, man. And this is why he's one of the, he's a top 9 EVO finalist, dude. He's close to making top 8. He's one match away from top 8. And he's definitely showing he can. Okay, Zatch, trying to show him
Pepsi.
He's not out of this yet.
Boom.
More like for me, it's Mountain Dew and Code Red.
Woo.
Damn.
Damage and heat smash.
Gosh. Got him, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. As we get a launch here from Zatch.
Got a stack here. Got to be careful. Oh man. And see, that's the mix-up right there. Because he got the stack when he does the wall running 1+2, it turns into a combo. But because he thought he was going to be ducking, he goes for the 4-4-2, dropping the combo. Big drop from Zatch. He would be able to type the set right now. But now Rhythm has a big opening here. Oh, have a martini.
Oh, heat extension.
Careful the approach.
Oh, the rage art.
He survives. The Rage Art is going to be plenty of damage to be able to close out this round and taking us to a final round here, game 1. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Give me that.
Zatch catching so many people with the Rage Art, just throwing it out. When in doubt, just throw it out.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, like I said, Asuka is one of the few characters that actually benefit from doing it because she has the liberty, could see what's going on. He saw the counter, the move coming, so he knew he was going to hit, so he just let it rock. And if he doesn't see anything, he can patiently charge it up and make it safe. Ooh, duck. Gotta be careful of that string. It is a counter hit launcher as well. Ooh, man, talking about counter hit launchers, he's going to keep doing them.
Hit your toes. Watch your ankles.
Gotta be careful jumping in. Down forward 2. He's trying to expect to duck it. He finds a counter hit again. And go for a slide. Right after this martini. Oh, he gets him. Spring kick trying to get out of the way. Yeah, good patience right there from Rhythm. He recognized that he's going to try to swing right after doing that springboard get up. And immediately doing some quick little jabs. Closing out that round. Closing out this game, actually, too. Game 1 going over to Rhythm.
Yeah, Rhythm always so strong. I mean, he's been at the Breakout Series for quite a while now, and he's what he's great at is that small Tekken. Once he gets you in that red zone, he's throwing out those jabs, he's throwing out those strings, he's waiting for you to press. Because once you get that counter hit, he's got the optimized combo for any of the situations. We saw that with that match against Toro, and he knows what he needs to do in those situations. He just has so much knowledge.
Mm-hmm. And that's what's crazy is that he's been rocking, you know, Shaheen since Tekken 7. Tekken 7 Shaheen kind of recognized as one of the lower tier characters, and then still sticking within Tekken 8. Kind of shifted more towards like the A tier range, and he's just been making him look like a SSS plus tier.
Yeah, and Sheen very underrepresented in the current player population as the perfect comes out from Rhythm. Shaheen's not played that much in terms of casual players or anyone playing the game, but you see him represented at TWT and all these big tournaments throughout the year.
Yeah, it's one of those things like, I mean, if you think about it from a casual audience, nobody's log on to like, hey man, I want to play that Shaheen guy. I want to see what that sword is. It's like, oh no, that's just the endings, bro. That's just the outro. He didn't do anything with that.
They should give him a sword move. He might get one in season 2. You never know.
I mean, we'll see. He's gonna need a lot more of that. That heat smash kind of blows right there. That's the second hit for some reason whipped because it's off the wall, but luckily still able to close it out and take us to a set point. Rhythm one more round away from eliminating Zach. Zach, our last Asuka hope, finds the counter hit, but he gets traded off the hit himself. He tries to go with the dragon wheel kick twice. Gonna get counter hit out of it. Talk to the top of the hand. Gotta fight him back to the wall. Wall winning 1+2 finds the counter hit. Let's go. Mix.
Oh, charge it up. Heat smash. Good duck.
Oh! Late on the launch! Oh! I don't know, I didn't watch. That should have been counted for sure, but it's okay. Inner strength saving the day. Still set point for Rhythm, but Zach trying to fight his way back.
Yeah, Zach showing some life, breaking these throws. Trying to find Rhythm's timing here. They're just in neutral.
Mids, man. Because one of those things, he's never really threatening out the ducks. There you go. He's starting to do some more mids here. Keep it going. Oh shoot! Never mind. Don't listen to me. This is what I'm commentating, man.
Yeah, we're not coaches. We can't.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the wall blast here. Look at that combo. Went low and low again. Repeat offender. Rhythm takes out Zach. Just moving on through this lower bracket.
Yeah, smooth sailing. I mean, it's one of those things. Like I said, the fact that he's even in losers just shows how stacked this tournament is. Because I mean, like I said, Rhythm has kind of been one of the few players that we know. Usually, if he gets somewhere near top 8, he's usually walking away with the title, unless of course he's playing against the warranted Peeling. But still, Rhythm's just showing off his dominance and excellence with the timing and just overall oppression with the Shaheen. A very unlikely character. Like I said, I've only seen like 2 players I can really think of that still rock Shaheen. Is one of my good friends Nova and of course Rhythm here.
Yeah, but Shaheen's such a strong character. Even when we do see Shaheens in these brackets, I mean Rhythm the only one really representing him lately in the Breakout Series. But man, he's such a strong character. Has guard break, has great life elimination potential. There's just so much with this character, and it fits Rhythm pretty well with that small Tekken. You could just get those jabs in, make you duck, and then you get counter hit.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I totally forgot he has the neck snap mechanic with like back 2 and off of the stance that actually eliminates all the recoverable health. So it's remarkable that he dominates so consistently without using all of the tools all the time. He usually kind of sprinkles it in here and there. Like I said, he probably won't touch the neck snap mechanic at all throughout tonight. But then next tournament, we'll probably see him spam that consistently with back 2 and all that. And then the next tournament will be the same thing, except instead of the back 2, it'll probably be the slide mix-up. So it's just a matter of just trying to get into your opponent's head and, pause if necessary. But Rhythm does it really, really well.
Yeah, and we saw it actually. We saw him represent that neck snap against Shadow 20Z, who put him down here in the losers bracket earlier in the stream. We were watching it, with Miasma and Kumo casting. Shout out to them. And so, even when you figure out, okay, he's gonna play small Tekken, he has so much in his bag that you can start reaching out, grabbing dude moves, and then you're like, what am I supposed to do now? I didn't adjust for this. I got to adjust to this new playstyle Rhythm's pulling out with the Shaheen.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real shit. If he does the 10 string on me, I'm cooked, bro. Because I still haven't really labbed his 10 string that he occasionally throws out at random. So it's one of those things. Like I said, he just has so many tricks in the bag, and I think that's what it comes with, like years and years of experience with the character and just a deep knowledge of the characters' ins and outs, and just knowing when to really pull it out. Pause.
And sometimes you just gotta pull it out. You just gotta show them what you got. You know, so you gotta represent to your opponent that you're not going anywhere. You gotta show them who's boss.
Yeah, man, definitely way ahead of you. So, oh my goodness, man. We're having fun out here, man. I'm not used to being here on a Wednesday, dude. I'm usually out traveling and doing some fun stuff, but we're here grinding out
fun,
on
brother.
Breakout, man.
Yeah, we're breaking out, dude. Pun intended. And it's just so great to finally be in the booth with you, man. It's just a long time coming. And to kick off 2025 for Breakout, it's a special moment. It's very, very
to kick it off with a bang like this, to double up our original like highest entrance is just so phenomenal. Every time I kept looking, I kept refreshing. Like I was at work and I kept refreshing the bracket, and I just keep seeing that number grow and grow and grow. And I was like, dude, when is it going to stop? I thought it was going to stop at like 100. It was 110, 120, 130. And then basically 140 entrants tonight. Record shattering. We doubled our previous cap or highest entrance.
Yeah, which was, I believe, 72. And I was looking back last night. I was looking at the Start TV plays. I'm like, well, we only have 77. I'm like, that's still good. 77 is still good. And then, like you, I was just refreshing the page. Wait, 100, 110, 114, 123, and then now 140. It's amazing to see so many people come out and show some love to the Breakout Series. And we hope all the players are having a good time just going through and having a good tournament experience. And I hope you guys are at home or watching, just having a great time with us, me and Leapfrog, just chilling.
Yeah, man, it's all good vibes here tonight. It's one of those things I love the energy that we have here tonight. Apart from one viewer in particular, but all that being said, it's a lot of fun, and the train ain't stopping here. We're going straight into winners finals up next. I mean, if you want to talk about the epitome of the champion, the champ's champ here at Breakout is Peeling. 8-time champion, 5 consecutive times.
Mm-hmm. He is absolutely dominant. With any of these characters that he has in his roulette of characters, he has that Feng Wei. We saw it towards the end of the year. He was killing it on the Feng Wei. But once he wants to get serious, he gets on that Ling Xiao Yu and starts going with the AOP, going with the hypnotist stance. Am I going mid? Am I going low? You're just going to get launched, buddy. It doesn't matter. So Peeling looking very, very strong. But we have Shadow 20Z right across from Peeling. How do you feel about that, Leap?
I mean, like I said, this is definitely going to be his toughest competitor yet. Shadow obviously being a TWT World finalist. Like I said, I don't want to put titles, but I mean, he's one of North America's strongest contenders in terms of just raw Tekken skill. He's had that talent from Tekken 7. People were kind of skeptical about some of the main players kind of translating over to Tekken 8, and Shadow's done it seamlessly. I mean, luckily he had both of his mains still in the game. I know Safina was still in, Claudio obviously still being a staple character, and I mean, I didn't know he played the Mishimas back in the day, but he's been rocking the Heihachi and Kazuya as well. He's just overall a really strong player, and I think it starts to show when you see them competing in tournaments with multitude of characters. I've seen a lot of Heihachi come out from Shadow in these online events with TNS and Paragon, but alas, he's coming back to his tried and true, the Safina.
Yeah, and these two guys have the potential to be our first to be inaugurated into the champion circle, which is a new thing we're doing here for Breakout, which is a separate prize pool. And this is just for our winners. If you can win, I believe 6 out of 11 events that you attend, you get onto the board. So, and we'll go out throughout these months till the end of October, which caps off at $750, a standalone prize. So once we know P. Ling was a 9-time champion, to correct myself from earlier saying 8 times, 9-time champion from last year. I mean, getting those 5 consecutive was just bragging rights, but now winning consecutively gets you something. And, you want to be the one at the end of the day laughing, going to the bank, right? So there's a lot at stake here.
Yeah, it's no chump change, man. It's no honey bun money right there, man. $750.
Get 2 honey buns.
My man. Make it a 4.
Get a combo deal, get a drink with it, right? clean out the whole store. You could even do that,
But yeah, and that's what's crazy is that they're gonna, if you wind up taking 6 of the 11 attempts, you're gonna wind up taking whatever is accumulated in the pot at that time. So, and here we go. I was talking about the Heihachi earlier. Look who's coming out to play. Old Chrome Dome himself, Heihachi Mishima.
Back from the dead. Oy.
Oh yeah, he's not dead. Forgot.
He's not dead anymore. Raven, you lied. You lied, Raven.
Freaking Harada lied to us, man.
Yeah. Everyone lied to us. As we get into Lee's mansion again. Screwing up his mansion every time.
Ops are not going to heat there, because after the Zengaki stance, he could do 1-1, and he goes into heat, and he does it again with a 1-2. He could have got it again! He gets it this time! Clean wall splat. Holy crap, trying to break the wall, but not going to get it with the crouch dash too. Oh yeah, by the way, this is winners finals here, so first to 3 between these two. That's why he wants to start with the Heihachi. He has time to swap to Zafina if necessary. Hi-ya!
Crouch. Down for 1. Oh, 4-4, 1+2. Or, yeah.
Demon's Breath. Dude, that move is... there's a couple of move names I was looking up. I was trying to pull a fox out and look up some move names, but that one in particular, Demon's Breath, is freaking sick.
Yeah, Demon's Breath always represented with the Mishimas. Love seeing it.
Yeah, and Will's thing, if he does his headbutt, the forward 1+2, that actually is legitimately called Chrome Dome.
Really?
Yeah, I looked it up. I was like, no freaking way. They named a move after our previous commentator. That's crazy.
Hell
yeah.
Yeah,
man, perfect.
Shout out to Murakumo.
Yeah, Murakumo, one of the coolest dudes I've seen in a while, so I'm excited to have him on the team now.
Yeah, man, he's representing that Chrome Dome with Captain No Fun out in the Breakout HQ.
Right behind him with me and Craze, man. We're rocking out our Chrome Domes all together.
Once this hairline pushes back like 1 millimeter, I'm shaving it off. So I might join you guys.
I'm begging to have hair like Heihachi, just so I can spike it up on the sides, bro.
Yeah, that's a look, man. It's a power move. As P. Ling gets a launch. Ooh, look at his combo route.
That is such a... Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out, because that was, like, very not normal. He changed it up. Just, wow, nice punish, too. He changed it up because of the axis it was at. Tried to use the little sidestep one to realign. Doesn't duck. He's been doing... That's the thing. I guess that's why he's been doing the 1-2 so many times. Just going to force him not to duck. Waning move, not going to get broken. Just going to Rage Art. Yes, sir. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. I'm extending this win streak some more, baby. He's on 18 wins in a row. Holy cow.
P. Ling's just on another level. And speaking of move names earlier, I know Heihachi's back two is called Rashomon. Shout out Akira Kurosawa. Rest in peace, a legend, man.
Like electric. I do not know how to pronounce, but I do know how to pronounce electric. And to the wall. This is gonna hurt. Oh my gosh.
Still has heat and has Warrior's Instinct available as well.
If he got that down 1+2 off, that would have been dead for sure, but it's okay. We got Heat Smash. Dunk him. Yokososhi.
That's death, man. I don't think you can get up after that. Oh, Warrior's Instinct.
Gosh. Oh, you gotta be real careful here. Any big launch right here, big damage. A lot of it's not gonna be scaled. I mean, you can see right there, just the little chips he's been doing, little pokes, all real
we get a
damage.
Wall break?
You can see no break. No, he's gonna keep the wall pressure. Yeah, you get a guaranteed follow-up right up there. Hypnotist goes to the mix again. Guessing wrong again. Oh my gosh, that blue is not good. The blue is not for you. Doesn't get the tornado. Goes to the mix. He wasn't waiting move this time. Nice punish. Ow! Gotta be careful. He's trying to go for 1+2 throw again. Really trying to get that throw.
Still had
just
heat.
Goes up the round. Oh, flip. Dual flip. Oh, he goes to 2 throw this time. What's the mix? Goes to the mid.
Oh, good punish.
Oh my gosh. He's gonna pick up. Oh, no, he whipped. Because the side swap.
1+2. Break the wall.
That is so unlucky. Peeling had that round. He got the pick up there, but for some reason the camera swapped sides. They're preying on his downfall, man.
Oh, the cameraman was drunk. Didn't know what the hell was going on. Man, that would have been crazy if Peeling got that pickup, but then Shadow just adjusted, hit that 1-1-2 flash punch through the wall, getting that game 1.
Nice pick up there. Should be able to find the wall here. Like I said, it's first to 3 out here, winner's final. So Peeling definitely has some time to adjust. I don't think Peeling's going to be swapping to any character. I think he's going to stick it out with the Ling all the way through. But, I've seen stranger things.
Stranger things, indeed. You might even see a Yoshimitsu. Who knows?
I mean, say, nice whip punish off the forward 3. You're not get away with that anymore.
Peeling's mad. That was a perfect round from Peeling right there. A little back one action.
Holy cow, there's a lot of buttons being pressed right now. Going for the 1-2 again. I'm really surprised he doesn't use the 1-1 just to get that wall splat.
What a sidewalk!
Guaranteed damage and heat. Lateral movement can be super important. Heat smash. Ugh.
The neck breaker.
Oh, that's my neck.
My neck. My back.
My neck. My back. Round 3. Starting right now. I
was trying to figure out how to take it somewhere PG-13.
I tried that tech. That tech was terrible, but it worked. And that's another thing we haven't seen too much. We haven't seen too much of the AOP coming out from Zhao Yu or from Ling. Oh gosh.
Oh, the crumple.
That is gonna hurt. Oh,
that gets so much wall damage. And you don't want to be in this position. Oh! Duck's broken toy. He gets the launch. Peeling has heat available. He's going to use it. He does get the wall.
Got the wall. Mix up again. What's the mix?
Hypnotist. Spring kick, but bicycle kicks down. Bye-bye, Grandpa.
That was a good call. He tried to go for the down 1+2 again. You got to be super careful with that mix.
You see so much movement from these two players too, Leap. So much.
Yeah, lateral movement is going to be ultra important here because there's a lot of moves that they have are safe, you know, a lot of highs, they very linear, especially like that down 1+2. It's a really strong low as a guaranteed follow-up after counter hit, but you got to actually nail it and you got to close the distance down. That's
well, actually, you Leap, that's down back 2.
Down back 2, sorry. Yeah, that's my lack of Mishima knowledge right there.
That's why you have me in the booth. You know, I got the Mishimas unlocked. Heat burst. Goes heat smash into Hypnotist. Whoa! Wow. Jumped over it! Are we watching a Taz video? Oh, the electric.
Dang! Randy, no combo drop. This should be dead. Stomp on him, baby. Final round, game 2.
And has Warrior Instinct. Ooh, AOP's the electric.
He's gonna try to apply pressure here. Oh, he tried to get the whip punish, just barely whipping out there. Because it's not safe. You have to make sure you try to do it close enough. It's almost like a heat activation. Doesn't duck the second swing of the sweep. Oh! Oh, there you go. Finally ducking this time. Doesn't opt to use the heat. Gonna go for the mix. Got him!
No.
Didn't even need to use the heat there. Shadow, full control over the Zhao Yu. Still went the distance, but overall, he looked pretty comfortable right there. He kind of knows how to deal with the AOP and the lateral movement that Peeling's been using throughout the entire night. And throughout the entire, last year, almost last season, to pretty much dominate. And like I said, Shadow's looking mighty comfortable.
Yeah, he's really comfortable on that Heihachi. And we might see a switch here from Peeling.
Yeah, remember earlier when I said he's probably not going to swap? I just lied again.
You just lied to the people. Lie to everyone on stream.
They know me. I'm a liar and a pause artist.
Pause artist. Pause artist indeed. Pause Hall of Famer, if you will.
I got one more in me.
Your jersey's getting retired here, Leaf. When's the Leapfrog Pause retirement ceremony?
Bro, you gotta retire my jersey, bro. I'm not gonna have a number. It's just gonna be the infinite symbol.
Oh yeah, infinite pause forever.
Oh, he's sticking with the Zhao Yu. Okay.
Does he need a stage swap?
I don't mind.
Maybe change of scenery. you know? Could be what he needs. But Shadow up 2-0. He only needs one more win to proceed on to grand finals. P-Ling has to find some way to get into Shadow 20's just impeccable defense. You saw a lot of movement in that last game between those two players, but Shadow just found the timing, found the right gaps to just throw out a move and get those counter hits.
All right, potential final point here for Shadow. First time showing up to Breakout. He's already in Winners Finals. He wants to make it to Grands, though. So let's see if he can do it. Or see if Peeling's going to make this adjustment. Excellent adjustment right now. He wants to turn it all the way around. Hit that reverse sweep. Compare those brooms, ladies and gentlemen. I think Peeling's locked in.
Yeah, and no customs on Ling Xiaoyu either. Peeling's not messing around. And perfect again.
Dang, I didn't even know that was a default.
He has a default.
I just see the... Dang, I typically see like the black and gold is what I typically see. So I used to see the Christmas fit. I'm sorry, the winter fit.
Yeah, still in the winter wonderland. But Shadow gonna get the heat engager. Oh, what a hop kick out of the stance.
Ooh, boy.
He bursts to extend it. Gets the...
Wow! Excellent wall carry.
Oh, good open setup. Oh, ducks the kick and gets the wall back again. P-Ling.
That wasn't your ordinary duck. That was a mid, by the way. But that because P-Ling went into AOP, it ducks the mids. You got to be super careful. You got to find some low hitting mids that can catch her out of the AOP stance. Art of Phoenix. Gosh, you hate that move? Get ready. You're about to see a whole lot more because it is working.
Perfect.
A perfect retaliation.
Proud.
Oh. I told you, man. Get those broom sets out, man.
You called it immediately. You called it immediately, Leap. Like, my goodness. P-Ling is pissed. And we're going right back. Put the pause on him.
Run it right back, man. Run it back, Turbo. That's what I was saying, because when I beat P-Ling like that first time in the last like top 8 I made, he immediately turned on the turbo boosters, and I was in shock. I was in awe. And now Shadow. Getting the low parry. Inactivate here? No, he's looking for the wall here. Not gonna find it. It's just a little bit too far. Off of low parries, it automatically uses tornado, so it kind of limits your combo in half. Try to use forward 3 to get the connection. He's got to try to make sure he pops heat. I was just gonna say, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just gonna say he wants to make sure he pops heat here in these situations because that was kind of the thing. He's been having Warrior Instinct those first 2 games, and that last one did not have Warrior Instinct.
And that's been the factor for Shadow as well, because both of those games earlier went to 2-2 for a final round, and he was able to pop Warrior's Instinct to get that extra edge over P-Ling in that final round. So P-Ling if P-Ling's got to win, he has to win immediately. He cannot let Shadow get any heat stacks off.
Yeah, if you can keep your opponent's Heihachi down off the heat and keep them off of these stacks, it's a big win for you because that's another round that they have to try to find a heat activation just to get a stack to get to the 3 and find a activation in a potential final round situation. Nice duck off the emphasis. He's been doing the mid so many times, so I'm surprised he ducked there. Nice patience. 4-2-1. Yeah, man. Oh, finds the 4-3 again. Oh my gosh! Run up, down, back 4. Set point for Shadow to move into grand finals. P-Ling, put on the boosters again.
Come on, P-Ling. Oh, back one there from P-Ling. Evades the move from Shadow.
That's so smart. He does that because that move that he goes for, it answers all the Raikiki stance options. Oh gosh.
Oh my
Jumping
goodness.
mid. So risky. Oh, doesn't get the charge. Must have been a low wall splat. Go for the back turn throw. Mix on mix on mix.
Heat
mix
smash.
again. Forces the mid. That little wall splat turns into a combo. Oh, he tried to step it. Ah! Oh, good pickup. He doesn't have heat mix for the combo.
Oh,
the parry again. Double low.
Heat smash.
Heat smash. Not gonna be dead. This is gonna hurt though. Both have rage. Quarter circle forward 2. Got him.
Shadow answered right back. He's like, oh, you're mad? Watch this. Goes in, absolutely just gets 3 rounds back on P-Ling immediately. something changed in that match. Could you see it, Leap?
Yeah, he said he ain't seen nothing yet. Like I said, I was talking about turning on the boosters specifically just because you have to control the offense against a Heihachi, especially someone as oppressive as Shadow, the way he likes to kind of control where you like to move. And he had some good options towards the beginning of the game to the AOP, but afterwards, he didn't even let him get into AOP. That's how much offense he was applying, how much offensive pressure he was applying, not even needing the Warrior Instinct and just overall just using the forward 3 as a big opening tool to kind of mix him up with the different options out of stance.
Yeah, and P-Link tried his best to try to keep Shadow under control, but Shadow was just able to maneuver and get into that stance to then apply the mix-up right afterwards. We saw that flying kick at the end of the last game and just packing on the plus frames and pushing P-Link to the wall. Just so much going on.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, I was just talking about it earlier, like why I was like, man, I don't know why he does off of the Raikiki stance, he doesn't do like the 1-1 that activates heat. It does the wall splat. You saw so many opportunities that like Healing would instinctively try to duck it, and he would go for like the 1-2, and it would kind of reset the mental and enforce him into like a block situation, because normally he can retaliate and try to do something afterwards, but because of how scary the offense from Heihachi will get, he kind of tempers his offense and like slows it down a little bit, and that's where it comes to like timing being so imperative in those matchups.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow 20Z, he made top 8 at TWT for a reason. He's no slouch. He's probably one of the best in North America right now, representing North America. But we go in to see Rhythm and Chris on the Seaside Resort.
One of my favorite stages now.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is one of those matchups I'm like, this one's kind of tough to call, because I mean, Shaheen and Clive, you don't typically see that matchup often, but I would imagine it's probably in favor of Rhythm with Shaheen, but we'll have to find out. Chris has the answer here in our loser semifinals, our last 1-2 set of the night. Who's moving on to losers finals? Let's go. Great.
And we saw in that first.
Now let's go.
Beginning of the first round, Rhythm already called out Chris for trying to perfect dodge, went for the grab immediately after a string. And now, Rhythm gets the first round and gets a float off of Chris. Get that launch. Gotta bring him to the wall. My goodness, it's a wall splat. Nasty Rhythm. Oh, sidestep 2-1.
Yeah, he tried to get out the stealth 3-3 right there, but not gonna find it. Well, wall splat jumping over it. Do a flip. And you see right there, he's using the generic throws just to swap sides, just to swap positioning. That's the layers he's using. And that time was a real throw.
No breaks there.
Both characters only have the 1+2 command throw. I think he either knew either like a heat activation or maybe a prominence was coming. So smart move from Rhythm right there using that 1+2.
Mm-hmm. And we see from Chris out of Phoenix, we see that 3+4, that homing move out of Phoenix being represented as well. A lot of plus frames in homing. Don't want to step against Clive. Oh.
You do it again. Oh, he swung into. I don't know how that didn't counter hit launch right there. He got super lucky. I think he tried to pop his heat or maybe back 1+2 Titan.
Good punish.
Got to look for an opening and double low. Give me. I want both ankles, not just one.
Yeah, watch your ankles, man. Rhythm looking dominant against Chris right there. Especially going for that low again, a repeat offender. Okay, Rhythm loves doing that. End off the round. You don't think I'm going to go low again? I'm going to go low again, brother.
Rhythm not showing any mercy right now against Chris. I don't care what character you're playing, whether it's your main with the Claude or if you're going to rock the Clive. I'm still going to hop kick you, orbital you all day long. Should be able to find the wall here. Oh my gosh. Monster damage.
Oh, Chris answers right back though with the slide. 1+2 heat engager. Heat dash.
I would have saved the heat there. I know you got the counter it off the Phoenix Shift 4, but see, I want to just try to push him back. It does track a little bit as well. A low mix up. Oh, nice patience right there from Chris. Finally getting on the board with a round of his own.
Yeah, Chris finding some life here. Applying that pressure with Clive, but the hop kick from Rhythm says, nah, you thought. Ooh.
Sidewall saving lives. Nice. Excellent conversion here. off of heat, got monster damage, and that combo's been missing so many times for Chris, and he's still persistent with it to try to use that combo at the wall. Armor's through. Gotta be careful here. Smash might become a factor. No, forward 1+2 again. Even after the armor usage from Rhythm, he's still confident in it.
Yeah.
Smash can come out as well.
Ooh, low heat smash out of stealth. And the little ankles again. Watch your ankles.
We go some parry again. The timing, the patience from Rhythm, so phenomenal. Drop the low is gonna come out, goes to the nice patience, and the duck! That back two ain't got nothing on me. To the wall we go. I'll have a martini!
Shaken, not stirred. Ooh!
Right now, Chris is getting shaken right now. Into the heat smash! Set point now for Rhythm to eliminate Chris.
1+2.
Oh man, that's how you know it's starting to get desperate. The back four coming out from Clives. It's one of those things, it's not a sought after move. It's pretty good, but you know, it's one of those things like if you don't really know what to do, you just start out back four just to try to find some sort of counter hit. And he's stepping, but he keeps getting clipped by all these down forward one attempts. All small pokes from Rhythm. Floated out of the slide attempt. That slide attempt came up so quick. I didn't even see him go into crouch.
Oh. Threatening to slide. Good blocks from Chris.
Verona! Okay. Chris,
now we got a game.
Yeah, man,
Final
still
round.
set point. Final round, though, game 2. Ooh, the step. He tried to go for the break. Oh! Why didn't he just punish? He could have down forward to that. That would have been big. No duck on the second one. That does not jail. You can duck that one. He does duck this, though.
Rudo!
This ends now! Ooh, stick to the wall. Not able to find it, though. Not gonna charge it up.
Hop kick!
No!
Just raw hop kick.
Yeah, that string is not real. You can't interrupt it at that time. Rhythm's done his research.
Rhythm still has heat. He's gonna activate it.
Oh my gosh!
Garudo! Let's see the combo. Is gonna get to the wall. Wall splat.
No! Oh my gosh!
What?
I guess that's a setup. I didn't know you could guarantee follow-up after that, but what a call-out from Chris. I mean, the down forward 2 whiff punish is the easy combo just to make sure he closes out that round. Tying it up 1 game apiece.
I thought Chris was gonna let that Zentetsuki in that 1+4 rip, but I guess that's how that combo ends right there.
Unless it's one of those, I don't think that's guaranteed. So I'm guessing it's one of those things, situations that you have to tech roll properly just to make sure you don't get clipped by that low. Like he recognized maybe Rhythm wasn't expecting, maybe thought the same thing. Because I also thought he was just gonna use the Zendaku, the 1+4 or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, but Rhythm just full composure. That wasn't nothing. Oh, back one.
No. This is definitely gonna be something though. You see right there, like that time when he spiked him, he actually was able to tech roll backwards. So all guaranteed, all in the
neck
back.
snapper. Woo. Guaranteed back shots is incredible. Oh, that down back 4.
The armor
What?
again.
Oh, guard break right there. Oh, another guard break. Gonna go for it again.
Don't do it. Don't duck.
Don't do it again. Oh, perfect dodge.
Too slow. Back 3 coming out to play.
Too slow.
He definitely thought he was gonna do another back 3 in that situation. That's why he went for the throw again. Oh, gets a good counter out. They both with the parry at the same time. That was so sick. Oh my gosh. In similar situations last time. Set point again for Rhythm. But can Chris bring it all the way back? He's gonna need to do it because he's on his last leg. This is loser's side.
Running 2. This ends now. Let's see if Chris can stay alive. Both players in heat.
Oh gosh.
Running 2.
Running 2 again. More mixes. Oh, 1+2 throw. Baja blast. Gotta be careful here. Go for the mid option. Just keep things safe. Careful. Orbital not picking up. Back 1. That's not it. Oh no. Not the right punish there. While running 2 again. Mid. Oh, we didn't launch. Oh
no! No round brown. Rhythm moves on. Out of loser semifinal, Chris has to go home. But man, what a set.
Man. and he ducked it. That full crouch low, that is minus 17. All those, the generic lows like that, you can launch those. So he got the duck off that. I mean, Rhythm hasn't really used that the entire, night, but he got the duck, and that was a crucial time. You got to get a launch right there, because that would have been enough damage to be able to close out that round. Again, Rhythm just excellent. He's forcing people to just block, even though he's minus 17, and that's where it goes to show you how much of an effect it has on your opponent.
Yeah, Rhythm's just so oppressive, and that's one of the key weaknesses towards Clive is that he can't play that small Tekken very well, and Rhythm is all about that small Tekken, those little jabs, and being in that red zone area right in between, these two players. And I guess the mental stack, the pressure as Rhythm was about to close it out, Chris blocked the low, but just didn't believe in it.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, right there, that little pause, it was just one of those things of, like, your heart is racing, you don't want to just throw the game away, you don't want to give them a free round, so you kind of get complacent with your offense, and you're like, oh, you freeze. And like I said, it happens to the best of people. Even at the top level, as you're seeing right now, it still happens. So I know people get kind of frozen up and they get pissed off when it happens in their ranked games, but it happens even during tournaments too, man.
Next battle.
Yeah, but we got to see how these two match up all the time in the Breakout Series. P-Ling versus Rhythm as we go into the Coliseum of Fate. Whose fate will be sealed in this match?
This is losers final, so first to 3. These matches are going quick, man. Is this pre-recorded? These matches are going so fast, man. These guys are on point tonight. Nothing to do. No double bracketing here now. Let's go.
Yeah, they said we're just here to box. As P-Ling already starting out. Rhythm already in heat, using that resource. In a heat dash.
Yeah,
P-Ling just keeping it simple.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it simple, man. He wants to try to find another win here tonight. He would be looking for his 10th win of Breakout Series. So I know Rhythm's probably working, I think, 3 or 4. So he's got his work cut out for him. He's got to deal with some 2 juggernauts. But he's been doing a good job. He's been dominating right now in the loser's bracket. Just when I say that, immediately catching an orbital. He's got his work cut out for him, though.
Yeah, he has to
deal with this heat.
He has to beat the demon in P-Ling, because P-Ling, more often than not, catches Rhythm out in these Breakout Series. So, the slide though.
She's down 4-2. She was back turn. Oh my gosh!
No way!
Rage art! No! He tried to rage art. He got stuck in the string. So when he was doing the down forward 1-2, he was just trying to do the down forward 1-2 and then let go and then go to rage art. But he spammed the button so many times that it registered as the 3rd hit of the string. That's so unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And P-Ling getting another timeout. I coined him as the Titan of Time because he loves getting those timeouts. But man, that rage art would have sealed the deal. That's got to add mental pressure as P-Ling gets a launch here into this combo.
P-Link this combo. Keeping it going. Guaranteed follow-up. Oh, man.
Back turn.
Yeah, see, that's the thing of, like, you know that I know that you know. So right there, there's a low follow-up after that. So you try to go for the orbital heel or the hop kick just to try to get him out of that position. But, of course, P-Ling wasn't finishing it, sidestepped, and immediately launched it. So super unfortunate. But that's one of those things that it gets difficult on these high levels because everybody knows what you're planning on doing. So it's just a matter of mixing them up.
Yeah, and I wonder how much that first round is affecting Rhythm, because you got to have a short memory, because you got to get to the next round and try to play it out. Even though you could have had an opportunity to win that first round, you just gotta fight. You gotta fight for the next one.
Yeah, I tell people all the time. It's like, does it matter if you won by 1 round or 3 rounds? No, as long as you won the game, it really doesn't matter. Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
People asking who
chopped it.
Medusa asking who put these 2 in losers. It's the one waiting in grand finals. Both of them sent to losers by Shadow 20Z. But right now, P-Ling looking like to try to get the rematch right now. Taking the first game pretty decisively, 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, and I wonder if Rhythm hit that first round, we'll be seeing a different game. But I mean, both these players always they keep their composure, even when they've lost 3 rounds in a row, or lost a whole game or 2 games in a row. So I won't be surprised if Rhythm bounced back in this second game. Since it is losers finals, we do get a first to 3. Or not first, yeah, first to 3.
Yep. Yep. And then, like I said, Rhythm knows how to make the adaptations in real time. Like I said, besides that one mistake, I mean, that shouldn't have been a no-round round. That little tiny mistake right there cost him that one round. Could have gave him another round to go into, you know, maybe another mix-up situation. But either way, I know he's one of the best to do it, so I know he'll definitely make some changes here this game.
There's a little cut there. AOP.
Ouch. Cuts, death by 1,000 cuts. All pokes. No! Unfortunate. Yeah, it's one of those things. Ling has a back turn stance, so it's one of those things you gotta be careful because she can transition in and out of that stance really quickly. And when she sidesteps, it looks so natural that he thought he was back turn, he was able to get that guaranteed follow-up, but again, defense. The composure from Ling is too much in taking that game, or taking that round again.
Yeah, we're moving from Coliseum into Midnight Siege, which has walls and a wall blast. I think Ling's very comfortable with a stage that has a lot of walls. So we can get all this Oki set up at the wall, like we see here. This hypnotist went for the low.
That man is busting right now, bro. That is crazy.
Parry
again.
Oh,
my
perfect.
head.
It's instant CT right there.
2 rounds again. 5 rounds straight for Ling right now. Don't let him do this to you, Rhythm. Fight back.
Oh, man. To quote Yui, don't let him take you to the university.
Mm-hmm. Does not want to graduate right now.
Oof. Oh. Good punish. Both players just feeling each other out here. But Rhythm back into the corner.
Oh, he had it this time. Didn't believe it. Oh, I tried to sidestep down 4-2. Not going to find its mark, though. Yeah, Ling is a character specialist. He knows how to rock the Ling Xiaoyi. He's been rocking it for as long as I've, been around. So
basically owns the character at this point.
Mm-hmm. He's named after it, so I mean, it's for a reason. Tries to step the heat, but luckily Ling already stepped in the direction what he's walking with. Goes for the meat out of Hypnotist. Oh, crouch jab. Trying to save him. Oh, he floats him again. Okay, he's got.
Come on, you got to rage right here.
Activate heat. No, he can't. Oh, he does. I thought he was going to try to take the wall comment and just go for a mix, but this is going to work too. It takes away all the recoverable health.
He has 4 seconds.
Game situation. He's got heat. He can pop his heat smash. Oh, he makes it out. He's trying to use it.
Oh.
He tried to use it.
Smart from Ling to use a faster move than the startup of Shaheen's heat smash. Because if Ling threw out anything slower, he would have been gone.
Yeah, and see that's one of those situations like when he popped that rage art originally, I would have opted just to pop the heat, go for a regular wall combo, and just put him in a guess for game situation because you have heat activated, you can kind of make him guess. You had enough health where you can kind of chip him down to kind of your level with the heat smash, and then you would have 1 second left. So at that point you can make him guess again. A lot more favorable instead of that last situation that he had where he kind of had to rush down because he only had a few seconds left. And you said it best, man. Ling just rocking the timer in full control. I mean, despite how close these rounds have gone, it looks like Ling's has been totally calm here, calm and collected.
You know, it's not calm. The prize pool jumping up to $210. Thank you for the $10 donation from King Servbot. We appreciate it. That was one of our breakout ambassadors. Putting money where people's mouths are and paying these players. And I believe all the codes are claimed, so if you want to feel generous tonight and donate to the prize pool, you can at !Sport Matcherino in the Twitch chat as Ling tries to get back to grand finals, get that run back against Shadow 20Z.
Ling's playing angry right now, man. This is not somebody you want to piss off right now, man. Unbelievable. He guesses right almost every single time with that Hypnotist. The both options are so strong. So, I mean, as well as you have to challenge it when Ling is in heat, you can't let her stay in Hypnotist because it'll keep the heat extension infinite.
Mm-hmm. And you don't want her to charge Hypnotist either because she gets that sweep that goes into a launch as well. So, it's just so much to...
Sweep. Not the slide.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, not counter it, so it's not a launcher. Oh,
have a martini?
Okay. Finally getting a round on the board. I think that was his first round of the set.
Yeah, Ling took him to the GG University, but now Rhythm just finding his mark. You have another martini.
make it a double shot. 2 into the heat smash, and of course the wall rising 4. Okay. We're starting to get back. I think he's starting to understand now how to kind of keep peeling out of the AOP. Using armor too. We haven't seen that too much. We haven't seen the slides. Now it's starting to come into play. He ducked and got launched because he was not present there. He instinctively ducked off that sidestep, but not paying off.
Yeah. Despite getting launched by P-Link there, Rhythm, again, we were talking about it earlier, how he's digging into more of Shaheen's bag. Because he has to at this point, because P-Link is 1 round away from moving on to Grand Finals to face Shadow.
Here we go. Wants that run back. Waning Moon, nice tech. Gotta break it there. Full charge low. And see, that's what he was expecting last time when he was trying to do that back turn like full charge low that gets the launch if it's in clean hit range, but because it was so close, he almost instinctively had to duck there. Down forward 2. Get around on the board here, gets a game up, so he needs to try to find it here. Try to close it down right now. He really doesn't have any other opportunities.
No break.
No, he mixed him up. He's been doing the Waning Moon so many times, he instinctively pressed 1+2. He has Heat Smash. Oh, he uses it with the evasion. Oh my.
He burst.
Oh
Leaf,
my God.
I'm getting scared. Leaf, I'm getting scared. Both players
get
can
the
rage
slide,
with a block on the side.
And that's gonna do it. Rage Art to seal the deal. Salt in the wound. Watch this movie. You're dead. 3-0. Let me get that run back.
GG, shake my hand. Watch the Rage Art as P-Link moves back to the Grand Finals to get that run back with Shadow 20Z and see if he can reset the Grand Final bracket.
Don't let that little chick fool you. She is menacing. She's like the devil. She's like the May of Overwatch.
Yeah, she's the real demon. She's the real, demon of Tekken 8 because she gets so much evasive moves and defensive options. But also in Tekken 8, you get that hypnotist stance, get some good offense too. And P-Link plays into both perfectly and is able to play in these different styles as Ling Xiaoyu. You can play patiently and run out the clock, or you can just pack on the plus frames, go into hypnotist, make you guess for your life at the wall.
Yeah, I mean, you perfectly said it. I mean, look at the difference. I mean, you see right here, 40 seconds left on the clock versus all these other rounds went down to the final seconds, went to a timeout situation. So it's imperative that you know how to pilot the character because, like I said, the character's not easy. The execution's not too difficult, but maneuvering her in a way that you can actually make these moves with is so important. And besides all the different little twirls and sidestep evasion, I mean, you have to know how to use them effectively enough that it's working in your favor. You're not just getting caught so many times. You saw a couple rounds, Rhythm kind of adjusted and started catching him out of AOP, but for the most part, P-Link was just too slippery and just too evasive to try to anchor down. And that's why he's getting that run back in Grand Finals.
Yeah, and for all the viewers watching who are looking at these matches and you just seeing all these guys throw out these moves in neutral, it's kind of like you control the buttons you press, and P-Link is great at pressing the buttons at the right times. As we talk about Shadow 20Z on the Safina, played 7 matches, 71% win rate, 100% match point conversion. As first Grand Final appearance in the Breakout Series in Tekken 8, 7th place finish at the TNS Tekken 8 tournament in crossplay number 49, and a 2nd place finish at Paragon Online at Tekken 8. I believe that is that's a Roman numeral for sure. That's definitely some
Super
Roman
Bowl
numerals.
Something. I just say Super Bowl something every time I see the Roman numerals. But that funny enough, I actually finished us 5th, I think, in that Paragon. So I didn't get a chance to get my butt beat by a Shadow, but he definitely beat me at TNS yesterday. Phenomenal performance, still finishing 7th. I mean, over 200 entrants for that, pretty consistently. So, and of course, his first appearance, I think it's his first appearance in Breakout altogether. And of course, it's going to be his Grand Finals appearance on the winner's side. And when you see that match point win percentage, match point conversion rate, that just tells him when he's on match point to take that match, does he win that? 100% of the time. Yes, he does. So now let's look over at P-Link's side. What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, I see a mainstay at the Breakout Series. Again, 9-time champion of the Breakout Series. So P-Link is no slouch. I mean, we saw them play earlier. Shadow 20Z is the reason why P-Link had to fight out through losers. Had a 5th place finish at the TNS tournament, number 49, where you played at as well. And a 5th place finish at Paragon Online, Tekken 8, Roman numeral. And You know, Peeling's looking very strong. Hopefully, he took the time. He's taking the time right now to try to understand what Shadow's going to throw out to him. But again, Shadow doesn't usually play Heihachi. That's what brought him down to losers. Shadow plays that Zafina. So maybe we might see Shadow just close it out with a Zafina, or maybe he feels confident enough to pull out the Heihachi again.
I think it's just a matchup thing, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's just if you expect your opponent to play their best character, you're expecting Peeling to pull out the Xiao Yu, and if you have a game plan and set in mind to try to close out that the AOP and just the overall evasion, which I think Shadow is intentionally doing, he's been, like I said, completely shutting down the movement capabilities that Xiao Yu typically has in these, these neutral matchups.
Yeah, and I'm hoping we see some closer. We saw really close games between those two. So even though Shadow basically, I believe 3-1 P-Ling in the winners final, sent him back down because P-Ling did have that no round brown. Yeah. So 3-1. P-Ling in those first two games still went to a final round. It was, again, that warrior's instinct with Heihachi, that extra X factor you have to worry about when playing against him, because he gets so many new properties to his moves, better frame advantage, better advantages on block. So you have to worry about that. And Shadow really smart in using it in the final round, because if you use it in any round prior, you're going to lose it for the next one. So the final round is the best place to use warrior's instinct.
Yeah, you want to use it. You essentially want to use it to close out the game. So that's why typically you'll only see Heihachi players use it when they're on set, like a match point, so they can use it to kind of close out the round and just apply the offense, never let up. And as well as things, it's really strong against a stance-heavy character like Ling, because you pretty much negate all the opportunities for her to get into that stance. So if I'm Peeling, I'm seriously considering maybe trying a different character to get him off the Heihachi. He has a really strong, and like I said, Ling Xiao Yu is a specialist character, but he plays all the other characters similar to Shadow at a very, very high level. He's won the tournament with Fang, he's won the tournament with Yoshi, and of course we've seen his Lydia as well. But alas, he's going to dance with the one he brought. He's going to go with the Ling Xiao Yu. Grand finals on loser sides. Got to try to reset the bracket against Shadow 20Z's Heihachi Mishima.
And we go into Descent of Subconsciousness as well. 2 floor breaks available until we get to that bottom area of the stage that Kumo quoted as the ashiest place on earth. Very dry down there. Hope you brought your lotion. But we're still at the top floor on the electric.
Oh man. Round start electric, like a true Heihachi player, a true Mishima at heart.
Oh
wow! I don't know how that's
not the 442.
Do a flip.
Peeling loves doing those
transition a little bit. Get up, I say. Get up!
Get up!
Right,
Hypnotist again went for the low.
All right. Totally different offensive approach right now from Peeling. And a lot heavier. More buttons.
More buttons, more moves. Kick.
So scary to deal with that heaven and earth stance. He's got the mix up. He can do the broken toy. It's an untechable throw. You have to duck that one, so he mixes it up with the big mid that does wall spike. He gets a high wall spike too. Oh, wow! He floats him out of the hop kick. I've never seen that before. Doesn't matter. Gold spark. We do that for real out here.
Execution on point from Shadow 20Z. That gold spark gets that extra, I believe, +5 damage onto that move.
Yeah, it does chip damage too, so it's one of those things you have to make sure you're blocking, or if you're going to see him charging it up, which he doesn't give you too many opportunities for, you can jab in between it, but you got to be really quick, because if you do not want to trade it, it's not worth the trade if you're just going to get a jab.
Engager.
He's trying to mix up the throw, though.
Close purple.
Oh yeah, and you know what that means. You got that purple flow, it means it's ready to blow. Going downstairs. Main floor, to the wall we go. No, just kidding, I dropped it.
I'm trying to evade that. Eat smash. Went for the mid. Breaks.
Throws. Got him. One. Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt.
Break.
9 seconds shadow time. Oh,
but
he got him!
Peeling, the Titan of Time, is gonna back up. 3 seconds.
Oh my god! Was knocked over my green screen, man. That was crazy. That was pretty smart though. He did the bicycle kicks because he knew if he tried to rage art right there, it would pretty much kill him. And if it didn't, he was airborne, so it was relatively safe. So not too bad. Good call out from Peeling. Oh my gosh.
Wait. Oh!
Damn! The damage!
Raijin parry!
Oh!
442 missed. Heat smash.
Oh! Man, I like that offense for Peeling, but now he's got to deal with the Warrior Instinct, the Ultra Instinct from Shadow.
Oh,
no tech! And see, that's the layers. He kept doing the 2 throw so many times over that he finally went for the 1+2, the Waning Moon. He caught him with the wrong input.
Step the Demon's Breath. Electrics in neutral.
Oh, got him!
2. The mid electric.
Yeah, it's -10 on block. Oh my gosh, look at that damage. Half your life gone off of 1 duck. Oh, he's canceling it, but luckily he didn't get launched. He could definitely have got launched right there. It was so scary. Is he gonna get a clean wall spot? Of course he is. It's Peeling. He knows how to mix it up. He's trying to go into hypnotist. Oh, he got a clean wall splat. Double death fist. Doesn't even need the second one. We're gonna do some twirls on it. And first game of the grand finals going over to Peeling. Fighting back,
doing tricks on it, doing flips. It's like Cirque du Soleil out here with Peeling at the wall. It's incredible. And shout out to Shadow20Z, because what people don't realize with that Warrior's Instinct, you saw that gray health chip down. Because if that was a normal combo, Peeling would have had a lot of gray health to work with, but it just eliminates it as you keep getting hit with those moves. But Peeling stayed composed, said, I'm just gonna find that gap, and thank God he didn't get hit by that 442 after he canceled the heat burst. And he got a combo off it and made the most of that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, considering, like I said, if he got hit by that 442, it would have been a completely different story that ended around. Because like I said, that was another final round situation. Again, I think between these two, it's just going to be a matter of, like, who gets these scramble situations. Because, again, that was anybody's game. If he got one little hit off right there, he's already in Warrior Instinct, monster damage. You never know what could happen. But let's see if Shadow's going to stick it out with the Heihachi. Yes, he is.
Oh, random back into this descent of the subconscious. We're going deeper into subconsciousness, to the consciousness of the subconsciousness. There's layers to this, the Matrix.
It's like onions out here, son.
Yeah. Onions have layers.
That was deep. Is that Socrates?
Something like that, man. You know, one of the great works just lost to time, lost to history.
Round 1.
As we get into game 2. Oh, that back one.
Is that his back one? Damage! Oh gosh, talk to the double arm, not able to pick up this time. AOP just barely whiffing out. Be careful. Is he gonna try to activate here? Yeah, he's gotta try to do that, make sure he's trying to get that last bit of stack. He knew he was gonna try to kill without it,
good
but...
sweep. Low sweep there. Backflips away. Oh, launches!
You ducking! Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is actually gonna do a lot of damage here. And he's got heat as well. The flip? That's enough! Wow, you duck, you die.
On a sidewalk, doesn't get anything out of it.
Smart, he finished that string because he knew he was gonna kind of carry him away. Oh my gosh, I could walk over too.
Oh yeah! Between these two players. Good punishes from Peeling as well. Knowing you can punish Fujin too.
Got him. Oh, he didn't spend the heat. He could have spent his heat there. He only got a little follow-up. It's not a combo starter, but would have been something.
In rage is going to do so much damage. All these pokes. Oh, the heat smash.
It will not. Even if it doesn't kill with this, it's going to break the floor. Because normally you need 2 hard floor splats, but that one's an ultra hard floor splat. So it actually breaks through all the way to the floor, even if it's not cracked. As I said, typically you got to wait for it to turn purple before you get a floor splat, and then it breaks. So that's how strong this old man is, man. He can powerbomb you through the floor.
He survived lava, being thrown in lava. This guy can do anything. Hayachi can do anything.
Whoa!
Good launch.
See how strong you are against this old man. Let's see how good your P2 side is, though. That's another thing. I like to test a lot of the players. Like, you may be good at doing your electrics, but how good are you on the other side?
I think you exposed me in that one tournament, Leapfrog, when I switched sides.
I apologize.
No, man. No, I need to work on it anyway. Shadow 20Z gets Peeling to the wall, and that kills!
Wow! Only because he got the gold spark. If he did not get the gold spark, down back 1+2, 2-1-2, or whatever.
It's down for 3, 1+2 into like quarter circle 2, I believe.
Yeah, you gotta be just frame with that, because if you get the just frame, get the gold spark, and it does the extra damage, which was just enough damage to be able to close out that round. Going down to the second floor, still got one more to go. This one's glass, so this one can break with just one little one. Not right now, because you already used it the first combo, or during the combo. What's the mix? Gonna go with the low. Stepping again. Oh, he definitely ducked there. That should have killed. Oh, AOP coming into play. AOP.
AOP, you want to come out here? We go to final round. Warriors Instinct is available.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, it is popped already.
Scratch. Oh, no. Oh, the parry. Had to do it right there. I don't know how he took that throw. I would have been guessing 1+2 again.
Oh, the sweep.
Nice duck. Oh, big damage.
No great health, though.
Ducks low, but no punish. Oh. Unfortunate. Yeah, he must have been trying to like step or something. He got a neutral 4 for whatever reason. So super unfortunate right there. He ducked the low, not able to get the punish off in time. Not launch punish, but that one's only I think 12 or 13. So not able to get too much from it. So I don't think it would have made too much difference even if he did block it, because he was still dealing with a warrior instinct from the old man. But alas, tying it up 1 game apiece here in grand finals.
Yeah, and again, that Warrior's Instinct is the X factor for Shadow against P-Ling, because if that wasn't Warrior's Instinct with any of those moves, P-Ling would have had great health to work with and able to get those more jabs to get the health back. But since he got hit by those moves, his health just kept chipping all the way down, and you can't recover any of that.
Oops, I gotta pop a lozenge, man. It's starting to get a little intense right now, because
my voice started to go, man. But look, I've been trying to nurse this cough. I have a cough button. I've been coughing I've been coughing all night. Thank God for the cough button. As we go to the Seaside Resort, your favorite stage, my favorite stage, honestly, best music in Tekken 8, best stage music.
100%. It's one of those things. Why am I blanking on the boat stage now?
Celebration on the Seine.
Yeah, Celebration on the Scene, Seine, whatever. French.
Yeah,
that
French.
stage music goes hard. This one goes even harder.
Yeah, and it's like chill, but then like once you get to that final round part, it goes crazy, man.
Gives me the chills. Just like this 1-1 out of Raikiki stance.
Yeah, you wanted to see it as the low parry comes out from Shadow 20Z, calling out the lows from P-Ling. Oh, got a wall splat.
I don't know how he got a side wall spot there. He just knows the distance every single time.
Oh,
caught you ducking. And see, that's the mix-up, because most Ling players, like when they charge it up, they do the low because it turns into a launcher off the low. But that time he charges up, goes with the mid, gets a clean wall spot off of it too. Big damage. Up forward 4, amazing tracking move for Hayachi. Not a lot of players use it though because of how slow it is. Oh, he had it. He didn't believe. He tried to do the 1-1, but he's a little too slow. Clean wall splat. Oh, he's not able to get tornado. Luckily. Oh, did he press? No way.
P-Ling does not press there. Boom. Throw the old man to the ground.
Old man.
Somebody get this guy life alert. He's falling and he can't get up.
Ooh.
Oh,
nice interrupt again. And you see him start to challenge the stance a lot, just to kind of make sure he's not just doing it for free, because not all those situations aren't free. If you can swing into it, you obviously can get it, because like if he does forward 3 raw like that, he's -12, I think.
Oh, guard break, flash punch, guaranteed after. Ooh.
Try to block this. I'll break the guard.
Oh, AOP.
Oh my gosh. You see P-Ling starting to use the AOP stance to his advantage.
Demon's Breath.
The evasive properties makes it real difficult to approach. Oh boy. Yogasi.
Oh,
Demon's
1+2.
breath. I ended up 1 round apiece here, third game. It's anybody's game right now. It's going neck and neck. The tension can be cut with a knife right now.
Oh. Man, it's just the mental between these two players. Like you and I, we both play at relatively higher level. We play against these players a ton, and you just know how much mental is going through as P-Ling drops the combo in this intense situation.
Yeah, definitely layers on layers. You got to make sure you know what your opponent's planning on doing. You got to be. It's almost like chess. You need to be planned 4 steps ahead. You're not gonna duck this. You're going to the Shadow Realm, son. Shadow, obviously born in it, molded by it. Ugh.
He was born in the darkness, but he falls to the ground as P-Ling 1 round away from going to 2-1, but that launch looking real pretty as the sun sets. Will the sun set on this game for Shadow?
Gojo, you crazy for that one, bro. Out of all the stuff you said, that's the craziest
That's
thing.
the craziest thing he said in the chat. We know what
For
you
a
did
perfect
earlier.
here. Oh!
Doesn't kill. Has
Already
he?
used
Will he
heat,
pop
so
Warriors
not
instant
extended.
here?
Oh no! I don't think he will. I think he's just gonna try to close out regularly. Yeah, because
Bicycle kick.
If he can find a way to close out that round and take it to a final round situation again, Warrior Instinct is going to do so much more than it would if he tried to close it out with that round. Because even if he does, then he kind of has to go into a situation where he's like already a little bit behind. But running it back, Turbo. Same stage. 1 more game for P-Ling to reset the bracket, and we go back to 0-0.
And I like that string there from Shadow 20Z catching P-Ling with that heat engager, because you can delay that as much as you want, I'm pretty sure. Not as much as you want, but definitely a long time.
Pretty long. There you go. Actually getting the punish this time.
Ooh,
No!
let's get Tornado.
Unfortunate, super unfortunate. He finally got the proper launch and got the clean wall swipe, but not able to get the conversion. It just peeled off because of the little sidewall.
Oh, sidewalk launch.
Again, lateral movement coming into play here. Oh boy.
Low?
Low, low, low.
What?
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
try to
AOP
do a
underneath. Oh! Gold Spark too? Joe Togoshi! Get up! Get up, I say! Oh, did he step?
Knew
Yes,
he was
he
gonna keep
did!
us. What a step.
Rah!
That's that old man
Oh
strength.
my goodness. That was a quick 2 rounds. Shadow trying to tie us up here.
Oh, launch.
Underneath! Man, ducking the down forward 1-1 is a lot easier when you can duck both the down forward 1 part of it.
Oh, hit
get
this
up.
low. Get off the ground, buddy. What's the mix here?
Oh,
the mid. Perfect.
Oh my gosh. A perfect retaliation here. Off the hypnotist. He's even trying to do it again. Round start back 1+2. Not going to find its mark. Ooh, boy.
It's heating up. It's heating up. It's getting hot in here.
Oh my gosh. He's looking for an opening. There he goes. Finds Raijiki in 2. The mid.
Oh, Heapers missed. But has Warrior's Instinct.
Yeah, Ling is the shortest character in the game. Sitting at 4'11". Sometimes those combos a little bit whiffs. Down 4-2-1. Okay. To the wall. What's the mix here?
So much damage there.
Oh, he
Pop
keeps over it. He's gonna pop Rage here.
Gotta
just to make
spend
sure
it.
he gets some of the life back. Take away the recoverable health for Shadow.
If I was Shadow, I think I would pop Warrior's Instinct here to just close it out. You don't want P-Ling to get any momentum to try to reset the bracket, but Shadow's confident.
So confident. Tying it up 2 games apiece. The confidence to go for that hell sweep there, I mean, that was ballsy. Because, I mean, he ducks, that's it. He's dead, and he's going to a reset point. But he knew he wasn't going to try to duck there. He saved it for the moment he needed it most. And now we're going to a final game here in Grand Finals. Is P-Ling going to get this win and reset the bracket? Or is Shadow going to, the first time ever showing up in Breakout, walk away victorious? Let's find out.
Cool. as we're already starting. Shadow already drawn first blood, but Peeling right back with the heat engager.
Blow for blow, it seems like. The evasion again, the AOP really coming into play here. Peeling just living up to the name. Rocking the Ling Xiaoyu the way it's meant to be.
Hunting Hawk!
Oh my gosh, under it again, and he gets the pickup, but he's not able to get the rest of the combo.
My goodness,
whipping on both sides.
Video?
Oh!
Heat smash! That's gonna kill. Boom!
Oh!
The next
The
snapper.
damage.
Oh.
So much whipping back and forth. Oh gosh, he tried to go for the neutral low.
Oh, orbital!
Should be able to find the surfboards here. Get on this
Surf's
wall,
up, bro!
Radical.
Yoki.
Oh gosh, I don't know how he didn't duck there. It doesn't matter. Sidestep heat smash finds the connection. Back and forth, back and forth. Are they gonna go to a final round? I think it's gotta do it at this point.
Oh. Sidesteps the 4-4-1 plus 2.
Ooh.
Oh, we countered
And he gets the pickup too. To the wall.
Oh my goodness. Peeling. What are you doing to him? Went mid.
Gosh, I don't know how he defends that. I would have guessed wrong. Again, I would have been ducking there. But the defense for Shadow, too strong. He can still fight his way back in. He's got heat too. Oh my gosh, no way he makes a comeback. He gets a counter on both sides. Oh. Here we go. Reset point for Peeling. Shadow's not out of it yet. He's got 2 stacks on for Warrior Instinct. Let's see if he's going to try to find a way to use it. The sweep. Oh my gosh, more lows. Got him.
Peeling. He's going to get this to the wall. Oh, can he? He's going to heat burst. Just extend it.
Oh,
Let's get a sidewall splat.
How do you get the pip conversion? Using the
Plus
heat.
frames.
More mids. Waning mood. How to break it. Did he step? Not enough. He's still alive.
I'm scared.
Not for long.
Low berry.
Oh my gosh. This would be a crazy comeback if we make this comeback from 1 HP. Double sweep again. Hunting Hawk not everybody's mark. Into the launch. And we got ourselves a reset.
Reset. Peeling playing out of his mind against Shadow. I can't believe that we get a grand finals reset. Does Shadow switch off here?
Man, I don't know. I mean, you have to understand, he already sent Peeling to losers with the Heihachi, but you can see Peeling made the adaptations, and now we're at a reset situation. For those who are not familiar with the tournaments, if it's a double elimination bracket, so you have to lose twice to be eliminated. Shadow has been flawless throughout this entire tournament until now. This was his first loss. So now, everybody's got 1 loss. So now it comes down to 1 final match, a grand finals reset to determine who is going to walk away for your first ever Breakout Series 2025 champion.
Yeah, this is going to be, we've been watching incredible sets, but this one there's so much on the line here. You have a $210 prize pool. You also have the champion circle. You want to represent in there, because if you're planning on coming back week to week, you want to get that money in. And Peeling wants to represent because he's trying to beat that 10 times. He's trying to get double digits on the champions, on the Breakout Champions stats, right?
Yeah, what a storyline we're setting here. I mean, we've got Peeling, a multi-tournament champion winner out here. He's looking for his 10th win. You heard it right, 1-0. This is Brady level of dominance going against Shadow. First time ever showing up here, and he wants to walk away victorious, sticking it out with Chrome Dome himself, Heihachi Mishima.
And I was just about to mention that because when we were talking about if he was going to switch, I was going to say he's been doing really good on the Heihachi, but he was playing Zafina earlier in the bracket. That's what sent Rhythm down into losers during the winner side bracket. But he's going to stick it out with Heihachi. He's been doing really well against Peeling, but I think Peeling has found some answer to Shadow.
Yeah, like I said, he's starting to use Ling's kind of evasiveness to his advantage. You saw a lot more AOP being used, a lot of lateral movement. I wonder if Shadow's going to make that adjustment here as we go back to 0-0 Grand Finals reset. Who is going to walk away? No more second chances. All action right now.
Oh, sidesteps,
Yikes.
the heat burst, and that's going to kill. You got to make those interactions kill. And both these players, I find really interesting because both these players are actually pretty defensive. Or, I mean, when Shadow is on the Zafina, pretty defensive. But they're just going offense to offense right now between each other.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, he's trying to be oppressive. He's trying to keep her out of the AOP stance, keep her from walking away. But it's one of those things, like I said, you don't want to be too predictable with your offense, but just when I say that, of course, Heat Smash, finding the way to close out that round, 1 round apiece. And again, when it comes to characters like Heihachi, you have to make sure you understand that he has to activate Heat to get that stack. There's no other way to gain the Heat status. Forward too, just to make sure he catches her out of AOP. That ain't working on my watch, baby.
But already has Warrior's Instinct stacks available. Gonna get the wall break as we go down into the second part of the stage. 2 wall blasts available. Oh, got up wrong. Try to duck it. Got to flash duck something. Gets hit with the Heat Smash. Shadow 20Z looking strong and has Warrior's Instinct available.
Yeah, what a retaliating round right here. Oh, you trying to duck here? You get hit with the big mid.
Oh, counter hit gets the pickup here. Has a wall blast available here. Gonna use it.
Death missed. Clean. He's got full hits too. Oh, he's gonna go for the mix up. He stays grounded, goes to the, takes the low. Be careful. He's gonna do the mid this time. And again, the defensive posture that he has against those hypnotist mixes is so strong. Yes, he got it.
AOP dodges the heat burst from Shadow. And
AOP showing why it's OP. And you see, normally that wouldn't work, but because he does the little dip off of the AOP, it gets him even low enough to make it whip. Even the lowest hitting mids are not.
That great help after that headbutt.
Blown up. Oh my god, that's it. That's you're dead.
And that's game 1 for Shadow. Perfect.
Wow. Yeah, just like back in Tekken 7, when they made that change, they actually you get a guaranteed follow-up after the forward 4. You're practically dead, especially if you're at the wall. You get a clean wall splat, monster damage, especially for someone of Shadow's caliber, where he's able to actually hit those gold just frames. Monster damage, monster, just scary offense to deal with at the wall.
Yeah, very scary. And Heihachi, we've seen ever since he released, he's very linear, surprisingly. He can be step left or right on some of his certain moves, but Shadow is playing in such a way that you can't like we saw P-Link did get a couple of launches and opportunities off a sidestep, but Shadow's been really good at staying in front of P-Link and maneuvering with him and calling him out on the sidesteps. And
P-Link doing the smart thing here. I tell people all the time, like, you don't have to immediately rematch. Even if you like the stage, and, you know, it's one of those things, it may not be worth it. If you want to come up with the game plan, you need time to think, breathe, take a moment, take a step back, kind of reevaluate your game plan. Because it's one of those things, like I said, Shadow is a very top level player. So he's making these adaptations in real time. Like, it's not a oh, I lose this game and then I make a swap. It's, oh, I got hit by this right now during this round. I'm going to make this change right here, right now to make sure that doesn't happen again. So it's an ever evolving like Rubik's Cube of offense that you need to take advantage of.
Yeah, because at this point in the game, once you're this good, you're playing against the player and not the character that they're using. You really have to play. How is Shadow gonna play? How is P-Link gonna approach me this time? It's all these things you have to think about. Is he gonna showcase this move or that move? There's so much to think about. It adds to the mental stack, adds to the pressure.
That's what makes this game so complex. Really easy to pick up, but it's difficult to master. There's more stuff you could ever learn.
And you can learn some every day as that sidewalk, that sidestep catches Shadow.
Catch him, all right. Trying to catch them all. Trying to catch 2 more rounds here to try to top the set.
Playing a little bit more patient here and playing a little bit more defensively because I saw last game P-Link was getting caught by some of the mids and especially the Heat Smash. Probably just preemptively ducking a lot of moves that Shadow might throw out, but Shadow hasn't been representing those lows at all.
That's another thing. That little break that P-Link took right there in between the rounds, that might be like a little decisive, like a little strategic pause break just to kind of slow down Shadow's offense too. Make sure he kind of has to remember how he's got to play against, so he doesn't start off the round red hot.
As we can see it here, he flips away from the corner. Now Shadow backed into the corner. Has rage, no heat for both players. Break on the throw. Bicycle kicks.
Wow.
Oh,
Ooh,
trying to back one out of there.
Oh no! He's
A wall
dead!
splat.
He is dead! Expand domain. What is it? I said it backwards. Domain expansion.
I was like, I thought maybe you wanted to coin your own term, Leap.
My bad, my fault. The anime fans are gonna be roasting me with that one, son. Dude, it is 12:30 at night here.
Yeah, but we're playing some good ass Tekken. I'm staying up all night for this.
Mm-hmm. We're staying up. Healing, staying down for the double hell sweep. Oh! It's the mix. It's gonna.
Oh, Raijin parry. You can't do that.
Gonna go
Heat
straight to smash.
Pushes him back. Does a flip. Oh, waiting moon. Oh.
Yeah, side wall. Hurting wall. Oh my gosh. He got a big. Oh! Oh my gosh. Careful.
Careful.
Back
Just
to the wall, peeling. What you gonna do?
enrage. Oh, he ducks to grab.
Again. Ah! Oh, he flipped it over.
Flips over Fujitsu.
I don't know how that worked. He went over it again. My goodness. I can't believe that round.
Leap.
How did that?
What are we
that
watching?
Raijin 2 miss? How did he miss? Oh my gosh!
Right
back to the crazy neutral again.
It's already nighttime. They've been fighting forever.
I could do this all day.
I could do this all day, nephew. Ooh.
Yeah, Heihachi's like, I've been doing this since you were in diapers, kid. Oh my gosh! Again? Of course. Yeah, as long as he's trying
Parries
to
the heapers. My goodness!
Kill. Oh no!
Past Warriors instinct hit. Oh my goodness, P Ling takes a game right back.
Right, tying up the set, one game apiece. And you saw right there that I didn't expect him to pop the Warrior Instinct, but that's why he did it.
I was just about to say, yeah.
You know, expect the unexpected or don't expect it. So that's why he wanted to try to pop that early. So I mean, he was in a big life deficit too. So I mean, it's one of those things they would have benefited from popping it early, that late in a round. And I mean, you're not taking it to the next game. So what's the fear in using it anyways?
Yeah, and I think if you're P Ling, seeing Shadow pop that without being a final round situation, I think that's a clue that you're doing something right, because Shadow always kept holding it to a final round if he needed to use it, but now he's just using it. He's like, oh shit, there's an actual threat here. I have to use this now, or else I lose out. And now we're moving into a game 3. Do we see a switch? I believe we see a switch from Shadow here.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, if you are ever going to make a change off a character you've been running the entire set, now's the time to do it, because you need to have a game of kind of fallback. So in case if you swap, because you don't want to swap when it's a final game situation and you lose and you don't have a time to adapt and adjust to the new character. Because again, while characters kind of have some similarities, like with Jin and Devil Jin, or like certain grapplers and stuff, they're not the same. So you need to take time, because each character have their own individual punishes, their own individual combo routes. And you see, like I said, making the swap over to the Zafina.
Yeah, and this is Shadow's bread and butter. This is what got him into that top 8 at TWT. So, P Ling has to fight a different animal now.
Yeah, this is definitely another beast you have to deal with. You want to talk about evasion, you have to think about Zafina just as well as Xiao Yu, because the different stances that Zafina has can be just as slippery. Tarantula is something you really can't scoff at. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, the launch.
Big whip punish for P Ling. He's looking poised, man. If he can try to shut down the Zafina, he'll be able to walk away as your 10th ever.
Oh my goodness, got up wrong. P Ling. P Ling's got all the momentum right now. Shadow has to find the adjustment immediately. And there's a hop kick from P Ling. Gonna get this to the wall.
Yeah, I don't care what mids, I don't care which character you use, any type of mids, I'm about to AOP and launch it every time. And you see, every single time he's been standing up and not ducking there, he's actually taking advantage of that. Watch ducking again! Death Fist into another one. DJ Khaled out here. 2 rounds up here, game 3.
Another one. And perhaps what is this? And perhaps, what is this? Oh my goodness, the launch. Boom.
Drizzy better watch out. He's about to get some competition out here. Healing, making it look easy.
Making it look so easy right now. Just, but Shadow almost
So
got
unlucky.
something there. Oh, the power of Azazel into that combo at the wall.
Oh, man.
Healing
Big
staying
damage.
down. Heat smash.
I hate that. Hate that heat smash. It pisses me off so much.
Oh my goodness.
Even
P-Link
the
calling
lows are
out
whipping.
Shadow.
Oh gosh. Big low. Of course, it's another low and a no round brown. But that's what I'm talking about. The adaptation period. He was playing Heihachi, I mean, all this time against Healing's Zhao Yu. So now he's got to understand, adapt, maybe try to. Hey, he sees he's gonna run it back. Turbo sticking out with the Zafina.
Yeah,
Last
P-Link one
chance
game
here for
away.
Shadow.
Oh. And P-Link, I think, is more comfortable against the Zavita right now than the Heihachi. Just looking very clean. The parry. The sweep out of Hypnotist.
Hypnotist. You guessed wrong. You're gonna be pissed.
Bars. Let's get Leap in the booth.
I'm telling you, man. Hendrick, sign me up, bro.
Exactly.
Let me drop
Get
a
us a
bus
record deal. Get us a record deal.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Like Mr. Freak Frog on the mic. Oh gosh.
Caught
nice
back
whip
turn
punish.
right there. Both players in heat. Shadow's gonna spend
Pressure going.
his heat first.
Wow. Generic throw right there. Interesting. I wonder why he goes to the generic throw, not just the regular one. Oh, he tried to go for a hop kick there. Oh, the strings. Ma, he's doing strings.
He's doing strings
Shadow
on him.
starting to make
Oh,
adaptations.
finished it. Oh, jab. Had a hop kick again.
Start-
P-Link. What a sidewalk.
See Shadow starting to heat up. Starting to warm up the Zafina a little bit. Starting to get his bearings down.
Okay, getting real familiar back with his main character. Oh. And like you said, Shadow makes that adjustment mid-game. So he's not waiting until he loses a game. Like, he's making that adjustment right now. And P-Link
Right here,
has
right
to
now.
adjust right back. Oh, into the
Oh.
orbital!
I got your adjustment right here.
Adjust to this. Huh.
To the wall. Clean wall splat. Monster damage all off of one hop kick.
One
What's the
pixel
guess
left
here?
for Shadow.
Oh, he doesn't duck it. Oh gosh.
Both players in rage.
Mixing up. Shadow
Has a lot
time.
of gray
You
hair.
gotta be careful. Oh
Photo
my god, he
bounce.
floats it out. Does he get the pickup? He does. Does it combo? It got him. How did it get it? It should have. That's supposed to be the tornado, but it caught her grounded. And you see Shadow making real time adjustments, looking good. Doesn't he? I think he ducked right there. Normally, most of the Lings do the high version.
And
the
watching these
adjustment
two
you have to
play
make.
is just like sitting in New York waiting for the ball to drop. As we hit the
Counting
cop
down the
car.
seconds.
Oh.
Oh,
Key
man.
smash plus frames. Watch your
Got
legs.
him. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like at the wall, it's so risky. What's so scary to deal with the hypnotist, because if you go to the low, you still get a guaranteed follow up, and the wall obviously gets a really big wall splat. You get that full wall combo. So obviously, if you're gonna try to duck,
Healing's just
Someone's
guessing
trying to do
wrong
it.
here. My goodness, Shadow, perfect round to tie up the set 2-2. We're going to a final game.
like I said, the Safina. I know people were gonna be like, "Oh, why do you start Safina? He won using the Heihachi." This is his main. This is his tried and true, man. So I mean, when stuff gets a little uncomfortable and you start to do a little wishy-washy with like the movement and the AOP stances, it's gonna be imperative that Healing makes the adjustment to counter the Safina swap from Shadow.
Yeah, and I will say, whoever wins this, I mean, P-Link both players had a really great run throughout this bracket. Both players playing out of their minds. And I think, to be honest, whatever stage we get next might determine who moves out of this as the victor.
Yeah, I was going to say a walled stage, I mean, like a close quarter stage could spell devastating for P-Link, because, I mean, Safina really thrives at keeping opponents, in the wall position, keeping them in the corner, and just obliterating them with offense.
Is that power of Azazel, that cursed arm just swinging about, just chipping you down. And if you try to move, you try to press, you are dead. Okay, you will be consumed.
It's terrifying to deal with, man. When she gets you into that corner, she does not let go. She's got that gorilla grip, and she is devastating to deal with.
Very much devastating, Leap. And I don't know if I would have chose those words for that, but yes, P-Ling has been really good on the Ling Xiaoyu, really just packing on the plus frames, the hypnotist stands, really keeping the offense right there. And we're seeing these two players just take a little minute. Just, again, like you said, you just got to gather your bearings. Both players just waiting and seeing, like, okay, Shadow just made the change. Now he's just on Zafina. P-Ling's thinking, well, Ling Xiaoyu's one that got me here, but do I think about switch?
He could also just be taking his time, because, again, it's totally different from, how you were dealing with the Heihachi. You have to deal with it a different way when it comes to the Zafina, because she also has, equally as evasive, stances and just movement in general. So you have to make sure you're playing, according to the character. Because, as much as you know your opponent, do you know their character? We'll have to find out here as we go to a final game here of Grand Finals Reset, sticking it out all the way to the end with the mains, the Ling Xiaoyu for P-Ling and the Zafina for Shadow 20Z. Who's going to walk away with the victory for our first ever Breakout Series of 2025?
And we get the arena stage, really close quarter stage, gonna get to the wall pretty easily here. But of course, we get some sidewall shenanigans too, so we might see that. But Shadow draws first blood in game 5. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, all the distance here, man. This is, if you want to think of like Smash maps, this is like the final destination map of Tekken maps. Because this one is just no crazy environmentals, it's just regular octagon, duke it out to the death. Oh gosh.
Yeah, and all you chatters are in the crowd right now. Do you see yourself out there as Shadow takes the first round?
Yeah, I don't see myself, but I saw Shadow just take a dominant round right now. Just when I say that, P-Ling. Whoa, both floating each other out of the air. Immediately going to Scarecrow just to try to mix them up. Gotta be careful. How are you gonna get her out of stance? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The evasiveness. You gotta make sure you have something that can clip her out of that stance. Ooh, caught the tail end of that heat smash, luckily.
Finishing strings.
Pressing.
Oh, that gets to a combo.
You can get the pickup off that, man. It's super devastating. Big damage. Oh, the low heat smash. That's exclusive to the Scarecrow stance. You get a guaranteed follow-up. And now, by the blink of an eye, Shadow 20Z on tournament point to walk away with his first ever win out here at Breakout.
Missed the sweep there from P-Ling. Shadow just looking on point here. Blocks the sweep.
Defense gotcha ducking! Big damage to the wall, into heat as well, keeping the combo extension going. How are you gonna get up? The lag is coming at the perfect time. Oh, saving him. You gotta be careful, that heat smash has some mega range. 1+2 throw, how to break it. Gotta be careful. Another
breaks the throw.
What's the heat smash?
Bicycle kick.
My gosh.
Heat
no
expired
heat.
for
On
Shadow. P-Ling trying to play defensively. Finishes up the string. Sidewalking. AOP.
Together.
Trying to go for the mid.
We're coming down to the wire.
12
Shadow
seconds.
time. Oh my gosh, 10
For
seconds.
the Titan of time. Oh, P-Ling.
Ow!
Gets hit.
Oh.
4 seconds. Went for the
low.
Low
Parry. I can't believe it. He came back. Oh my gosh, the low parry straight into the rage art. No funny business. Not out of it yet. But Shadow still tournament point.
The Titan of Time froze time for that rage art. Gets a round win. He's not going home just yet.
Shadow still trying to close it out here. He's looking for one big hit because you pretty much find the wall any time to pick up here. Oh. Constant pressure.
Here just interrupting. He's got to close this out.
Oh,
heat available, gonna manually pop it.
Finishing the string. The parry is gonna do it!
Shadow 20Z is your breakout week number 30 champion.
And by the parry, by the power of Azizio, using it at the perfect time. He knew he got desperate right there. He knew he wanted to go into that situation, and he popped it just at the nick of time and locking down his first ever Breakout Series tournament win.
Wow, absolute cinema. I mean, both these players playing absolutely incredible, but Shadow20Z just making that adjustment and playing the Zafina, went back to the main and dispatched P-Ling to become the first champ, his first time champ for Breakout and first Breakout champion of the year 2025. Incredible.
Yeah, like I said, it was a phenomenal performance from P-Ling and Shadow. I mean, to be able to take it to a final game situation on that first grand final set, I mean, it kept going back and forth and back and forth. I mean, every single time it seemed like one of the players would get a momentum like push, they would just get shut down by like a no round round or just a really dominant round. And then again, just overall great performance from both the characters that Shadow chose, because he's been rocking the Heihachi all the sets against P-Ling all the way up until he was on his back foot. He fell down another game, so he at that point he made the decision to swap over to Zafina. Obviously, it paid off in dividends.
Absolutely. And also, GG's to P-Ling, no slouch anymore. If you don't know who P-Ling is, get familiar, because he brought Shadow20Z to reset the bracket and brought him to a final game and almost to a final round if Shadow20Z wasn't so on point, interrupting P-Ling at every single second that P-Ling wanted to press something. It was magical.
Yeah, right there came down the situation. He got the punish because he patiently waited out the rest of the string. He recognized that he was going to try to swing into him right afterwards, instinctively popped that little parry, and it was plenty of damage to be able to close out that round and, of course, win the tournament.
Wow, man. Wow. We witnessed some good ass Tekken. Thank you everyone who's been watching. Thank you all of our players. Let's review the bracket. I mean, Shadow20Z didn't drop a single game out there until he got to the grand finals against P-Ling. P-Ling, I mean, this dispatched multiple great players. I mean, he dispatched Rhythm earlier, and then he put King Ray Jr. down to the losers, and then P-Ling down to the losers. But then, you know, P-Ling in the lower finals 3-0s Rhythm to get the run back, resets the bracket, and then Shadow20Z finally switches back to the Zafina and just takes it all the way home and becomes a champion.
Yeah, first time competing, first time winner. So it's one of those things I tell people all the time, you never know when it's your time. Because, I mean, like I said, of course, he's one of the juggernauts out here when it comes to North American Tekken and just online Tekken in general. But when you just have your moment, you just really shine with it. And like you said, he just kind of cruised through winner's side all the way up until top 16. You saw he kind of hit a tiny roadblock when it came to King Ray when he lost that first game. But then, you know, rallied the troops together, rocked the Heihachi, and just started to just show up and show out as you saw him defeat our 9-time champion P-Ling. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even gods can fall, man, because P-Ling was dominating out here until he ran into the brick wall. He is able to get the reset, but just came up just short, you know, falling 3-2 in the reset. And like I said, we can't speak enough how amazing this gameplay is from these two. And you can see right here, this is our updated top 5 most played characters in the top 8. Of course, Xiaoyu being represented the most by P-Ling. And who's the rest of the characters?
I mean, we got Heihachi. We saw Shadow20Z on the Heihachi, Rhythm on the Shaheen, Zafina from Shadow20Z, but also Asuka Nation. We saw Zatch and King Ray Jr. in this bracket, so we saw plenty of Asukas in there. And Medusa, our very own Breakout ambassador, Medusa, also representing on the Asuka. So we had 3 Asuka players. So I'm, you know, not surprised that we see Asuka in the top 5 here.
But with that being said, I think we're going to be wrapping it up here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't forget, anybody who's Bushin and lower, come join the Breakout Academy. It's going to be a little mini tournament that I'll be helping run along with DJ here. It's going to start same time as usual, 8 p.m. Eastern this Saturday. Join the Discord so you guys can find out more information about it. So that way you guys can get your tenure and build some callus with tournaments. And what is this here?
And we got a weekly fashion contest on our Discord. Be sure to join our Discord and fill out a Google form. Show us screenshots, pictures of your most glam customs, and we will reveal the winner of this week, or submissions close on Friday, and we'll reveal the winner on the Link Up podcast on Sunday, and that winner will get a $25, just $25 straight up for the best custom. So be sure to go and fill those out. Go in that photo mode, take some glam screenshots. We want to see it.
Yeah, it's free. So you guys can submit it through the little Google Sheets. Like I said, join the Discord so you get all the information about our tournaments. We do not only Tekken, we do Street Fighter as well. I believe that moved to Fridays, right?
Yep, Street Fighter on Fridays. And of course, can't forget the Breakout Academy again this Saturday. So be sure to come out, represent, and show support to us. You know, we want to put out a good show for y'all. And we love having you guys, love entertaining you guys throughout the week.
Oh, man, entertaining. It has been a phenomenal bracket tonight. Our highest attendance rate ever here at Breakout, 139 attendance tonight. And what a great tournament to start off the year. And again, congrats to Shadow20Z for winning our first ever Breakout Series of 2025. Woo-wee!
Yeah. Woof. And we're only just getting started, Leap. And we start off with a bang. A bang. Yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out to you. Shout out to the rest of our commentators from earlier, Miasma and Murakumo, bringing it out in pools. And, you know, it's been me, DJ Simfix, alongside Mr. Leapfrog for Top 8. You can find me right here on my ats right here. So DJ Simfix on all platforms. Leap, where can they find you, my brother?
As the usual, you see me on the Twitter. I'm always grinding on there as well as on Twitch. So make sure you guys join up the Discord so you guys can, if you guys want to play with us, we're always looking to learn and gear up. And like I said, we got some tournaments coming up this weekend. So hope to see you guys there. I know I'll be there. I know DJ will be there. So come stick around, man. We got plenty more of Tekken, not only for this week, but of course for the whole rest of the year. We got tons of content coming up. So I hope you guys stick around and be ready for some big breakout action. So with that being said, we're going to close out the rest of the night. Thank you for everybody for tuning in, and we'll catch you guys again next time.
See ya. Bye-bye.
I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Tight as a thing, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yeah, I said the champ is here. Switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. And the blood, sweat, and tears in my goal so near. I see my bucket so clear. It's a day. We break through. 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 It's a day, we break through. It's a day, we break through.
Feel the pain, but I love it.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama, no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact
struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just so hood baby, yeah. Just so hood baby, yeah. Just so hood baby, yeah. Just so hood baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Way too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. Lucky that I'm strolling up, I'm going off, they know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly, I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life they think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Tell them, wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy, yeah. Don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like Willie, yeah. Feel the duffels up, the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right. Cause it can get big right.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat this submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm at my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay and bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health.
you pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat.
Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you come a young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, my record a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We stillin' at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still tryna flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Dressed too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the